Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 3 of the Rocket League World Championship. I'm your host, Leafex, alongside Lawler, Gibbs, and Wavepunk. We've had 2 grueling days of matches, and now 6 teams out of 12 remain trying to get that title of World Champion. It's been a great few days. We've seen some incredible matches, but we've also, of course, seen some heartbreak. But now there's even more to come today. Lawler, how's the weekend been for you so far?
Energy and vitality was what I expected to happen, and it lived up to that hype. All the other matches, too. Veloce is still in it, still making that historic run. There has been a lot of things going on this weekend that have been living up to that hype.
But there's been a lot of heartbreak. A lot of teams have ended their season. Reciprocity, the #1 team from Europe, like, it didn't end how they wanted it, and then Renegades as well. They had such a great season. To end on an own goal was rough.
This is the thing about championships. We're going to break 5 more hearts before the end of today. Only one team gets to take home that trophy at like $200,000 or something. They're going to be the best team in the world.
I suppose they could share, but why would you want to do that? No. You deserve that trophy just for your team. Anyways, let's take a look at the bracket presented by Axe, and just take a look back at what we've been through that group stage. This was a double elimination groups, 3 teams from each. This is Group A.
So Group A, we thought that the lower 4 would be battling, and they did. So that lower bracket, everyone's beaten everyone, but at the end of the day, Veloce, a great day 2. They got a reverse sweep, and they move on. And then, of course, the best series from yesterday, NRG versus Vitality.
That was amazing.
Went down to the wire.
I thought you were going to say Veloce versus Renegades. It was definitely the most tragic series I've ever seen in Rocket League.
Yeah, that was rough. Let's take a look at Group B here. This was a surprising one for some, but again, of course, Gibbs has to rub it in. He guessed these perfectly right. Having Space Station, Dignitas, and the Knights going through to day 3.
Yeah, Space Station hot out of the gate, looking like the best team in day #1. But Pittsburgh Knights, what a surprise, going perfect yesterday.
Yeah, they played Dignitas incredibly closely on day 1, and then day 2 they showed that they are one of the best teams in the world.
Yeah, the Pittsburgh Knights have only lost 2 games so far this Worlds.
Let's take a look now at our knockout stage. This is what's going to be happening today. A single elimination, best of 7 the whole way through, and these are your 6 teams that have made it to this point.
So I feel bad. I leaked the script. I had this perfect. I got this perfect day 3 bracket. I am as surprised as everyone else, though. But look at that bottom side. Dignitas, Vitality, Pittsburgh Knights, 3 teams a lot of people think could win this whole thing.
All this bracket tells me is that it's OP to have a black and yellow logo. All 4 teams that have a black and yellow logo made it. 3 of them are in the bottom down there. If NRG wins their semifinal match, we have crazy stories no matter what happens here. I cannot wait to watch these matches today.
It's crazy because I just feel like any one of these teams at this point has that potential to make that whole run straight to the end. But it's not just that title that they're looking for. Of course, they're fighting for some money as well, too, right? $200,000 on the line. That is a lot of dollar bills.
And once again, that is divided up by 3 players. And I just want to know, Lawler and Wave, what would you do if you won that much money?
$200 grand. Ooh. I bet you guys all do suits.
You do
New
suits?
suits.
Suits,
Everybody.
right? Not suits. Wow.
I buy suits for
Shane. He's
everybody.
throwing
Well,
shade.
I get $67,000, so I'll buy
Sure.
39,645 Taco Bell tacos, and it would be great. Have a great day.
You better be sharing a couple of those.
love you.
Anyways,
One.
we just talked about it, but in
Poor
case you
Taco
guys missed it and all the action that happened the last 2 days, we got a package for you to check out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 of the Rocket League World Championships. Our first match here, Canberra Havoc versus Pittsburgh Knights.
Downfield by himself. Gyro to back him up. Drop down to miss.
what a
Shot on
pass.
target. Put away. Knights now. Big long clear. Reynolds with the touch. Look at the goal from Reynolds.
All the way to the other side of the pitch.
Reynolds on the demo and gets his own pass.
Good possession.
And a 360 around. Miss going to put it away as the Knights score a 7th goal to end the series. The 3 sins and reciprocity face off.
That one's not an open net. That has got to hurt. But here is shot set.
Farah, he'll
no
pop
way.
it up. Opportunity.
No way.
Nobody's up for 3 sins. Fruity's there. Can he put it away? It goes down. Shot set. Shot is in the corner. It drops on the goal line, and 3 sins take game 3. Now Farah quickly to the other side. A ball up from Fruity off the crossbar. The second touch from Fruity. Reciprocity going to take down 3 sins in 4 games. And unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to the 3 sins.
Space Station Gaming and Dignitas facing off here. Has to play this from the corner against Yukio. Violent Panda close on the rotation off the back wall. Shot is in for Astral. Astral keeps it close. Astral scores. And he just can't get the save either. Violent Panda puts it in. A 3-0. And it felt easy.
3-0.
Pittsburgh Knights versus Reciprocity. Someone's going home and someone's going to day 3. Who's it going to be?
The question is, can he step up? The ground pinch from Mist.
Another touch from mid. Back to Gyro. He scores. The Knights are crushing Reciprocity in game 2.
This is it. This is your life on the line. And Reynolds kills the ball. The Knights move to day 3. They absolutely crush.
It's Veloce, it's United. If either team lose it, they'll be thinking about what else they could have done. Off the backboard roll, this double tap, sets up for Hoxer. Now play, looks for the infield pass, nobody there, it's it! United getting desperate for these challenges, that's a huge miss, that's right down the middle, and that could be it! Bounces awkwardly, but it will not matter, Veloce move on to the next round!
Mission accomplished for Veloce.
For the first time in RLCS history, South America against OCE. Trying to play over to Siki. It's off the backboard. Can't make contact, but he's almost got the save. Torsos done one better. He's got the ball passed. But now Siki, he finds Kami. Kami for the net! What a goal! Renegades will take the win. OCE will survive.
This is the big one.
Renault Vitality versus NRG.
Save, but can Turbo fly down the field with just 12 seconds left? He's got guaranteed to work with. There's the pass, there's the shot, and there's the goal! Very Peak took it away, and Turbo pulls ahead. The response. Scrubkill now off the ceiling. He has a flip. He gets the pitch, the dunk of the century, and Scrubkill wins the game. Moore will go for a second chance. Lure for Turbo this time, but Scrubkill is there. Garrity tries to come in. He might actually have it. Is anyone there? It's the in. There it goes. NRG go to day 3 in top 4.
We're all filled out at this point, except for, of course,
Yes.
one more team. And Veloce and Renegades are fighting for that final spot.
Cassio will take a shot from midfield. Siki gets in the way, but this is still kind of dangerous. Here comes Freaky with the follow-up, and it's in.
Great job understanding where these passes are headed.
Oh, the 1v1. Flame gets the change up on him, scores another one. Kami has him blocked. And now back in front of the box, Torsos. No! You're kidding! Absolute tragedy for Renegades. That's how that ended. The longest game at Worlds ends in an own goal.
These are your 6 teams that have made it.
This is literally history in the making right now.
Championship Sunday is on its way. Don't miss it. It's going to be great. And speaking of great, I kind of wanted to just touch on some of the stories about these teams here. We've seen some incredible rise-ups from new players here, from rivals to riches, I like to call it. You know, these guys, a couple of teams there, have made it through the entire circuit to get up to this point. Now they're in top 6. And I want to touch specifically on a big crowd favorite right now, Pittsburgh Knights. These guys have come into the league entirely shifting the meta with a demo-heavy, aggressive play style.
I don't feel like this is a rival series team. You know, a lot of the teams when they promote and they play through the league, I kind of have still in that thought of like, at what point do they shift into me feeling like this is a pro team? The fact that these guys came into the league after winning a DreamHack, beating all the best teams in the Rocket League Championship Series from the previous season, means that they are absolutely a team to be looked at.
Hey man, I'll own up to it. Originally I thought that playstyle, it wasn't gonna work. I was not expecting a team to be able to continuously play with the mentality of we can't make a mistake.
Yeah.
Because if they do make a mistake going for that aggression, counterattacks are susceptible all the way through, and yet they continue to win games.
The one thing I love is that Riddles, he is never nervous at all, but Mist and Gyro, they have shown that at DreamHacks, but when they played Reciprocity, Mist and Gyro both had phenomenal series, and it really shows when Pittsburgh Knights, when all three players are clicking, they can beat anyone here.
The craziest thing is that, you know, some people, and Scrub included, has said this play style will never win the LAN again.
Yeah.
These guys are determined to make sure that they're going to win a LAN again, and they have a very good chance of doing so.
If they win their match, they get to face off against Scrub Killer and knock him
Well,
out.
no, they are playing each other for the first round.
That's right, the first one. No, Dignitas is already in the semifinals.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're going to have Scrub versus Reynolds right now. This is
That is
crazy.
going to be a
I'm so
great
excited.
story. But another great story again, of course, is Veloce. These guys just by chance happened into the RLCS for Season 8 and then all of a sudden worked their way up to a second seed in Europe. They weren't even supposed to be there, and now they're in top 6.
It's like the same thing we saw all day yesterday. Veloce just keeps getting wins. I don't know how they do it. I see some of the goals they go, and I'm like, it was anybody else, that would be saved. And Veloce's like, no, with a little sprinkle of magic, we're going to get a goal, and we're going to continue into day 3.
So Wavefunk, you are their biggest fan. You love Freaky, and Freaky has had a phenomenal tournament.
I love these guys so much, but I will say, you said that they keep winning games. I don't know how. I know one way that they won a game yesterday. They just didn't make a mistake long enough until the other team completely
9
collapsed.
minutes is a long time.
And the thing is, these guys do have like some sort of luck on their side. They made it into league play the same way they made it into day 3. Some team decided they wanted to stop playing Rocket League, and now here they are. And so the thing is, my thing with Veloce is that game yesterday, they were just to the corner over and over again, to the corner over and over again. They're going to have to do something different. This is Championship Sunday. That play style will not win them the World Championship.
They are huge underdogs here. Like, I feel like everyone thinks there's probably a top 5, and then Veloce kind of snuck in, but that's exactly what they want, because that's how it's been the whole season. The entire
It's the same
season.
feeling throughout all RLCS league play. They just kind of snuck in, and then they keep getting wins, and we keep doubting them. And that's what Freaky wants. Freaky wants that motivation of us saying, it's a bad roster move.
Well, maybe we can find out some of their secrets because we actually have their coach Mystic on stage for an interview.
Thank you, Leaf. I'm joined by Mystic of Veloce. You're going to be playing right up next after the pre-show. But tell me really quickly, what got you into coaching Veloce?
Well, after last season, it was kind of rough for me and things were getting super stale. So I figured I wanted to take a break for a season, you know, like mentally reset and figure out if I wanted to keep playing or not. And coaching was the perfect opportunity to give me that break. So here I am.
And you guys, you got to play against both South America and OCE this weekend. So who do you think is better? Who is harder to play against?
Well, in scrims, South America are like the best probably I've seen in a while. So, you know, if they transfer down to the field, they would definitely be better. But I think they're both kind of even. Obviously, we took the loss to South America, but I blame us more on that one. I think they're honestly kind of 50-50 and nice and even.
And today, you're of course playing Space Station. Are you going to get the W when it matters on day 3?
Yeah, of course. After that, the reverse sweep to E United and the 9-minute overtime, those are crazy obstacles to overcome. So if we can do those, we can do this today.
Veloce made it this far, Leaf. Can they get any further?
It's a good question, and they're going to have to go through Space Station first. Why don't we talk about these guys? They've had a very hot and cold, I would say, weekend here. We've seen it back in Season 7. We said this team has that potential to do a lot of great work in the scene. But it just fell apart. Now finally they're here. They're on to the top 6, day 3. But you know, it was a bit of up and down, and you know they had a bit of not the toughest matches coming in here, but they look great during that. But then when they're put up against the wall, you know, the question is, do they not have that potential, or do they just get surprised by, you know, that difficulty increase?
I feel like they had the perfect schedule here. They start off real hot, play the best Rocket League they've ever played against some teams that just let them walk all over them, and then in the one match that they could afford to lose here, they lost it, and they felt what the sweep on a stage like that feels like. I think they're really going to be in a good place mentally for day 3.
But that is the problem with this team, has always been at all these DreamHacks. As soon as they lose in a DreamHack, they usually bottom out when they're supposed to be a favorite. So we'll see if that mentality, we'll see if they can bounce back. But when they play Dignitas, the reason why they lost, they never had boost. We know that this team needs a ton of boost. We know that Arsenal wants to disrupt everything. He can't do that when he has nothing.
Hey, Leaf mentions about them coming up against a wall. It was the largest of walls. Dignitas definitely a favorite here. I think they've proven to everybody that they're here to play. But for Space Station, when they came into it, I had a lot of questions, and they've answered a lot of those questions. How is Arsenal going to play under the pressure of the stage? How is he going to be impactful on offense? He did that in the first 2 games, and yes, he had a lot of space to do it, but the matter of fact is that he still performed, and that's what I needed to see out of him.
For a team of all rookies, I feel like they have the stage has not affected them at all. They've just played their game, and then they lost to a team that was playing better than them.
But on day 1, we say it was an easy schedule. They took down the #1 European seed. They made them look bad. So, sure, like Reciprocity might have not looked great, but I think Space Station, a lot of that is because of that pressure. It's the same thing with Pittsburgh Knights. When they won DreamHack, everyone says that G2 looked bad. No, Pittsburgh Knights forces that. Same with Space Station.
So for Space Station, what's that key thing that they should have been working on last night to make sure that they're going to be very, very consistent and back to that day 1 performance today?
Minimal mistakes. They're going up against a team that is going to punish them in any chance that they can with those mistakes. So if they can try to minimize those themselves and then work on those bump and demo games, they're going to create some opportunities.
Control their boost and don't own goal.
Well, we were just talking about all that new blood, but why don't we talk about the veterans, because they're still looking pretty good here. Let's talk about some of these big stories. One of the craziest things right now is that all these top teams have a member, or at least all the members of the old Dignitas roster are now here. They're still here and they're still performing. They're super good.
There's 2 racing for the 4-time title and 1 racing to tie them with the 3-time with Violent Panda. That is insane to me that after these guys were such a dynasty, for lack of a better word, they split up, they make their own teams, they develop over a season, and now they're back here facing off for all of us. On separate teams. That's insane.
So that's how good they are, because we're like, all right, the 3 of them together, they're amazing. Can they do it with other teammates? Well, they've shown that all 3 of them can do it with anybody.
I love that NRG right now has made it this far. This is the day where they have fallen apart, and this is also the day where TurboPulsa has shown off the most. He is the biggest change. There's so much on the line today.
But it is day 3 for NRG. And through 2019, days 1 and day 2 at majors, 26-5. When they get to a day 3, 8-6. So they look like a mediocre team.
Well, that's the crazy. Who do you think set up in the best spot right now? There's a cool storyline, Turbo versus K-Dop to be that 4-time. Who's set up in the best position right now?
To me, NRG easily has the best spot. They have the easier side of the bracket. They're already in the semifinals. You know, that bottom side of the bracket is insane. I have no idea how to predict what's going to happen
there. So one thing for NRG is always, can you beat Europe? But I do feel like they got the weakest European team on their side of the bracket with Veloce. But I do think Space Station will probably win that series. But NRG knows that they can take down Space Station. They've done it before.
Well, I just want to touch on Vital right now. Of course, we got to mention here, these are the defending world champions, right? There's a lot of pressure for these guys to perform today. You know, Scrubkill, I think he's always in his element when he's on the stage. But I'm wondering if you guys think him having a title already and expected to take it again is going to cause him to, you know, shy away a little bit.
Not at all. Scrub's a competitor through and through. I don't think he has any falter when it comes to the decision of, I'm here to play, that's the only focus I have. You also have 2 veterans standing next to him in K-Dop. We talk about him being the gatekeeper on day 3. I don't expect that to change. K-Dop was a little slow in their last series, and then second half of that series, he pops off, he creates a 1v1 versus Justin, he does everything correct. So when they're firing on all cylinders, we get the best series we saw all weekend long already, and we still have a full day of Rocket League to go.
When it matters most, K-Dop shows up. He's been to 5 grand finals for the World Championship in a row. That's insane.
Out of 8.
Yes, exactly. But K-Dop will show up. It's just, will Pittsburgh Knights be able to shut them down?
Okay, well, let's move over to Violent Panda's team then, Dignitas. These guys had a bit of a rough start with that newcomer Astral, mechanical god, but Violent Panda knew it would take some time to get him working into the mix. I think he's worked into the mix now.
I love that Violent Panda is like the star player on this roster, because so many of the world championships that they've won, he was kind of the backseat driver. He was maybe having a great game, but there was some other player that was more flashy than him. If he wins this one, I feel like we almost have to give him the MVP.
Yeah, focusing on Astral, their new guy. What a way he has come into and stepped into his role. The ability to flash, the brilliance that he shows on offense. And it's coupled with Violent Panda. Violent Panda, to me, is one of the best players at finding open passes. When he's in a tight window, he finds a way to just thread it through, and Astral just is always there to meet it.
So we knew that Dignitas, they were a force, but throughout the season, they shot 17% again. Number 2 worst ever for RLCS. Well, they're shooting 29% here. That is 3rd best, only behind Space Station and Pittsburgh Knights, who played Camper Havoc, who kind of gave them a lot of goals. So, like, Dignitas, probably the best shooting team right now. A lot of that falls on Yukio. Had a phenomenal tournament so far. He had a miserable season. He's bouncing back.
And now, of course, we have to talk about the third Turbo Pulsar on NRG. Drippe was the first international trade, but people are considering Turbo to be the biggest one. The question is this what Justin and Garrett need to get that title?
The answer, so far, yes.
I mean, it's looking good, right?
This is the day where we find out. This is literally the moment. If they make it, I think if they make it to the grand finals and play an excellent series, I would say yes.
This is where Turbo makes his money. This is why he came here to get NRG a title.
Yeah, they knew they were going to be in this moment. I don't think they had any doubt of, we're going to the World Championship, we're going to be competitive. But Turbo has that it factor when he comes to LAN. He was regarded as the best player on LAN for the reasons of not only getting titles, but under pressure, his ability to change and adapt. His play style is so dynamic in the ability to go bumps, demos. You see him playing support, and all of a sudden he's moving up and creating opportunities again. Those are the things that he needs to do to help Justin carry that weight.
I'm just so excited, too, because if they win their semifinal against whoever it is, there is such an amazing story with any of the teams on the other side of the bracket. You either have Pittsburgh Knights making the run of all the Dignitas players, you have him going up against KDOP, who's the other 3-time, or you have him going up against Dignitas, who's looking to become a 3-time with Violent Panda. Like, it's so crazy, I can't wait.
Yeah, well, speaking of that team, I want to talk about Justin. That brings us to our Get It moment presented by CDW. But Wave, I'm going to let you bring this one away because he had a stellar performance.
He did. Let's talk about Justin yesterday. Justin yesterday was pretty crazy. This match, this moment comes from Game 3 against Vitality, and you can see that this was the overtime. This was one that NRG did win. We're about to watch that here. One of 3 overtimes that happened in that series. And right now, Vitality all on defense here. You can see them all in the back here in their own box, and that's a wonderful circle.
Great circle.
Anyways, Fairy Peak's going to try and clear this one out, and he's going to beat Garrett. And Turbo Pulse is rotating out here, which is going to leave Justin alone in the back. And they all know it. Look at KDOP and Scrub Kill. Look at their boost. They are like, let's go, go, go. All gas, no brakes. They are ready to attack. So this is a 3-man offense from Vitality coming up right now, not leaving themselves any room on defense. So we're going to cut over to Justin's perspective. Look at the way he's seeing this. Remember, Turbo Pulse is over on the far side of the field. We haven't even seen him in the frame yet. He sees Garrett just miss. He knows Garrett's out of the play, and Fairy Peak, the stellar 1v1 player, is now dribbling up the field. He's got Fairy Peak, or he's got KDOP in tow, so he's got 2 players to beat here, and Scrub Killer is available for a pass. Justin's thinking about all of this, and he knows he has to break up this offense. He's got to find some way to break them down. And what he's going to do is he's going to go for second touch on Fairy Peak, and then he's going to just deal with whatever happens with KDOP. And what's kind of crazy is, as this play rolls forward, he's going to beat Fairy Peak, but then KDOP's going to get the first touch, and he's like, you know what? I'm going to leave the ball for my teammates. I'm just going to bump KDOP off into Narnia, and then this gives his team so much space to work with. Garrett G finds the pass back to the defensive Vitality all amok. Look at this flight from the man. He broke them all up on offense, and then he enables the offense for NRG here. Scrub Killer, no boost in net, not going to be able to do anything against Garrett G, so they pound that one home. Oh my goodness, they were so good in that series.
And that is the best part. That game, like, sure, that was a great goal. It all comes down to that one challenge versus Fairy Peak, and then the bump. The small plays will get you wins. It was.
Sorry, I was just saying that's thank you for the Get It moment presented by CDW. But I just want to talk about Justin a bit more here. Justin, like one player, how many other players can do that? What he does, the fact that he can buy his team so much time, win 2 50-50s in a row, and then set up an offense as well. I feel like he's one of the only 2 that can do. Or
it's crazy to me because it feels like the entire team can do that, but you see it out of Justin more.
Yeah.
They rely so heavily on his ability to get them out of tricky situations. And when you watch him play, other than the dunk that happened with Scrub where he lost it.
It happens.
The 50-50 game from Justin is almost perfection. I feel he like siphoned it from Fireburner as he left.
And you know what, though? It's not just the players, it's not just the coaches behind all of this. Sometimes the families have a big influence, too. So we have Justin's dad on stage for an interview.
Thank you, Leaf. I just wanted to ask Justin's dad himself, has he always been such a cool customer? Because he shows immense composure on stage at these LANs.
Yeah, he's always been a great kid. He plays well. It's insane. I'm nervous because today is the last day, day 3. I hope they'll do well with Turbo and Garrett, amazing guys. And yeah, we're here to win.
And how many of his games do you watch usually?
I watch them all. Day 2 or day 1, he made this crazy goal on the wall and puts it in. Amazing.
And what was your favorite matchup so far that they've played at this tournament?
Vitality.
Do you want to see that again in the grand final, maybe?
In the grand final, yes, I want to see it.
I don't think many people would complain about that. Thanks for talking to us. We'll be going back to the desk one more time before the start of the show.
Yeah, it's great. I think you can tell because behind the scenes, Justin's dad is always a very like enthusiastic, and he's always into it. He's like always talking about Justin. He's showing me videos on YouTube of Justin playing games when he was a little kid too. Like he's just so proud of Justin, but you could see it there. Even his dad was feeling the immense amount of pressure here, and the team's got to be feeling that too.
They've been here before. They've been this
through to
close.
the whole family too. Like it's not just on Justin. Like his entire family shows up to almost every event. I'm pretty sure when I was talking to his dad on the way here, he went to every single DreamHack as well. It is a true effort. Justin's not playing for himself. He's playing for his family.
But the pressure is immense, and we know that NRG, when it comes down to that very last game, the very last goal, they seem like they can't get it. But again, it looks like a different team with Turbo Pulsa here, right?
But do you want to talk about, we're talking about like what makes Justin different. The most intense moment in Rocket League history is a goal he scored. The pressure could not have been more high than that, and he managed to pull it off.
You know what? Talking about these great players, it's like there's always a big list of who could make those MVPs for the days. I kind of want to just get just your thoughts right now on who's in contention right now. I want to hear your guys' top 3 MVP potentials right now coming out of the World Championships, because I'm really curious who's on that list at this point.
Do you want us to just rifle them off?
Yeah, you know what, Lawler? Yes, give us who's on your list right now.
So I've got Astral. I think definitely gets a nod.
Okay. As number 1. All right.
Justin and K-Dop can definitely be up there as well.
Okay. But you have Justin as your 3rd.
No, I don't.
Oh, there's no order to this.
I don't think there's an order to this. I hope there's not an order to this, because that is not it.
Okay.
I put mine in order, but
look at Wave's the only one doing work here.
I just sent them to the people backstage and was like, here you go.
So who would you put in first there?
You put
Honestly, Justin.
Yeah,
Justin?
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, they played Energy Vitality. He looked amazing there.
Yeah.
I have to put him number 1. I'll put Yukio on my list, though.
Yes.
Because he is doing well. He's number 4 for goals per game. He's shooting 30%. That's top 5.
You're telling me if Violent Panda wins a world championship, you're not giving him MVP again?
It's not over yet. There's a lot of games to be played. I really like all 3 of them.
Thing. I love the nod to Mist from.
I was going to say, Wave, talk to me about Mist, because like all the other ones are like, okay,
I love the Mist. When Mist has been popping off, I think the Pittsburgh Knights has been absolutely incredible. I've loved watching the series, and the series they played yesterday were the ones I was most impressed with. Mist absolutely popped off there. But to me, Turbo Pulsa is like, it does not matter what Justin does. If they bring Turbo Pulsa in and they win a world championship that season, Turbo Pulsa is the MVP. That's just how it has to work. And he would be it for like the 3rd time or something.
I think the craziest thing though is that the only person on there more than once was Justin. Like that's the diversity of top players that we have coming into this championship Sunday now, and it's just insane. Like if you guys could you put more on there? Like were there more people that you guys had on your list that you could have put on there?
Of course. Every team has at least one. Like because there's 6 teams left. There's 18 players left. You know,
the best teams are the ones that are going to have multiple nods for different players, because again, like this is a team game, 3v3 game. We see Dignitas players. I think you could argue for all 3 of those players. They played so amazing. And exactly the same for NRG. But for me, I gotta go over to Veloce with Freaky.
Okay.
Like I think he deserves a little bit of a nod. He was probably my number 4. He's really led this team well.
Well, we got a few minutes. I'm just curious then, Wave, is there any other names immediately that you're like, oh, I wish I could have put them in the top 3
Freaky
there?
was definitely somebody I considered. Arsenal was someone that came to mind.
Arsenal, absolutely.
AXB as well. I think AXB is a fantastic player. He's had a fantastic season here as well. So, yeah, those are the 2 players I would also put on.
Who just barely missed your list on that?
I like the Mist not a lot.
Missed the list.
Yep.
Missed the list.
Say that fast.
What's the reasoning, too? Just same thing? He's kind of that backbone support?
He's been such a clutch player for such a long time. His capability of being silent but deadly is definitely there, and now we're starting to see him move up. We talk about how when rookies come to this stage, they have the potential to make a name for themselves, to really shine in that legacy that they're trying to create. And Mist is doing that. He's moving upfield. He's creating challenges earlier in the game, which is making his teammates play better. So, yeah, he gets a nod. He's doing everything he can to get the victory.
So the only player that I haven't talked about has to be Reddles, because that Dignitas series, sure they lost it, but Reddles was playing out of his mind, and that's why I don't have Mr. Gyro, because I feel like
just keep
they didn't
more
play
names. Let's keep going.
that well throughout that series.
We're just going to list the roster of every single team.
Absolutely.
I like Reddles, though, as well. Also, you don't talk about players that have like an X factor, like Turbo Pulsa, with the whole kind of like this is his day. Reddles and the energy he brings, the pop-offs and stuff, you know that gets his team enthusiastic. and it creates this like mental edge for them. I love Reynolds.
Well, now I just want to kind of get hyped for the day. So I just want to do this. You've done this during league play here. We try to predict a little bit too early how it's going to go. But Gibbs has been very perfect so far. So whatever he says here is going to be right. But I want to get your prediction on who's going to be taking this entire thing. So we prepared for this moment. We brought the whiteboards from the studio. So pop them out here. I think you guys already pre-drew
at the same time.
I'm expecting. I want to go in order. I want to go in order. I just want to get in line. Waypoint, you're going to start us off here, and then we'll go to Gibbs. Who you got winning this entire thing this weekend?
That's pretty low.
So here's the thing.
That's not fair. You can't draw that good.
I have to predict NRG until they win at this point. We've just been wrong so many seasons in a row. And at this point, I don't care about the record. All I care about is seeing NRG win. But genuinely, anybody could take it here. I got to put my faith on NRG.
I don't like following Wave Punk because I can't draw, but here's my drawing this time around.
What is that?
The bridesmaid. Always the bridesmaid. NRG will win it. So that's what I'm going with.
So they're the bride today.
They are the bride today. They will be the bride today.
I'm down.
Well,
I'm down.
Gibbs, I will definitely walk down the aisle with you on that one. I'm going with energy as well. The only thing that I'm scared about is if they do win, what happens to Garrett? He wants to lift that trophy, but if he leaves us, I'm going to be so sad.
I don't know. He rides off into the sunset with a trophy. That sounds pretty good to me.
And then take our jobs.
I didn't draw anything. You guys are outclassing me on this one. I got Garrett G. This is his time.
All right.
This is the LAN. He is the only player that's been to every single LAN, all 8 of them, and not a single world champion title.
Casters predicting NA. What else is new?
Now, to be fair, normally, I think we're not biased, but I think a lot of Rocket League fans will be biased for this weekend. Everyone wants to see NRG win.
The thing is, they genuinely could lose that series because I've watched them lose it so many times, right? It's more of a faith thing for me. But it's Turbo, man.
Even in contrast, you look at that lower bracket, that is going to release one very dangerous team.
Yeah,
absolutely.
The warm-up of all warm-up games for whoever makes it through there. Oh my goodness.
So we just leaked the script. Obviously, NRG is winning.
Well, Gibbs has been perfect, right? So
we're
can't
almost
argue.
there. We're almost ready for kickoff. Final thoughts from you guys as we head into this first match.
I cannot wait to get day 3 underway. I am so excited to see how these teams really develop because they're creating history every single time.
Every single team is 3 matches or 2 matches away from a world championship title. Yeah. Anyone can take it today.
It's going to be crazy. Last day of Season 8. For the last time, get up and get loud. It's game day. I'm ready to watch. Let's crown a champion.
That's what it is. It's time to get hyped, guys. We have made it. Day 3 Championship Sunday. We are crowning the title. Who's it going to be?
¿Cómo estáis? Bienvenidos a las grandes finales del Rocket League. Bienvenidos al último día. Hoy se van a disputar los playoffs y hoy tendremos nuevo campeón del mundo en el Rocket League. Eso será por la tarde-noche porque todavía tenemos que conocer muchos enfrentamientos, como por ejemplo el primero. Ya están los equipos preparados. Un fuerte aplauso para Veloce eSports.
Hey man, he got the nod in that pre-show. Freaky is doing everything he can to get these guys to that next level.
No one's had more pressure on them than Veloce, down 2-0 in the first lower bracket round versus United, and they battled back to win 3 straight to get here.
Y enfrente también un fuerte aplauso para Space Station Amen.
This guy's had about the most cocky performance you could possibly have in day number 1. If they're able to replicate any of that success and any of that energy, I'm terrified for Veloce.
And that's the one interesting thing is they're coming in with no momentum while Veloce has all of it. They played late last night. They got the win. They have all the momentum here. Space Station has to find a way.
That is the benefit, though, of it being a new day. Everything resets as soon as it's a new day.
That's why you bring Chrome, too.
You're the first one on the stage. You get the ability to get the jitters out right away.
I still wonder with the way that series ended. Is that momentum?
That's still more momentum.
Okay, we got it now. You know, like you're just confused. You didn't score a goal.
But that is more momentum than what Space Station had, where they couldn't even play Rocket League versus Dignitas because they had no boost. So.
That's true. By the way, in case anybody missed the pre-show, just want to welcome you guys back here onto the desk. I'm Leaf alongside Lawler, Gibbs, and Wavepunk, and we're talking Championship Sunday now. Our first match, Veloce versus Space Station Gaming. This is going to be a really interesting one. You guys just talked about that momentum, and I feel like that loss yesterday hit Space Station a little bit harder than it should have. You saw their face cams while they were on stage. It looked like they were getting down about something, about that loss, but they're already into Sunday, and for them it should have been more of an experience of saying, hey, what can we do? Let's just get the best training we can.
Hey, man, it's frustration when you've been so dominant in your first two series, and then you come up against a brick wall. You have no ability to get boost. You can't demo anybody yourself. You can't even get passes created because Dignitas is constantly there. Yeah, I expect to be frustrated too.
And this is the battle of the 3 seeds from North America plus Europe. But I do feel like Dignitas is a different beast than Veloce. Space Station will get that space to get some boost and make some plays.
I feel like that loss was important. I think that they'd had too much success at this point. They were going to take a loss at some point.
Quality loss?
No.
Quality loss?
The quality loss, sure. It was important to take the quality losses in double elimination brackets instead of single elimination like we have today. They cannot afford a loss at this point. They have to win.
Let's reiterate on their play styles then. Let's actually break this down. Let's start with Veloce. Veloce throughout the season had a weird play style. We didn't really know where to pinpoint it until we realized, they just play fairly safe, and they know that too. Freaky said it himself. They play safe, and they just counterattack and punish mistakes. Have we seen that same thing through this, or they kind of shifted a bit?
We've seen two play styles, I think, from Veloce this weekend. The very passive, the very defensive, let's not make mistakes, but then we've also seen them transition that into a dominant offense. When they had that reverse sweep earlier yesterday, they definitely moved up and made something count.
They have to know that they can't play passive versus Space Station. When Camber Havoc played that way, they got destroyed. Now, Veloce plays a little bit of a better passive game, but still, Space Station is 1v1 mechanics. Don't give them space.
They play extremely annoying. I was talking to Gregan about this morning. He feels that like they are always in a situation where it's like, why are you challenging the ball there, Freaky? And then you look at his teammate and you're like, oh, well, they're right where the ball's going to be when I attack you. So it's kind of this like they force you to challenge them so that they can gain control in somewhere else on the field. And it's very annoying because it just constantly is breaking up your field. It seems like they're playing poorly, but it's actually strong. The fear for me is that sort of passive play style, like in that overtime. I mean, a 9-minute overtime is hard to criticize anybody's performance because so few teams have actually been through that. But you have so much time almost to like realize what we're doing is not working, and to change something up, And I feel like they kind of lucked out on that game.
And that's kind of my problem with Veloce. Their offense is sometimes non-existent. They played 14 minutes and never scored a goal. They needed the other team to score for them. So when their offense just doesn't show up, then they're going to be in trouble.
And then on the other side of the field, of course, is Space Station Gaming, a team that's they pulled along with that new meta. They're very aggressive. They get in your face. There's bumps, there's demos, and there's mechanics as well. We saw it, of course, that first day with Arsenal popping off, Musty flicking all over the place.
Almost
this is a team, that I'm wondering if they get that aggro on really early, if they're going to shut down any chances for Veloce to even move out of their own end of the field.
They have a unique play style, and I think their biggest strength is not only communication, but the ability to adapt. Yes, they can come out the gate, shots firing, but what Rob G brings to that team as a coach and the ability to see that from a third party and say, hey, this isn't working. I've seen them make changes. The biggest and notable one was a couple weeks ago when they played in the Astro tournament against Pittsburgh Knights, another team that was super aggressive. They learned to just let them move into their zone, let those challenges develop, and then have somebody to back it up because they knew they were going to get demoed. So the ability to make changes is what their biggest strength is.
Well, I want to actually see what you guys think about this match then. I want to put this down on record. Gibbs, this way you can't trick anyone and change anything later. It's on record now to see who would pick. Let's get into predictions here. I'll start us off on this one. This is a very difficult one, especially with Veloce in the mix here. It's a team that we've constantly second-guessed, but they're on day 3. They're in the top 6. How do you keep second-guessing them? Well, I'm going to have to do it again. I got Space Station Gaming. I saw that day one performance. I think they came out a little slow, of course, on day 2, but I think they're going to get over that hump with Coach Chrome, Rob G behind them. I feel like Space Station is going to persevere.
It's hard to argue that one. I got Space Station as well. I think a lot of it has to do with who can create opportunities. Space Station is going to be aggressive. There's going to be a whole lot of demos, and that passive play style is going to get overran.
So we call it Space Station, the old Space Station, the 95% team. They can't finish shots out. Well, they're the 33% shooting team this weekend, number 1 out of anybody. They're closing out shots. I expect them to take this relatively easily.
They have been shooting well, and I think Space Station is very good. But there is some amount of luck for Veloce that has just not gone away this entire season. I love this team. I want to see them do it. I've got Veloce taking them. They're going to be playing against NRG later.
That's fair. And honestly, I feel like it's kind of a coin toss. I feel like this absolutely could have gone either way. And I'm curious what you guys think as well. Is it going to be Space Station or is it going to be Veloce? Join us on Twitter at RL Esports. Hashtag RLCS8. Hashtag live the moment. It's going to be exciting. But now it is time for Game 1 of Championship Sunday.
Thank you very much there, Leaf. And yes, this is our very first game of the Season 8 World Championships. We've got Veloce and we've got Space Station Gaming. 2 teams that at the very beginning of the season, if you said that they were going to be facing here on day 3,
I would have called you crazy.
Everyone would have told you just to get lost.
I would have called you crazy.
Come back when you have a reasonable opinion.
Space Station was a team I thought when they started out 0-2 that there wasn't a chance for them. And they went on an unprecedented winning streak, getting here now to day 3 of the World Championship. And Veloce, we say it maybe too much, the team that wasn't even intended to be in the RLCS, but the move from Casio, that was the beginning of their magical journey here, and now they can go even further.
It's a team on Veloce of players who have constantly been told that they are a certain level, that you are capped to always stay out of the top 6. Well, today, they're not just top 6 of their region, they're top 6 of the world with the chance to go even further. For Space Station Gaming, one of the most meteoric rises of any team in 2019.
Yeah, I mean, they're blasting off into outer space, Shogun. It's unbelievable what these young guns were able to do, led by the North American MVP, Sipical, who has made shots, made plays that make your jaw drop. He truly is a special talent. But the question is he talented enough to help them get even further and move on to that semifinal against NRG?
It really is a match of 2 completely clashing styles. Space Station will come into this series with some of the most clean individual Rocket League you will see. Veloce will look to punch you in the mouth. And we're going to get ourselves into this, our very first game of the day. And James, I'm going to come to you quickly here. One player from either team that everyone needs to look out for.
For me, on Veloce, it's Freaky. He is a player who is in the middle, looking to receive those passes from Flame and Casio. And he hits so many big shots for Veloce. They need some big shots here. And on Space Station, it's got to be Arsenal. He struggled yesterday versus Dignitas. He couldn't find his spot in the rotations, struggling for boost, couldn't connect on the demos that he's known for. He's going to have to figure it out today.
You do get the feeling that if Veloce start getting rolling, Space Station, we did see how their faces looked when they lost against Dignitas. They didn't look like they were capable of really being put in that situation. Shot goes on target, Flame pushes the ball to the far side. Big opportunity for Space Station. We just get the feeling they need to do it quickly, and that is a big mistake to start.
What happens here? A long-range goal. Arsenal, he was barely, he was going for the demo on Flame, barely missed it, and then AXB didn't read it in the air. And that was just a game of inches. Arsenal was hunting Flame down, but Flame managed to avoid that demo.
And this is the danger of Veloce. This is where they thrive, because they start to maul you 2-0 in an instant.
A hot start for Veloce. Freaky goes to put that in Sipical. The worst hit you could hope for in that situation. He needed to get that to the corner. All he does is delay the backboard bounce. And Veloce, less than a minute in, a 2-goal lead.
Veloce better than any team in the world at punishing. And Space Station can consider themselves punished. Arsenal tries to go over the top. He's got one-on-one. Off the back, AXB off target. Space Station are going to need something quick here because Veloce are one of the most dangerous teams in the world when they are ahead.
They're going to look to keep piling it on. Even there, Arsenal worked well to get that out to AXB. AXB just couldn't get around it. We'll see if Space Station can stabilize. This game's not out of hand yet. Plenty of time left on the clock, but if Veloce get one more in, you've got to write game one off in favor of them.
Now, quick reminder for everybody at home that today will be best of 7 all day long. This is a real test for everybody, and Flame's not going to get back in time. Space Station pick one off.
And this one, a long-range goal, a pinch between, or no, it's just a dunk. AXB dunks Casio in the corner. Flame and Freaky were not expecting that play. And we talk about how much fortune that Veloce's had. Well, now Space Station getting a little bit on their side.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic goal for Veloce, although they might just get back immediately. Space Station Gaming so far looking a little bit suspect when they get a very strong ball piled towards them. Off the backboard. Nobody around though for Space Station. And immediately transitions to the other side of the field. Casio not expecting the bounce, might not need it. Flame tucks that one in.
What a game Flame is having. He dodges the demo to get the long-range goal, and now in the middle, gets airborne. You see Arsenal on that back wall. Didn't come out to challenge it, and Flame, a perfect strike.
Veloce, 3 chances on net. All 3 of them converted. They don't take much.
We see hesitation from the defense of Space Station. They're coming out sluggish. Veloce taking advantage of every mistake, every moment.
Good challenge though. Arsenal has to try and get past Flame, but Flame covers well. Halfway through this game. Arsenal will be trying to take it on. He's got it below Flame, but without the boost. Allows Casio to move forward. Another good challenge. Casio can become a target man. Hixby with the pre-jump. He's actually got Arsenal to aim for. One-on-one, bounces straight out. Sipical finds himself too far forward. Would like to run straight onto the net. Arsenal just has to see Casio go over the top. And this might be an issue now for Space Station. Low boost after the demo.
Arsenal even was attempting to go for that ball. He had backflipped with no boost and took himself out of the play. We're seeing him still struggle to find his spot in the rotation. Arsenal getting that boost stolen right in front of his eyes, now being blocked by Flame, going all the way to enemy territory, now gets demoed. Space Station struggling to get some possession with boost.
Sipical the top up. Needs someone in support. They've not got anybody. The problem becomes that the more people you commit forward against Veloce, the easier their counterattacks become. It's a poor touch from Arsenal. Needed to try and find Sipical. Gonna bounce straight down. Don't expect Veloce to really press forward for this. They just want to keep players around, steal boost. But they won't go desperate for a goal. Casio, straight back into the middle. He's gonna stick around. Good play though from Sipical. Freaky and Flame now against Sipical. The North American MVP, and he's gonna need to be exactly that if Space Station want to go far in today's tournament.
He did well with that play, Shogun. He took the ball downfield and was able to get some boost and hopefully allow his teammates to get boost as well to start an attack, but there's not much coordination.
Well, this is the most annoying thing about playing Veloce, and this is exactly what Wave alluded to earlier on about how annoying that first man on Veloce is when you've got possession of the ball, because they just dive forward and they don't just do it mindlessly. They are very good at reading the play, very good at just stopping what you want to do before you even get a chance to do it. Even if you do beat that player, the second man also reads it incredibly well.
That's what we saw with Sipical after that defensive play to take it downfield. Veloce just picking possession back up.
Sipical on target. Space Station need to get something, and they need to get it quick. Time ticking away. Sipical gets bumped. Means he can't continue to follow Veloce. Veteran experience, at least on show, but from a bunch of players that don't necessarily have it. Here's Sipical. Gonna go straight into the corner. It's hit 0. Game 1 belongs to Veloce.
Veloce, they came out swinging 2 early goals. We saw the long ranger from Flame. And this seems like a continuation from the Space Station we saw against Dignitas, where Arsenal and crew, they just aren't getting into the rhythm. The rotations, not there. Sipical making that miss-hit, getting punished. The only goal that they scored was when AXB was challenging in the corner. Casio, he just dunked it over him down the field. There wasn't anything else that you could say positive about Space Station in Game 1. It was all Veloce.
Absolutely not. Veloce just picking away at the mistakes. And unfortunately for Space Station, there was a lot to pick at. A lot of missed clears more than anything else. And with how aggressive their opponents can be when they do move forward and just, you know, just dive in for stuff. You can't afford to do that.
Well, we even saw a few situations, Shogun, where Veloce clears it downfield. And when there is a long clear, that is when you see teams start to set up for the counterattack, for the breakout. That means one person is going to take the ball off the bounce, and someone is on the wall, or someone is upfield, and you're looking to hit them to start the counterattack. Space Station never did that. We didn't see that a single time.
No.
We saw Sipical try to take the ball upfield before getting shut down. We saw a few times where AXB and Arsenal weren't on the same page in the back, and they couldn't start the counterattack. This is a Space Station team that is struggling to find their identity right now, and they have to figure it out. There's no time left.
Absolutely not. James, I had an opportunity actually to talk about exactly about that on Friday's pre-show. How very different both teams are on the transition. Veloce, very team-based. They love to try and utilize someone in the midfield, but Space Station usually utilize one player, just allow that individual skill to be their way out and get 2 extra players.
And have Arsenal demoing to create space and allow you to blast the ball off the backboard or get it high in the air so that Sipical can do his aerial acrobatics. But we haven't seen Arsenal get any demos, and Space Station has just been struggling. We'll see if they bounce back, or if Veloce keeps this counterattacking game on.
There was one of those passing plays attempted. That one just ahead of Cassio. Unable to quite make it, but so far both teams just trying to prod for their first opportunity. This might actually be it. Freaky is straight on target. Almost landed on it to turn it into the back of the net. And now it's just chaos. And that is exactly where Veloce really come into their own. Freaky downfield again. Keep an eye on Cassio this series. He is the one that gives them their option out. For Space Station, they've also got to keep an eye on, but this is a poor rotation for Veloce. They managed to turn it around just in time.
Cassio got back just to get a small hit on the ball to keep it from going in, and then Flame was right there to clear it out. But we're starting to see some life from Space Station, Shogun.
Absolutely. Yeah. A lot of their opportunities, though, coming from corner passes. Those are usually very aggressive. You have to be so confident as the second man to go in for those. If it goes wrong, you do leave your third entirely by themselves in field. Freaky might want to give that back. Cassio would also like for a few more boost than just 4.
Arsenal stole the back boost and that boost right in front of him. So Arsenal starting to get his hands on boost. But what's he going to do with it?
Oh, that's going to be dropped straight down for the shot. Sipical bails out his team. You do talk about boost, James, for a team that plays Space Station style. You get the feeling that boost control is more important for them than it is for their opponents.
Absolutely, especially when so much of your game depends on Arsenal using that boost to get demos and to cause havoc on the front line. We've seen what happens when he can't get it.
Drop straight down. Over to Sipical! 1-0! Space Station get themselves started.
And Arsenal, he led that attack, but AXB, that little chip pass to himself off the backboard, gets it into the center for Sipical. And Sipical gets that first goal for Space Station. They start to stabilize.
And they've looked much better at the start of this game. Not as clean as we expect, but about as clean as you're going to get under this sort of pressure. Tipped over to the side. Now, as much as we talk about how good Veloce are when they are leading, they're equally as bad when they start off losing. This is them now have to play where they feel the least comfortable.
Cassio getting a bit aggressive. We've seen him start to get some demos even in this game. See if he looks for more aggression on that back line.
I'll go straight out. Flame tries to take over. We're going to see a different side of Veloce now. Them trying to hunt for goals. Blasted straight up. Arsenal, that looks uncomfortable for him. Sipical forced to help out. And Arsenal, great catch from him. Flip reset. On one. Just put to the side, but he'll turn in the rebound. Arsenal is incredible.
He has shown up the flip reset. It looks like even wave dash into that, and that's how he was able to get so much power as the ball hits his hood. An unbelievable shot from Arsenal.
The first time Space Station get true space for their players, and they make it count. Great response from the North American team. That one's going to drop straight down, but Flame's going to be unable to get there. A pinch attempt.
And I'll have to see that on the replay once again, Shogun.
Oh, you have to watch the replay of that. That just ricochets off the crossbar.
It looked like he did indeed get that wave dash. That was such control, such coolness in the air.
You see Veloce, they're desperate right now. They don't want to go into this final minute. 2 goals down. They don't want Space Station to be able to really turtle up. It's going to drop straight over, and Freaky gets one back.
Freaky, a bounce shot from just above the net. Oh no, it was Flame who puts it down. Freaky just putting it in. So credit to Flame. Freaky getting a little bit of a secure there. But they're right back into it. 1:09 minutes left on the clock. If Space Station give up this lead, that would be disastrous. Even though it is a 7-game series, so much momentum would be gone. We'll see how Space Station's defense can hold up.
Well, Veloce have not won a single game after going down by 2 goals all season long. They would have to try and completely rewrite their season. Flame pops it straight up. Backboard, though, is covered by AXB. Now Arsenal with plenty of time. It's not well played, though. AXB forced to move in, but a huge demo leaves Casio against Arsenal.
That's a good sign for Space Station. However, Arsenal hitting big shots, getting demos. We're seeing them warm up.
You can also see Space Station trying to hold 2 near their defensive line. They're going to be a very annoying team with these individual players with the ability to kill so much time whilst only using 1 individual player. Although 2 players come in now for Veloce. Looking to try and create their final opportunity. Blasted long, though. And there's a huge miss. Arsenal to try and secure the game. Not quite going to do so as it ricochets off the crossbar. But nothing there for Veloce. And this series is now tied up 1 apiece.
I was starting to get worried for Space Station, especially after that game 1, but they stopped the bleeding. Arsenal, a massive game from him. An unbelievable shot as well. The one I wanted to see was that whether or not he got that wave dash, it was such composure in the air from him.
We're going to be able to take a look right now. Arsenal, you see he's going for it. He hits flip reset. And no, it's just a hit.
Just a normal hit, but regardless, great control from Arsenal. When you go for the flip reset and you hit that, you make the defender take a step back.
The defender has to respect you at that point. The only real way of dealing with flip resets is to try and just dive in as quickly as you possibly can. You don't want to give them time to really control. Nothing wrong with the defender, just that good of a play, and that's why you do not give Space Station that sort of space.
Space Station, when they can get that space, that is when they're deadly. If you can give Sipical room in the air, give him room to shoot. That is what they want. Sipical with space. That is how they win. AXB, he had a very good play as well that passed to himself off the back wall, then the center to Sipical. Veloce, it seemed like they might be able to get back into it, but they struggled to fight from behind. So we'll see in Game 3 if Space Station can keep playing with this confidence that they have found in Game 2.
I feel like we've come into this series in the first 2 games. We've seen both teams really play their style at their very best. The rest of this now is going to be about the consistency. And if you talk to any player, they will tell you consistency is the hardest part of Rocket League. That's going to bounce back in a dangerous position. Freaky forced to try and cover, but it's still not out of danger. And that will be an own goal.
Quickly off kickoff. Casio going for that hit. AXB dunking right over him. Then it looks like AXB also got in the way. That ball was floating down. A tough start for Veloce.
They already find themselves down within 7 seconds. Arsenal. He's going for the flip reset, not quite getting it. Typical bumped, can offer a little bit of space. In these sort of situations where Veloce are down, really do have to look towards Flame as the most mechanical player on this team. He can be ever so deadly. So there is another flip reset. No power really this time, but just forces Veloce to really back up and respect that he can.
We saw him get the boost steal in the corner as well as a bump. Now a demo. Things looking good for Space Station. Already an early goal. Arsenal getting in his rhythm. And you talked about Flame. Flame, he was the reason they won game 1. 2 big goals from Flame.
Coming in late for this one, however, and Sipical, all the time in the world, lines up the perfect shot.
Sipical, he can score from anywhere on the field. This one was very close to the wall.
Cassio got blasted.
Any gap whatsoever, Sipical will hit it.
2-0 already. Space Station looking warm at this moment. Game 1 definitely not in their favor. They did look sloppy. Looked like they were getting dragged into Veloce's game. Here's another one. Is it for free? It is going to be free.
Oh, I didn't think this was going to be going in. This was so close. Sipical, the shot, and the double tap. He had no boost. Just falling into it, and it still hit off the post and shot across the net.
Veloce.
That is as close as you can come to missing, Shogun.
And Veloce needs to sort this out very quickly. Another one would write this game off. Over across the net, and it just does not stop.
Space Station piling it on. And I love that play from Sipical. He postures to get that defender in a precarious spot, lets the ball bounce out into the middle, and AXB has an easy shot on net.
Veloce getting the hurt put on them. Haven't even had a chance to breathe so far in this game. They went down within 7 seconds. Not much longer. They're now 4-0 down. Flame trying to go to the ceiling. For Space Station, they will feel like this might already be job done. Dropping a 4-goal lead would be a first in, well, many seasons.
You don't see it. You just don't see it happen, especially on day 3 of the World Championships. For Veloce, they're just trying to save face at this point in game 3. But if you're Space Station, you want to keep piling this on.
This can happen to any team. Remember, Cloud9 have also been on a few of these, but they are one of the teams that can bounce back the best.
It's about just erasing that last game from your memory, focusing on the next game. And you feel like Veloce, they're the only team that we saw complete a reverse sweep. If there's anyone that can do it, it is them.
Absolutely not. Veloce have been mentality masters throughout this entire season. Not something that many people would have associated them at the beginning of the season. Heck, most people didn't associate Veloce with really being able to compete in these sort of bracket tournaments. They were very good at league play. They went 7-0 last season, but they couldn't get it done in the promotion tournament. But this season, it's been a very different beast.
It seems special, a magical season from them. Even moments earlier in this tournament, things just going their way. But they're going to need something here as they are getting crushed in game 3.
Yeah, Mystic making his coaching debut this season. And right now, he's going to have about 2 minutes to really think about what he's going to say. Space Station Gaming just slowing down the pace here in game number 3. AXB now out on the break, leaves it for Sipical, tries to go on net. Arsenal will have support. Tries to go by himself yet again. Space Station rocking and rolling now, and we've seen this weekend just what happens once they start to feel comfortable. It's been dubbed free play mode.
Arsenal going for musty flicks all weekend. And we'll see Cassio get Veloce on the board. 1:23 left. At least, Shogun, this allows them to get in the right mindset moving forward.
It would take a monumental collapse from Space Station for Veloce to get back into this.
We'll have to see something very quickly off kickoff.
Flame now.
Good start for Flame.
Yeah, trying to take the boost. So a lot of teams these days, they do try and lose the kickoffs more than they actually want to win it, because it gives them control of boost and ball. It's almost become some sort of weird rock, paper, scissors game now for kickoffs. Gonna bounce straight into the middle. No real options though. Cassio comes in late. Drops up. Flame looks awkward. Just manages to convince Space Station that he will make contact.
Pretty much all the action in this game, Shogun, happening at the beginning. Now we'll get more. Arsenal runs out of boost, drops down onto this one, a double tap off the defender.
Well, he was the only player on Space Station that hadn't scored this game. Finally gets himself in on the action. But 5-1, 45 seconds left. That one hurts quite a bit as well for Veloce because they could have said to themselves, all right, the second half of the game, we can use that.
We scored last. We've got the momentum. But it has been ugly in game 3 for Veloce.
Arsenal bumping his teammate off.
He just wants that ball.
Yeah, don't do that too much. You'll start to encourage my ranked teammates. That's going to go straight down the middle. Veloce going to be unhappy that AXB is able to see that one away. 20 seconds left on the clock. Freaky. Straight back up to the corner. Typical taking his time, just baiting in Freaky. Reminding him that he's the one that's behind right now, both in game and as these final few seconds tick down, finally in series. Space Station Gaming dismantle Veloce in game number 3.
5-1. You don't see that too often, especially on day 3, Shogun. Veloce comes out in game 1, and it looked worrisome for Space Station. Arsenal lost out on the field, but since then, Space Station has found their stride. Sypical's hitting shots. Veloce trapped on their own half. We saw some defensive mistakes, and this game started off very early with the, 7 seconds in, off kickoff. Space Station getting a goal, Sypical hitting shots like this. Rough start for Veloce.
You can just see how hyped Space Station are as well. They have loved every single moment of this season. I think it's nice for them as well to be getting back to their day 1 form after a very tough day 2. Starting to look more and more like themselves, looking like the team that did beat the European #1 seed.
They made Reciprocity look bad, and now they're doing the same to Veloce. Dignitas seemed to figure out how to deal with the aggression from Arsenal and Space Station. But Veloce, it really hasn't even been that much of a factor. We saw a few demos from Arsenal coming in, but overall, Veloce has just been a little flat. We saw some missed touches on defense. We're not seeing many inspired passes either, which is what Veloce is known for, is looking for each other, finding each other on those blistering infield passes. We're just not seeing it.
And they do talk an awful lot about how much they do trust each other. And, I'm not going to question that at all. They've done it even in the most high-pressure situations. But the more pressure that happens, the more players do tend to go, all right, I want to take a more, we can win as long as we don't concede. So as long as I stay back, we can't possibly lose. It's not what works over here. You've got to try and take the front foot, and you've got to really believe in the 2 players behind you.
And that's what these new teams in North America do. They throw everything at you. Get that aggression, give you zero space. Veloces, they're going to have to figure it out.
You get the feeling this first goal is going to be ever so important, as it tends to be in Veloce games. Flame off the wall, would like to try and follow. Space Station took a little while, but AXB, he's got time. Second touch forces a save from Freaky. It's those sort of situations where Space Station will really want to crowd around the net. Try and read where that defender wants to put the ball.
It was a very important challenge by Casio as well. Sypical was looking to hit that off the backboard.
Speaking of the backboard, Sypical forced to try and save this. Veloce going all in right now. Freaky's up. Arsenal takes the ball away. Now Sypical on his hood. And Freaky, he dives in. He does not want to give Sypical that sort of time.
Great hustle. Now Casio first, preventing Sypical from getting started. Now Freaky hustling back. But a good dunk from Arsenal.
Goes up for a second time. Forces another save. Both teams creating their own opportunities so far. Bounces straight out, but Sypical is too far forward to really make something of that. It's become a speed game on the aerials. Beautiful clear. Sypical was bumped. Gives a few options now for Veloce that would want to challenge. XB powers the ball on. Freaky. That was a very difficult read for him as well.
He was trying to see if he could wait to allow that to bounce off the backboard to get a long clear, but it was just too much of a risk to allow that to bounce.
XB to the far side. Freaky's trying to cover it. Another beautiful block. Space Station every single time just getting a little bit of contact, not allowing Veloce to figure it out. And, oh, that was close, Flame. Oh, dearie, dearie me. Well, just quickly take a breath. Infield pass for Sypical, and it's going to go straight in. Crossbar down.
MVP caliber shot, world class caliber shot.
from Sipical, crossbar down. Unbelievable power. And it looked like a defender on the backboard might have been able to get a hit on it. But such a strong shot.
And we saw just how small the margins are. Veloce, they looked good, but one small crack in the armor immediately meant Space Station could throw the house forwards, and they managed to find their opportunity. Infield pass again. Freaky gets it back.
Freaky quickly getting to this ball. We'll see who was last back in net. It was Sipical. Sipical tries to cut off this play, and Freaky just puts it right behind him.
It's the very huge danger of infield passing plays when they are well executed defensively. It's near impossible.
We see Sipical, one of the best defenders in the game, started to cheat out. He was trying to close off the angle, but he just started to leak over towards one side of the net, and Freaky put it down the heart.
That's the problem, is that the offensive player, he's got all of the tools. He can pick his spots. Gonna go straight down, Flame. Would like to have seen that just go across the face of the goal line. So gonna try and turn that one in. Sipical, he's actually got options. Tries to take it by himself. Will he take it by himself? Of course he is!
He's Sipical, Shogun. You know, you're from Europe. Maybe you weren't watching North America, but he's been doing this all season long. Incredible.
All eyes on Sipical, stepping up when it matters. And for Veloce, this is becoming dire very quickly, because Space Station simply will not make the mistakes required for them. They've been forced to create quality opportunities, and even then, Space Station have been equal. Huge demo as well. Drop down. Sipical one more time. The pass was far too heavy. You could see all members of the team trying to get involved with AXB on the demo for the goal line. And it was one solid pass away from Veloce being 2 goals down. Flame should be first to this. Tries to go straight through. Freaky holding himself downfield, but here's the danger. Counter-attacking play now from Space Station. Sipical off the backboard. Flame will be here. Straight over to the wall. AXB back into the corner, and you see everybody from Space Station backs out. Reset themselves. Force Veloce to come to them. Arsenal off the backboard one more time. Freaky can't get this. Open shot. They go for the backboard again, and that leaves Flame and Castillo on the counter-attack. Sipical all by himself. The pass was too heavy. Off the backboard. In comes Flame, and AXB dives in, saves their team.
Making amends. We saw his missed shot was what allowed that counterattack to take place, but he hustles back to close off that chance.
And again, it was quality of passing. They've got to be so good these days. Off the backboard, Freaky would like to try and move forward. They've only got a few more seconds for this. Well, these chances go so well. Every single player out now. Freaky, he's got a few options. Goes up high. Arsenal will be there for it. Kills the ball. 3-1 Space Station.
What a game from Sipical. 2 massive goals from him. Those were the difference maker. AXB also getting back to get the stop. We saw that 2v1 situation playing out, and he cleared it off the goal line. But taking another look at these goals, Arsenal passing that to Sipical, and he just nails that ball so hard. There was no hope in stopping it.
And there's the danger. You saw how this whole play got started. I'm not saying Flames did something wrong there. He just cleared the ball. But these days, if you clear the ball loose like that, if you give the opposition a clean touch, that's exactly what can happen.
And Arsenal put that right on the nose of Sipical. Sipical, the best shooter in North America this season, he is going to do damage. And Arsenal, he was up there in the midfield getting involved in the offense. That was not something that we saw earlier. I was saying I want to see Space Station getting those hits upfield, and it's been Arsenal who's the one who stepped up and received those passes and started his team on the attack.
So for me, James, I'm looking at the rest of the series. I'm trying to look at what Veloce can do to try and counter a red-hot space station. And for me, I keep going back to boost. Every single one of these plays, especially the aerials, they require at least 100 boosts to get anywhere. You start cutting those away. You start to limit your opponents. Maybe there's a way to prevent them.
Focus a little bit more on those boost deals. We saw Cassio getting involved demoing earlier as well. Maybe demo Arsenal. Try to get him out of rotation. Try to get him low on boost, because that, to me, is how you beat the space station squad.
Dropped up. Arsenal would try to cover that one. He's in a slightly difficult position for both teams. Come straight out. Cassio, he's slightly misread. AXB able to take this. This is must win for Veloce. They have to take this game, otherwise they are out. And they will finish this tournament in the top 6. It'll be a fantastic season for themselves, but they don't want that. In field, nobody there though for Veloce.
You know they're hungry for more, and they were here. They were in this situation with E United, where they had to win 3 straight. We'll truly see what Veloce is made of.
Go straight to the corner. Arsenal up on the wall, and it was available for him to try and recover for. Now up the backboard, Typical, he's loitering, and Flame again. This is a name that we keep bringing up in these situations. He just keeps moving away. Now goes by himself. Defense holds strong. Off the backboard. Arsenal this time. Tries to get over to AXB. What a play this is. Forces Flame to be by himself. Follow-up opportunity.
Oh, and Typical dope for this.
It's going to be everybody now, but look how good Arsenal is at buying for time. By himself, he's got 2 players coming towards him. He deals with it just fine.
He scoped out AXB on that counterattack. He's getting some precision hits with authority that have really done good things for Space Station.
Put into a non-shootable position. Cassio would like to try and make some more danger. Now Freaky to the corner. Pop straight out, shots available! What a save though, AXB keeps the ball out, keeps us at 0-0. We move to the other side of the field. Flame drops it over, Cassio gives it back, tries to get that, infield pass one more time! And Space Station Gaming keep cutting out the final part of the play.
They saw that coming, they read the play. Arsenal was able to stop it out, and Freaky, that was a bit scary for him, dealing with that bounce shot from Arsenal off the hood of his car.
Both teams spotting their opportunities, but it almost seems like a role reversal here. Veloce are the team on the hunt. Space Station are the team counter-attacking. Infield pass, Typical will not be able to reach that one. Just over 2 minutes remaining here. We're still tied at nothing apiece. Arsenal off the wall. He keeps going here. This is starting to seem like something that Veloce are reading better. This huge demo. AXB's not got contact up first, but the story as it has been all game, Space Station meet it at the final possible moment. And now Arsenal, he's got it. He's one-on-one against Flame. And Flame might as well have not even been there.
Arsenal does it all himself. The first touch control, the slight touch. We've been seeing him go for these all weekend. He loves to go for that backflip hit. Pulling it off with Space Station just 1 game away from moving on to the semifinals. What a time for Arsenal to step up.
2 minutes for Veloce to try and find their response. Cassio with Flame up in support. Can't make contact. Flame has to try and move in. Huge demo. Might prevent the half-body clear, which would have allowed Space Station to immediately move out. Cassio drops it straight down, looking for bumps. Flame couldn't quite get any. Veloce have to try and find one, but more importantly right now, there's still time on the clock. They can't afford to drop 2 goals down. Freaky goes straight for net, open!
Typical, he pre-flipped to get this hit. He was out of boost. He went all the way downfield. Freaky had a massive stop. Everyone from Space Station was pushing up. And Freaky cooled their jets, Shogun. That stopped right into a shot. It caught Space Station off balance.
And it's a gift of a goal from Space Station. Just needed to make sure that they continue to play flawlessly. And they've given Veloce life again. AXB powers the ball downfield. Arsenal looking for players. It's going to be dangerous now. Although they're first up on target, Flame pushes the ball to the corner. XP would like to try and continue this. Infield pass. They've still got control of this space station, outpacing Veloce to all of these balls.
We're seeing Sypical as well, Shogun, just waiting for his opportunity.
And this might very well be it. Forcing Veloce to quickly jump up. They don't want him to fully take control of the ball, though. This is a very difficult position for Arsenal. Flame's already up, ends up missing it. Freaky for the shot off the crossbar. Gonna drop straight down. Cassio looking to keep this ball in the final third. Veloce need this next goal. Over to the top corner. AXB pushes it away. Flame will have options. He tries to take it, but it's quickly intercepted, and now no touch. It's going to be a shot. 2 players committed. Who's the first to it? Huge clear. And Sypical just needs to shield this ball as he pushes it to the other side of the field. But Freaky, he wants this done right here, right now. No, he doesn't. He wants overtime. This is huge.
This is for Veloce's tournament life.
And Arsenal, he didn't get boost, but he didn't get ball, but he got boost. Flame plays it back. Huge demo. It's going to mean that Flame is the one that has to try and follow. Drop straight down. AXB fakes out one. He's got Freaky out position. Off the backboard. Across the face of the goal. It is that close right now. Arsenal have nothing to his name boost-wise. A big booming clear from Cassio.
And that'll buy time. Sypical also low on boost. Finally picking some up in the midfield. Waiting for this ball to leak out.
Off the backboard, Freaky forced to take a very difficult rope to that ball. Drop straight down, Space Station with the better chances so far. Looking for the drop. Sypical unable to get a hold of it, but Freaky, he's struggling to gain possession as well. Has to win the challenge. Flame straight in, and Flame clears his lines. Veloce have a winning record this season in overtimes. They need it to come back for them right here, right now. Although Flame will be by himself, and Freaky dives in to save his teammates. Flame on the counter-attack by himself. Freaky offering support now behind them. Just over a minute played. Arsenal holding himself in the midfield. Flame already up. Doesn't come out great on the challenge, but Veloce in this side of the field will have power in numbers. Sypical slowly on his way back. That's the first time now Veloce have moved into the orange side of the field. What can they make of this opportunity? As it's now straight forward into the middle ground. Cassio, even trade. Flame does not jump. 90 seconds in, nothing yet created by either team. But Freaky, he might have some choices here. He's going to put that one up high. Cassio on challenge. Infield pass. They needed it on target.
Freaky was so close. The play was there. We saw it develop. And normally Freaky's so good at clutching those moments.
If there was any play they wanted, it was him. Ends up being played straight back. That was a huge miss from Space Station. Can't afford for those to start cropping up right now. Flame wants to see if there's anything remaining. AXB and Sypical both up, but they do not win the ball. This is where Veloce wants to be. They'll start crowding the Space Station final third. Wait for the one mistouch. It doesn't need to be much of one for Veloce to take it. Infield, Cassio just pounds it straight back into the same corner. Veloce weren't quite ready for that play. Although it's straight up, who's going to be first to this? Sypical, ball under his control. This is where he's dangerous. Arsenal now, just as dangerous with it. It's going to be up, it's shootable, drop straight down, off the post. Trying to get out, Sypical does not want to send himself in. He was the third man. It was a safe choice, but could he have created something? Infield now again, XP does it! Space Station versus NRG will be your semi-final.
A hammer into the top corner, Cassio jumps. But he has to just watch as AXB blasted it past. And Space Station manhandle Veloce 4-1.
They've done it. A team that was not even expected to make playoffs now finds themselves as a top 4 team in the world. Space Station Gaming have managed to complete what many thought for them would be impossible. And more importantly, James, they're in the running to do so much more.
Absolutely. Two teams that were coming from the rival series have made such a splash on the world stage. What a series from Arsenal, from Space Station Gaming. They answered the call. They step up and now move one step closer to that World Championship title.
Absolutely. We said that they are going to be taking on NRG later on today. What a challenge that is going to be. But more importantly, that now means that North America is guaranteed a finalist.
Having that representation, that's huge. We saw North America dominate in the last World Championship, but they could not make it that final stretch. We'll find out if one of the North American teams will be able to make it happen this year.
Absolutely, but we are going to be moving on just now. We're going to be moving over to the desk.
We did come over to the desk. Thank you, Shaggy.
Thank you, Shaggy.
But wow, incredible run, 4-1, exactly as the script from Gibbs predicted. Space Station Gaming moving to the top 4, guaranteeing, as they said, a North American grand finalist.
Hey man, I said Space Station's ability to adapt was going to be the difference here. They did just that. Veloce basically made it so they could not do anything on offense, and the way they changed it starts at the kickoff. Pushing it back to their own side to maintain allows AXP to move up a little bit, and then they wreak havoc.
That first game, a little bit scary, but again, we'll see a lot of solo plays here that turned into goals. Arsenal had a few, so did Typical. That's what you expect at a Space Station when they have a little bit of space. They're just barely going to beat the last player. There's another one by Typical as well.
I heard the pun there. I feel like this team definitely has everything they need right now to win a world championship, and that's because every single player is playing their best. Every player had their moment. AXB, the probably least talked about player all season, scored the game-winning goal in overtime in Game 4. Terrified of this team moving forward.
I mean, we haven't been not talking about him, though, here at Worlds. He has definitely been showing up. People questioned his quietness during Link play. It has not been quiet at all. But I do want to question near the end, though. It did look like Space Station, you mentioned, Wave, kind of got a little quieter. They started falling apart on defense there. Fake. And I'm just curious if you think that might be a problem going forward.
Well, I think that they managed to hold it together and win the game in overtime and place top 4 in the world right now. I think that they are doing what they need to do. This is the way they need to play. And I'm almost kind of rooting for Pittsburgh Knights at this point, just so we can get our first North America versus North America, like World's final ever.
Bias
a little bit, but yeah, that would be pretty fun.
But now for Space Station moving forward, how are we feeling just looking on the day? You think they're back to that day one performance, or still a little bit of room for improvement?
Still some room for improvement, but I do like the things they're doing. Typical's getting involved everywhere on the field. There was a lot of questions and a lot of talks about Arsenal coming over, and yes, you are friends, but is that enough? The connection is there. We're seeing it live.
They face NRG next, so they're going to have to play their absolute best if they want to play in the finals.
Well, now we're going to go down onto the stage. We got Arsenal on with Johnny Boy.
Space Station top 4, Arsenal. How are you feeling about that matchup later against NRG? You excited for that one?
Yeah, I can't wait to play. Justin and all of NRG, they're a good team. Can't wait.
Now, it seems like you're the hype man for the team, and you came in this year, and everybody's wondering, what are you going to bring? How are you feeling about that role? What kind of energy are you able to draw from the crowd here today?
Well, I feel like really confident, and when I'm like hype, I feel like it makes us all play better. Like we're all having fun, we're laughing, having a good time.
And now, in this matchup versus Veloce, yesterday I talked to one of their players. He said that their whole play style revolves around punishing mistakes. Was that your game plan today? Just let's not make any mistakes and try and deny them their main strategy?
Yeah, we tried to take their boost a lot and like just get in their face and make them play not up to par. So yeah, that was our plan.
Now, how are you going to make sure that day 1 SSG and also day 3 SSG keep on coming in? Because day 2 wasn't so hot, but hey, you're saving the best till last?
Yeah, we're just hoping to keep playing confident. If we play confident, we feel really good.
Well, congratulations again on the win. I'm going to let you go backstage and practice for your matches later on. We'll be right back with the next quarterfinal matchup right after this break.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
Visit TireRack.com/Pirelli to find the full line of Pirelli tires. Pirelli, power is nothing without control. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
At CDW, we get you want happy, productive employees.
That's why we've made our office pet-friendly. Maybe a little too pet-friendly.
Well, you know, CDW can design a mobility solution with light, powerful devices from Lenovo to make your people more productive in or out of the office.
Anyone have any questions before we go?
It's great. I really need to get out of here. Snake people are freaking me out.
Hey, Cheryl, give a sec.
For workplace productivity, you need Lenovo and IT orchestration by CDW. People who get it.
誰もが旅をする。ここまで来た。あなたはどこまで行く？
Hello, my name's Gyro, and I play for the Pittsburgh Knights. Before I started competing in Rocket League, I played varsity soccer. Obviously, when I was younger, like, I loved cars and stuff. Like, competitive Rocket League is competitive car soccer. It's the perfect thing.
I remember playing with explosive Gyro in six-mans. I could tell he was a good player, but I did not expect him to just ascend to the top.
The goals that I had, I was thinking about putting, like, make RLCS land. I was just like, yeah, that's kind of far-fetched. And then we actually got it. Making it to Worlds was like the accomplishment. I think I tweeted out like a year ago. It was my first ever event, was going to Season 6. A year later, I'm the one that they take pictures with instead of being the one taking the picture.
He has looked so good on his team.
And the Knights, they're becoming a household name.
I'm always trying to like get better, I guess, and like support the team. It's something about playing in competitive. It's just much more exciting and exhilarating than just beating people 5-0 every single game.
We see this next generation of players being led now to the World Championship, and Gyro was leading that charge with his team.
Now they get to show their stuff here on the world stage, and I think that they've really found that confidence, and they've really proven to themselves they can do it.
Winning everything and like doing what I set myself to do is just unbelievable. It's really nice to be able to travel the world playing my game. There's literally nothing else for me.
¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estáis? Bienvenidos al siguiente partido. Estamos muy cerca de llegar a las semifinales y a la gran final, pero antes tenemos otro enfrentamiento para decidir las semifinales y el bracket final que daremos, recordemos, hoy a la noche se decidirá quién es el nuevo campeón del mundo del Rocket League. El primer equipo, un fuerte aplauso, es Renault Vitality.
Your reigning world champions, they will stay that way until they lose. Someone has to beat this team today. Pittsburgh Knights, they did it in DreamHack Montreal, one of the biggest upsets we've ever seen. It won't be an upset today, though.
Always a hard task. Everybody has this a target on their back. For them, it's them. For them, it's them. That doesn't make any sense.
A uno de los equipos, no sorpresa, pero que mejor lo está haciendo en este torneo. Quieren ser campeones del mundo. Un fuerte aplauso para Pittsburgh Knights.
Day 2, they didn't drop a single game. They come into day 3, and like you guys just mentioned, the Pittsburgh Knights looking to make a run like they did earlier in the year.
And let's not forget that they lost to Dignitas in 5 games. And Dignitas has looked like one of the best teams, if not the best team here. So the Knights, they came through the lower bracket, but they feel like a top 4 team. So once again, though, they get Vitality, the team from the old meta versus the new meta. We saw yesterday, Vitality versus NRG, how clean of a game it was. That's the exact opposite of what Pittsburgh Knights wants here.
And what they're going to try to create, bumps and demos are kind of what they do. It's that new era that we're starting to see. But more importantly, the Red Hulls versus Scrub. Scrub publicly said this playstyle will never win another live event. He now has a chance to prove that he can beat Scrub.
Yeah, big competition here between those two players, but I want to focus on Gyro as well for the Pittsburgh Knights. Yesterday was a great performance after huge mistakes in day 1. Questions about his mentality have been answered, and for day 3, can he keep that going for the Knights?
So when they won DreamHack, I felt like Mist and Gyro a little bit nervous, but when it hit Champions Field, Gyro really stepped up. Again, one big mistake versus Dignitas. But yesterday, Mist and Gyro popped off.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned Mist again, too, because we're focusing a lot, again, on those forerunners, those guys that run that offense. But Mist is the guy that lets them do that. I feel like it's... Actually, Wavepunk had him on his list of top 3 MVPs, too, and I was really happy to see that as well, because Mist has just been an incredible support for those whose boys up on field, because they can just run free, because he's always there, no matter what, to make sure that ball's not going back to their own end without them knowing it's going to go there.
Yeah, and I gave him the nod for it, and I totally agree with what Wave had to do with it, because what Mist is doing in the midfield is really creating opportunities. There's so many times where he sits back as that last player and just lets the other two kind of do stuff and then helps out, but he's moving forward and creating challenges and 50-50s at the midfield, which is stopping that play from developing in the first place, and also enabling his teammates to go get boost or rotate around and get in a better position when that 50-50 eventually goes to one of them.
But then on the other side with Vitality, when they played NRG, scoring chances were at a premium for NRG, and every time they had some, they would have to have like 3 back-to-back back to finally score a goal. The defense was impeccable from Vitality.
Yeah.
So again, Pittsburgh Knights, they're going to be looking to cause chaos.
Well, let's put the word out there, the official word now. Let's get our predictions in there and see how we think this one's going to go. I'm going to start off, but I gotta go check again what I wrote down because honestly, this could go either way. You know what? I'm going to land on the side of Vitality. I feel like Vitality has experience. Watching them play NRG yesterday as well, I was watching, okay, if Pittsburgh Knights were in this game right now, how would they fare? And to me, it felt like the Knights are going to lose some of those chances that they get on the ground to get demos and get bumps because Vitality's in the air, or they're not clumped up like that. They're spread out, they're looking for those passes, and they're getting those high aerials out of their own end off the backboard, and that demos aren't going to be as easy with a team that's as fast as Vitality.
Yeah, not only that, and I totally agree with you again, because we were right last time. It's going to take that.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Going to go with some Vitality as well. There's a lot to do with that ground game between Pittsburgh Knights and how they go for bumps and demos. And Vitality is probably one of, if not the best at the ground game with all three of their players. So the ability to create those challenges, and then if that demo happens, follow up with that. Vitality's defense is really going to carry them, but that 1v1 potential that each player has, that's going to get them the victory.
When Reynolds won DreamHack, he said they weren't worried about Vitality. They were more worried about Mouse Sports. They were more worried about G2. I think Reynolds knows how to beat Vitality, and my script says it's going to be a 4-3 win for Pittsburgh Knights.
I mean, neither of those players are here, man. Neither of those teams are here.
Sure.
You know what? I agree with Gibbs. I'm going with the Pittsburgh Knights for two reasons.
Okay.
2 reasons. One's very subjective. Every time I pick against them, I never get it right, so I'm gonna go with them this time.
Okay.
But the more objective way here, when they played Vitality last time at DreamHack, it just felt like Pittsburgh Knights had their number, and I think that disruptive play style that the Knights bring to any game will disrupt a team like Vitality.
Well, we're completely split here. I saw the Spanish casters. They're actually more in favor of Vitality. What are you guys in favor of? Join us online on Twitter and let us know. Hashtag RLCS8 at RL Esports. Hashtag live the moment. But it is now time for our second match of Day 3.
Thank you, Leaf. The team of rookies, the Pittsburgh Knights, taking on the defending world champions in Renault Vitality, and the Knights are no slouch, Turtle.
Yeah, and I mean, the Knights, they're all a bunch of rookies, but they act like they've been here every single season. Their confidence, Reynolds, the man leading the charge, they have literally the presence of a team that has been around, been experienced the entire time Rocket League Esports has even been around.
Yeah, and for Vitality, these guys just have been stellar this weekend. That series against NRG, they didn't win it, but it was some of the fastest Rocket League that we have seen in a while. And if they carry that into today, the Knights might be in trouble. But you heard Lawler say it on the desk. The Knights, they play this dirty game, the demos, the bumps. That's what they're going to look to do. They don't want a high-flying, fun game. They want to get down in the mud. Dirty, brawl. That's what they want. That's how the Knights play Rocket League. That's the success that they've had as a team.
And that's why I personally think that they have the edge in terms of play styles and the way that they move as a team, because Vitality, we've seen it multiple times. If their communication gets distorted at all, anything is off on the defense, that is when they start to crumble. And Pittsburgh Knights, that is literally their sole goal every time they run into a match is how can we throw off our opponents, how can we get in their faces and just tilt everything about their comps.
And for the Knights, again, I'm looking at Gyro. Gyro, every time he pops off, the Knights win.
Yeah.
They win games when Gyro is scoring and he's playing well. Game number 1 gonna get underway in our second quarterfinal match. Starts on the kickoff. Vitality with Fairy Peak in midfield. Just feeling back and forth. Scrub Killer picking up the first demo of the game onto Mist, but Fairy Peak actually on the whiff. Grab that ball, Scrub Killer, the shot opens, and it's Vitality scoring the first goal.
And they do it in the same fashion that Knights would with a demo, opening up space. Fairy Peak completely cuts off that last rotation. Nobody's there to follow up in net, and it's an open shot for Scrub.
And you talk about the Knights being that demo team, but it's Vitality who pick up 2 quick demos, which just stinted the rotation.
And maybe that's a change of play style that they're going to go for. Try and be aggressive, match Pittsburgh, and stop them from gaining any momentum.
Gyro back over to Mist. It's taken away by K-Dop. K-Dop, probably the quietest member this weekend of Vitality. For the 3-time champion, usually he's at the top of the list in terms of top performers. But he's done his part. It's just not been as much on the scoreboard.
Right.
Now Scrub back over to Fairy Peak downfield. Either way, Vitality's success is hinging on all three players. Double tap is blocked by K-Dop right into his bumper, excuse me. K-Dop clearing that one away again. Gyro trying to close the gap, but it's Vitality's ball.
Reynolds looks so scary on that attack, and so far, the Knights have been shot. That's a bad hit there for a Mist, opening up a shot for K-Dop. And you can just see the battle between these teams' play styles. I mean, I love how aggressive Vitality is being right now.
K-Dop up high on the ceiling, taken away by Mist. Fairy Peak couldn't find the ball. Mist is already down the field. Scrub makes the save, and Fairy Peak picks up the follow. Now headed back to Pittsburgh territory. Fairy Peak picks up a demo, but the ball back in K-Dop's hands. Vitality looking for the Knights' goal. They're not going to find it yet, but they're still inching past the Pittsburgh Knights' third. Scrub Killer cuts them off in midfield. Fairy Peak looking for the backboard. Mist, who has been stalwart on the backboard all weekend, he clears another.
Oh, definitely. I mean, we've seen in previous series so many plays from Mist just booming it to the other side of the pitch. Even Reynolds had a crazy redirect the other day.
Oh my goodness, the Reynolds shot on the pass from Mist. Just high. Mist up for this. He had some space and time. Scrub Killer, another save. The Knights, a lot of offense. Another pass blocked by Fairy Peak. Mist the only one back. Not much time, but he gets back to it. And Vitality back in midfield again. The Knights holding off a lot of Vitality offense and then putting on a lot on their own, but they still haven't come up with a goal yet with over half the game gone.
Not so many demos. Aggression's a little bit slower, and it's because of reasons like that. K-Dop actually using that strategy, being more aggressive, and they're really just matching everything Pittsburgh has to offer.
Oh, pass in front of the box. Gyro was looking for Mist, but Mist was just a little too far away from the ball. The Knights really trying to force the issue across the corner. Mist still has the ball here, but he couldn't handle it. Scrub will clear this away. Just fighting for possession every time Scrub is... This is the second time Scrub has tried to push up. Just hasn't had the boost, and it's the Knights that come back on the transition, make life difficult. They just can't find a solid shot. Oh, almost getting over the entire defense. Gyro picks it up, looking for Mist. Does he have him? No, it's blocked by Fairy Peak. Reynolds shot. Scrub Killer has another save. That's his fourth, and another save. Scrub Killer, defensive brick wall for Vitality.
They just can't break through. The Knights shot after shot, and no demos coming through for Pittsburgh. You think one of them just taken out would have basically stopped any wall from being built.
Yeah, the Knights they've had opportunities to shoot the ball, but Scrub Killer has denied them every time they've tried. A minute left for the Knights. No lack of offense. Certainly a lack of goals. K-Dop on the catch in the corner. Reynolds does it again! Reynolds ties the game for the Knights!
Reynolds, the pinch from the corner. Scrub Killer did a great job of just dropping it off to K-Dop, who controlled it. But even then, it wasn't enough. Reynolds just slams K-Dop in the face and gets a great goal with only a minute left.
After relentless pressure from the Knights, finally cracking through Vitality. And now we're tied up. Off the corner, Scrub's there. Gyro touches it out over to Mist. Reynolds got the bump, but he ended up touching the ball as well.
Space.
Still Mist. Oh, he fakes out K-Dop. Roller up the ramp. It'll be Scrubs to take it back to the corner. Great idea from the Knights. Just could not find the finishing touch. Looking for the leading goal. Gyro. Blocked again by K-Dop. The Knights, they just get looks in their own third, not facing a lot of pressure from Vitality. The Vitality have been getting starved. They just haven't been able to find a consistent clear out. Gyro, his touch, getting back to it against the backboard. Scrub trying to clear it out. He can't. Missed. Fighting off K-Dop for the ball. Now Reynolds taking that one away. One more chance for Pittsburgh. Reynolds, one touch out, but Scrub was already in the air. Game one goes to overtime. So the Knights, it feels like they've owned the pitch, especially in the latter half of game one. Overtime, it's a new set of boost, new set for Mist. K-Dop got bumped. He's over K-Dop, but can't get past Scrub Killer, who is saving Vitality in game one.
And you can see the ideas from Reynolds right there, really trying to just throw off the defense as much as possible. The confidence is starting to flow now, and even positioning like that, where he's getting in front of the passes, keeping the pressure so crucial to this Pittsburgh Knights offense.
And Reynolds has done that all weekend.
Yeah.
He has gotten in the way of everything.
He's such a nuisance.
Absolutely annoying to play against. Reynolds, this time denied by Scrub Killer. Gyro pitches it high, forcing Vitality to use so much boost to go up for these balls. These quick, high touches. This little bit of space for Reynolds, no problem. Reynolds now carrying it out. He's got Gyro next to him. Looking to get to him, but just couldn't get enough power. Scrub made miss. Gyro can't find it either, but it's the Knights coming up with these touches. Scrub against the corner. Vitality are in Knights territory. What can they do? It's been tough to win a challenge in this half of the field for Vitality. The touch will be...
Oh no.
Vitality's barely saved by Reynolds. With a dangerous pass in front for the Knights. They're lucky they got away with that. They're still in a dangerous spot. Scrub Killer pops that up high. Kickoff right there. Sent at the fairy peak, and it's blocked by Reynolds, flying in for the save.
And what a read from Reynolds that was. Now he's on the offense trying to redirect something. The fact that he was even able to read that pass in general was incredible.
Gyro just missing his own net. Gets it out. Can't find Reynolds, cut off by K-Dop. Now Vitality slowly swinging things their way. Off the backboard, double touch, and the goal! Scrub Killer scores, Vitality take the game!
And that shot placement cannot be any better. This is picture perfect for Scrub. Look at where he places it. Even the rotation, there's two in net from Pittsburgh. They don't have a chance at getting a touch.
And the Knights had so much pressure that game. They owned game one. It took them a while to score. It came off of a great shot from Reynolds to send it to overtime, and they just could not find the net. Scrub Killer.
And even as that game progressed, I felt like the Knights just continued to get better, more comfortable, more confident, and push forward. But like you said, Scrub.
7 saves!
The defensive hits he had, the clears, his backboard defense, it was so perfect. Every touch was right to his own teammates, never lost possession. Such a solid performance from him.
In the second half of the game, there was a series of shots where Scrub knocks it away to the corner, and then it was another shot immediately for missed, and Scrub just backflips back to the net, and he's like, yeah, easy save. No problem.
No problem
I got you guys. Easy.
That's it. That's all it takes. I mean, they talked about it on the desk, man. Scrub, even himself said that the Knights playstyle would not be enough to win another championship. He's trying to prove that and back his statements here. And both their tournament lives are on the line. They fought so hard to get to this point all season long.
Man, and you know, for the Knights, they weren't able to really play that bump and demo game. There were one or two. You saw that one from Reynolds in midfield against K-Dop that gave missed a chance at a goal earlier on, but they just, they couldn't find anyone on Vitality to bump or demo. And I think Scrub Killer just proved that you're going to have to demo him if you're gonna score.
You have to knock him out of the play. And if you can't find a demo, at least focus on passing. How are they gonna respond here in game two?
Knights looking to bounce back off the kickoff, missed, lets it go. K-Dop booming away downfield. So the Knights, it looked good. You had good pressure. You had great pitch control. It's just that finishing touch. The placement, avoiding Scrub Killer. Fairy Peak actually got caught out of position, and Mist will score for the Knights.
And it was that early midfield aggression. Mist just reading the pass and the bounce. Both teammates from Vitality kind of just waiting for somebody else to go for it. Fairy Peak says, why aren't you guys challenging? I can't get this ball in time. And it just floats in.
21 seconds and the Knights already on the board. It took them 4 minutes to score in game one.
Oh, another double commit too. Bit of a shaky start for Vitality.
They do find themselves in Knights territory regardless. Fairy Peak, nothing for him there. Vitality just quick pass out. That is blocked by Gyro right into his bumper. Reynolds a quick follow-up for the Knights. Still, it has been a battle back and forth in midfield. Both teams, when they do take possession, they hang on to the ball for a little bit.
Right.
The execution, though, on defense has been solid from both squads. Gyro taking a wide angle at this. K-Dop, he jumped for it. Gyro, does he have the double tap? He could not get it in. Reynolds, he has space, though. All of Vitality back on their own wall. Reynolds.
Pittsburgh Knights, I mean, I feel like they're just dribbling so well into the corners. Slowing this pace down, trying to control that ball and keep the pressure consistent.
It's worked for them to transition down the field.
Yeah.
But it's finding quality chances in front of the box.
I mean, yeah, when you take it to the corner, it's hard to get it out against the defensive maneuverability from Scrub Killer on the backboard. He's been so solid.
With that being said, Vitality have had the same issues when they've been on offense. Gyro keeping that ball as close as he can with the little boost he had. And he gave Reynolds the chance at it. It was such a smart play from Gyro. Reynolds at 50 will not go his way. Scrub wins one. Back over to Fairy Peak. Launches it back to the opposite corner of Knights territory. Vitality, they've collected a lot of that offensive boosts, but they're back on their own territory again. Fairy Peak picked that up around the corner, making Gyro wait for it. K-Dop close behind. Reynolds, another shot blocked by Fairy Peak. Mist is there as well off the corner. Scrub Killer keeps it away again. Corner defense, backboard defense. Pretty solid from Vitality. Gyro, another carry. Gyro over one, and it's blocked by Fairy Peak. Mist up for this high. He won that ball. Reynolds is there. Sends it up. Fairy Peak up on the crossbar, has the save. Scrub Killer following quickly. He wins the 50 against Gyro. Now K-Dop has it. One to beat. Scrub playing the harasser on the goal line. And now Gyro, he's gone out of the play. Reynolds maintains control of the ball. The Knights, despite all of the harassment from Vitality, keep the ball out of the net, but for how long? That shot just high, and it's taken away by Mist for now. Taken back Fairy Peak. Reynolds, he's trying to clear this out. The Knights are feeling the clamp from Vitality. From midfield, there's Fairy Peak. High off the backboard. K-Dop's up. The shot just high. Mist can't get back to it. The pass to Fairy Peak is no good. Fairy Peak, the shot from Scrub. Where is it? The ball stays out of the net. The Knights retain the lead.
And those were two huge misses. Wide open opportunities for Vitality, and I think their teammates didn't even expect a miss to come through at all.
Long clear to Fairy Peak. Shots on target blocked by Gyro. Flipping back. They got to get back quickly, but Mist just dumps the ball away. Scrub Killer. That ball will only be for Fairy Peak as they move back down the pitch. Vitality still down by one.
Good bounce.
Fairy Peak shot right into Reynolds. The dunk. Well, it gave Gyro the ball. Now the Knights down the field. Gyro's already up. Made Scrub Killer wait for this. K-Dop, though, will take it away. Love the plays from the Knights when they get on offense. They like to screen a lot of what they do, hiding how much boost they actually have, forcing Vitality to either wait or trying to force them into bad situations. And it's either bailed them out of defensive situations where they could get scored on, or gave them another shot. Either way, Vitality back on offense. Can they get a goal? Well, Mist has Reynolds, and it's blocked by K-Dop.
Holding midfield possession right now is so difficult for both teams. I feel like that first defensive touch is always giving away possession. It's just a little bit panicked right now. But Fairy Peak, he's doing a great job of controlling this ball.
And it gets knocked away. K-Dop already up. Reynolds is there to meet him. Scrub Killer, his challenge up for Fairy Peak. Fairy Peak looking for a shot, or at least centering it, and he can't. Gyro, another catch. Gyro's so good with control in game two. In front, wins the 50. There's Reynolds. Shot is good. No, K-Dop can't save it. And the Knights take a 2-goal lead late.
Gyro, this pass was absolutely beautiful. You cannot set up Reynolds any better than that. Finding that top little waterfall section of the arena directly down to Reynolds. It even popped out a bit, so no defender was even in contention for that ball.
And I thought K-Dop, as he ran in, I thought he had a chance at the save. Oh, and Scrub puts it in the top. Vitality stay alive with 12 seconds left.
Right off the kickoff, 12 seconds left. Everything you could hope for. They have a chance. They just need to get possession early on. Maybe a kickoff strategy implemented here. Let's see. They need something to go their way.
How do they approach the kickoff? Scrub up the side wall from midfield. K-Dop right on the wing. Fairy Peak committed on the play. K-Dop's right here off the ceiling. Fairy Peak in front, looking for a shot. Popped up. It's got to be Scrub, but nobody's there. Scrub trying to dive forward, and the Knights take game two.
The Knights, after a confident game one that didn't go their way, game two is the complete opposite. And Vitality, I mean, they didn't even give the Knights a chance to breathe. As soon as the Knights had some kind of security, here come Vitality.
And Gyro Gyro right
Look
before
at that dunk.
But right before that, it was the carry out where he won the first 50 in midfield.
He's been doing that so much.
All of that up, absolutely. He was at the top of the scoreboard, but not because he scored a lot of goals, but because he did such a good job controlling the ball, making Vitality miss.
And we can even see that on the other side from Fairy Pig. I've noticed he's been doing that same exact thing, trying to control the ball. But the difference is he's not finding the challenges that he wants. Gyro right there, he's done it multiple times, but this time, that challenge was everything he could have asked for because it just was such a dominant approach to the ball. I mean, and that bounce off the ceiling.
Yeah, and I mean, both of these games have really played out really similarly. The Knights, when they get on offense, they're so hard to beat because they take literally all of your boost. There were so many times Vitality were caught flat-footed either on their own goal line or they had to sit at their third. They had to wait for the Knights' touches because they didn't have the boost to be able to go and challenge a lot of those plays. When the Knights get on extended offense, they are one of the most dangerous teams in the league, taking on the defending world champs. We're tied up in this best-of-7. Turtle, what do you think so far?
I mean,
what do you got?
I'm a bit surprised. I think the Knights, something about it, it makes me feel like they're playing a little bit differently than other games that we've seen all tournament long. I feel like the way they're approaching the ball on offense is definitely more kind of quiet. They're a little bit more solo play, kind of derived attempts. You know, we see Gyro going for all these dribbles, trying to make a play, but here's Fairy Peak into the upper left-hand corner from a K-Dot flick out into the middle.
It's Vitality striking first this time. K-Dot, a beautiful pass to Fairy Peak, and he puts it pixel perfect placement. Beautifully done from Fairy.
Nice little give and go. Great way to start this out.
Love it from Vitality. Game 2 started off with the Knights scoring a quick goal about 12 seconds in. So how does this change the pace of Game 3? It starts with Scrub controlling from his third.
So much dribbling in this game.
Scrub used everything he had, and he wins 250s. K-Dop's up for it. The shot blocked this time. Backboard defense remains solid for the Knights. Waiting for this one. Reynolds bumps Fairy out of the way. Gabe missed a chance at the ball. Now Gyro's up for it. K-Dop gets there in time for another save. Reynolds, though, there's space in midfield for him, so he takes it out. And he'll steal the boost as well. There's a lot of value on that push for Reynolds. Gyro with space now. He has Reynolds upfield. Reynolds high and 2 commit there. You saw Scrub and K-Dop. And space again for Mist. Mist back to Gyro. Gyro up high. Does he have the double tap? Can he get there? 1 and 2, and it's blocked by K-Dop.
I love the handoff technique right there from Gyro. You know, just calling off his teammate Mist, who had a nice little air dribble. The shadow offense, just keeping behind your teammate. Here's another shot from Scrub. The defense is Fairy Peak. He snipes it.
Fairy Peak puts his second goal in. K-Dop harassing Mist. Mist, he had that first touch, but it wasn't good enough. And then Scrub screens him out. And Fairy Peak puts another one in for Vitality. 2 goals with how defensive this game has been, Turtle, is huge.
Yeah.
The Knights to find a way to crawl out of this one. K-Dop up the Fairy Peak. Defended by Mist. Gyro turns that one away from Scrub. Gyro muscles his way forward. Reynolds just kind of taking a pot shot as well. Mist on the control, taken away. Vitality doing a really good job on the corners again. Light chips from Reynolds. He'll take the midfield boost, and he'll take the ball. Over Fairy Peak, back over to Mist. Oh, it's in for Reynolds off the post! The Knights are within 1.
Reynolds, look at this challenge and the slow pace to just throw off K-Dop, and then the pass out to Mist with a follow-up. Mist and Reynolds, that dynamic duo. Are you serious?
Beautiful play. Wow. Wonderfully executed by the Knights.
And Reynolds, that decision-making was so just beautiful. I mean,
and again,
the idea to slow down the play there with K-Dop challenging so quickly.
He's a nuisance, Turtle.
Yeah. So frustrating to deal with.
Oh, it's in post. Making the save was Reynolds. That was going to be a goal for Vitality. Rolling shot saved by Gyro. Reynolds downfield. Off the ceiling. Scrub had the read. He couldn't find the ball. K-Dop bailed him out. Missed. Nothing there for the Knights. But you see that Reynolds in the back taking the boost away, and Vitality, they can't do anything. They're sitting waiting for these touches. Gyro against K-Dop, nothing. Fairy Peak winning a big challenge for Vitality, breaking them out of their own half. Oh, Scrub losing to Reynolds. Reynolds can't get by Fairy Peak. Mist stealing the ball, or the boost away from Fairy, can only win 150 on his way out.
And I love that you can see the rotation from Mist. You know, he goes aggressive, he knows he can't win the challenge, so instead he just takes the boost. That's how annoying it is to play against the Knights. You know, sometimes they'll just prioritize boost over the ball. And like you said, Jory, earlier on, they just try and hide that.
Oh, that shot is blocked by Mist. He had to fly back for that. Fairy Peak sends it across again. Mist around the corner.
Nice dunk.
Wins that 50 in midfield. Reynolds high up the ceiling. Has another touch. He's by Fairy. Scrub can't. Oh, he wins another 50 in front of the net against Mist. Pass over to Scrub. Scrub the catch. He just couldn't get around Reynolds. Now Mist taking this in front. K-Dop, a great challenge. The demo from Mist onto Fairy Peak. And Scrub and Mist demoing each other. Pass to Reynolds in midfield.
Good speed.
He's got him, but K-Dop, the next touch. Gyro under 1. He's under 2, but Fairy Peak, last man of the rotation, will easily have the clear. And the Knights are just fiends on the boost. They've taken 4 of those pads on the right side of the field.
And I've just been watching Gyro this whole game. Every time he gets an opportunity, he just takes the slow route, and now it's a 1v1. Mist in the backfield. K-Dop, he's going for the demo. Mist.
Wow.
What a defensive stand from him.
And now Reynolds with the turnaround. Can't win the 50 against Scrub. Scrub up for K-Dop.
If you're a fan of 1v1s, this game has got to be so entertaining for you.
And it was so smart from Mist, too. We've been talking about his defensive prowess.
Yeah.
And that right there was a perfect showcase of it. Absolutely.
That's what it's coming down to, these final plays where you have to beat out that last goalkeeper.
Up for Reynolds. Good passing from the Knights in game 3, but they still need the game-tying goal. Vitality find themselves on their own corner again. Fairy Peak has Scrub downfield, but Scrub has to wait. Wants to secure that boost and the ball. Struggling against Mist. Gyro, the catch to Reynolds, pops it up high. Time expires. This is it. Fairy Peak caught by Reynolds around the corner. They're following closely. The shot blocked, but too committal. Vitality around the corner. Reynolds takes the boost. Gyro takes the ball. Reynolds again gonna have to play this out. Falling down. Oh, he couldn't catch it. Too far in front of his Octane. And Vitality take game number 3.
That was such an intense match. And even at the end, Reynolds just almost had that little catch to keep their chances alive. And yet Vitality, they keep it strong.
And the Knights, again, the passing was so good from them, but they just couldn't find the net in this second goal that sealed the deal for Vitality. Just being a nuisance, Vitality being a nuisance in the Knights' net really gave them this goal.
And a bit of a poor hit there from Mist and Fairy Peak. He had the confidence to go for it and get around him actually on that shot there. Definitely a harder placement. And he had to outpace everybody on defense. Vitality, I mean, they are looking dominant so far, but the Knights, they're not too far away from really taking that game. We saw a lot of opportunities that came down to, like I said, 1v1s in the backfield, these dribbles. Gyro, almost every time this man has some space in the field, he's going to control the ball, but at what point is he just getting a little bit too predictable?
And this series so far, every goal or every game decided by 1 goal. And I think Vitality have shown that 2 goals might be enough to win every game so far with how defensive it has been. I mean, Vitality's defense just, we saw it in the series against NRG. NRG were able to break through it in the beginning, but then it was 0-0, 0-1. They couldn't break through. They had to be super creative on offense in order to score. The Knights are finding the exact same problem.
Definitely.
So game number 4, Vitality, 1 away from taking it to match point. Knights looking for a tie. Reynolds takes this off the kickoff, and K-Dop bullied out once. Scrub can't find that ball. Gyro. Touch won't do much for them. And I don't expect the Knights to change much of what they're doing, because I mean, what they're doing is working. They just have to get that finishing touch.
Yeah.
They have to find more of those demos. That's probably the one thing that they haven't really been able to do consistently in this matchup. It has been hard.
Oh, big demo.
Speaking of, Mist picks up 1, but Gyro couldn't put it on target.
I mean, from the Knights, what I'm looking out for is that routine pass play where we see Reynolds go for a demo, go for aggression. Gyro comes in, hits the midfield pass all the way to miss to have a cleanup shot. Something so routine for them, and yet we're yet to see it in this matchup. And I think it really comes down to Vitality's experience reading those passes and reading the midfield plays.
Teed up. Reynolds looking for that 50 against Fairy Peak. He doesn't get it. K-Dot wins one challenge, and the shot is going to be in for Fairy Peak. Fairy Peak has scored the last 3 goals for Vitality. He's on fire.
Fairy Peak scored, but K-Dot, I mean, man, you cannot ask for anything better as a teammate. He air dribbles it up, gets a beautiful challenge directly to Fairy Peak's car. He just got a little slightly hit it in, an open shot for him. He's not going to miss that.
And the previous Fairy Peak goal was also set up by K-Dot.
Yeah.
K-Dot really getting involved on offense.
And that's what I want to see, because in the previous series, I mean, against NRG had 16 saves, but here comes Mist.
Mist lasers this into the net.
All right.
Scrub couldn't get a solid touch. Mist takes control. Turtle, 1v1.
That's it. The dribbles, these 1v1 plays. I'm telling you, it's so fun to watch because it really is individual skill, offense versus defense. Who can really make a stance?
And you're talking about some of the best ones players of all time.
And the fact that the Knights are going for that is incredible. The confidence to go up against these 3 players knowing you're going to 1v1 them because Fairy Peak's making pass plays like that.
Turned away this time. Mist pitches it away. Fairy Peak down the field. Gyro knocks that one down. Gyro with no boosts will do what he can around the corner. Reynolds gets bumped. He won't be able to do anything now. Back around the side, Fairy Peak waiting in the corner, and he will have time as he pitches it down to K-Dop. K-Dop, the shot's on target, and what a save from Gyro! Another one blocked by Mist, or Reynolds, excuse me. Oh, Mist is there for that one on the backboard. The Knights goaltending, solid. Scrub killer receives this. K-Dop there, off the crossbar, and it bounces out. Mist receiving from the corner. Quickly following up was Reynolds, but it's Vitality on offense.
Oh no.
Getting a little antsy on defense are the Knights. Just waiting for that next touch out. Now Vitality are just taking their turns, swing around the Rosie in the corner. And finally, the Knights break out past midfield. K-Dot forced to play this out. Can the Knights transition? First it's Gyro, but he can't find anything against Fairy Peak. Now it's Mist. He has Reynolds, but it's denied by Fairy Peak. Keeping this ball locked in midfield. Reynolds fighting Fairy Peak for the ball, nothing.
And even Reynolds right there, picking up a thing or two from Gyro, just taking it to the corner. And I kind of think it limits their options depending on how you shoot. And Scrub Killer, as I'm talking, again, he just launches one from midfield.
He threads the needle. Fairy Peak tees it up for Scrub this time.
But how did this go in?
Right in the middle of the defenders. It was the only place that Scrub could have put it that it would have went in.
And the fact that he went for that alone.
He knew he had the shot. He saw both defenders outside the post on the net. Hit the middle.
And they had to collide and attempt to get some kind of save.
Yeah. Well done from Vitality. A late lead. Here's Gyro.
Oh.
Flips over K-Dop on the flip reset. Reynolds has a look. But it's Fairy Peak back to K-Dop. Scrub Killer downfield. Pops it up off the backboard. Gyro looking for the read. He doesn't have it. Missed. Bails him out for a save. They cannot go down by 2. Gyro catching it low. He's under K-Dop. The Knights really trying to play that corner. The Boomer gives them space. Reynolds in front. He couldn't get the Scrub in time. Scrub, nothing, but it gives K-Dop the ball. And the Knights again, defense is good, but Vitality have owned the pitch.
And even then, nobody's up there to receive any clears from the Knights. As soon as they boom it, I feel like everybody's trying to rotate back, a little bit anxious. Too worried about playing the safe route when they really need to be pushing up on offense.
But this might give them their chance. Reynolds counts the box. Scrub Killer. He got dunked. Reynolds keeps it in front. Fairy Peak clearing the way for K-Dop. Now K-Dop with control. Air dribble off the sidewall. K-Dop towards the net. K-Dop bullies his way past, but Scrub's shot is blocked. Gyro, he misses the ball. Scrub's shot is blocked by Mist. Vitality still looking for insurance. Can they get it? Reynolds does not want it. Fairy Peak around the corner again, Missed high on the backboard. Back to Reynolds. wants somebody at this. It's going to be Gyro. Gyro blocked by Scrub. It is impossible to get by Scrub Killer.
You can't 1v1 him. Gyro, he tried to catch it again, but Scrub, he's too prepared for it.
Fairy Peak sends it out to the side. Scrub Killer. They just need to kill time off the clock, but the Knights are pressing off the backboard. Reynolds denied a chance. Here's Mist. He's got Gyro close behind. Off the backboard, Scrub Killer clears it off the corner. Reynolds keeps it back. They don't have a shot. And Renault Vitality, one game away from the semifinals.
And I keep thinking back to moments like that where Scrub Killer, so consistent on the challenge game. He is always in the right position to deny any momentum for the Knights on getting something started on offense because they just seem a bit sluggish.
And this shot from Scrub again, the placement was perfect on this. Gyro rotating back as quickly as he could. Scrub knew it.
And
he knew he had his
we've
chance.
seen that even from K-Dop and Fairy Peak in the past, where it's just give and goes, where he just tosses it up in the midfield. Scrub Killer early on to get a shot, and like you said, that is the best possible placement at all for Scrub Killer because both the defenders might be looking for boost. They have to collide. The middle of the net, surprisingly enough, is the best place to aim for.
For the Knights, they just cannot play the game that they want to.
Yeah.
And they're passing in game number 4. It wasn't what we saw in game number 3. Like you said, they weren't able to find lanes. The passing lanes weren't there.
No bumps, no aggression either.
We know Vitality are capable of shutting down those passing lanes.
Genuinely, I think that the Knights need to keep the ball in the air more. They need to try and outpace them with aerials, with double touches. Even Gyro, that flip reset pass attempt, stuff, plays like that really are what's going to make the Knights shine and possibly have a chance at defeating Vitality, who's looking unbeatable right now.
And now you're asking the Knights to win 3 straight games. There haven't been a lot of 3-1 comebacks in Rocket League history. It has happened a couple of times, but it's rare, and it's difficult for a reason. One more game for Vitality. Can the defending champs move on to the semis? Missed.
Oh, good start.
Shot blocked by Scrub Killer. K-Dop looking downfield for Fairy Peak. He's got him. Gyro, he misses the ball. Scrub Killer at least kept it in front. Missed another carry. He flips it over 1, but it's Fairy Peak again, receiving everything that they have. Scrub Killer racing back for that save, and K-Dop having to get back out, but he can't. And Reynolds fighting Fairy Peak and Scrub for the ball. Now Scrub in front again. We're battling for possession at the start of game 5.
See if we can see a shift of mentality and also play style from the Knights. What are they going to go for? What kind of plays? Are we going to see more dribbling? And how confident can they really be? Because they need to send somebody up to receive clears like that. Otherwise, K-Dop's just going to keep getting in the way.
And they're not winning these challenges anymore either. Scrub Killer has just been absolutely phenomenal. Fairy Peak and K-Dop as well. These Vitality are in top form right now.
I mean, you can't beat Scrub Killer on the defense right now. Every time a shot comes in, Scrub Killer is right there to receive it.
And even there on the back end, there's not going to be a shot for the Knights. They had to stay back. Reynolds getting chipped. He'll play it slow. Win 1 challenge against Scrub. Fairy Peak took it away. Gyro forced up high. Scrub Killer pass to K-Dop. Blocked. And Reynolds now from midfield. He's by Scrub. Fairy Peak already back on the rotation. Vitality's rotations have been perfect. They cannot break through this defense, the Knights. Reynolds gets bumped away. Gyro, he'll have to play this ball, but that bounce is so favorable for Vitality.
Good speed.
But it's the Knights who come up with the ball. Reynolds, the shot. Does he have it? No, it's picked up by none other than Scrub Killer. Missed on the challenge. Gyro's up for this. He had K-Dop beat on the play. Sends it straight down, but everybody on the Knights, nobody's ready to receive it.
No cleanup. They did a great job of winning that challenge. Gyro, a double touch off the backboard, forcing an awkward situation and an even better bounce, really. Still no cleanup, nobody to come receive the final shot.
Fairy Peak shot blocked by Reynolds. Gyro downfield, and chances where you see the Knights, they might be able to break away, but the angle at which they have to hit the ball, they can't find that teammate downfield. They do get another clear here. Can they get some continuing touches? It all pass for Vitality. Scrub Killer off the back wall. Defended this time by the Knights. The Knights are having to grab these rebounds off the backboard, and it's so dangerous because Vitality are up for every single one of them. One mistouch, and it's in their net. Off the backboard again. It is a vice grip, a pressure chamber for Vitality. How long before the Knights crack again? K-Dop back over to Fairy Peak. Gyro.
What a pass.
Pass over. The shot is just high off the clock.
Cleanup.
There it is, and it's right into K-Dop with
the three-man passing play I was talking about. You see Gyro trying to mess with any defenders. Miss comes in for a shot, and then now the cleanup can happen from Reynolds. He's got an open net pretty much to shoot at. There's no way somebody's going to defend that shot. Not even Scrub Killer, who's been so on point, can get to that one.
The Knights first on the board. Is it enough? 2 minutes for Vitality to come back. As much as we've been singing Vitality's praises, it still has been difficult to get into the Knights' net. But Vitality have been more successful so far.
Oh, Reynolds.
Up high off the backboard, Gyro waiting for that touch from K-Dop. Did not want to commit on the 50. Now K-Dop with control. Missed. He made him look silly. Scrub Killer, the shot, and it's off the post. Fairy Peak can't get there in time, and it's blocked by Mist. Fairy Peak in front. Wants it in front of the box. Vitality still looking for a goal. K-Dop sends it in front. Fairy Peak coming from the opposite side. Scrub Killer called him off and played it out to the side for Fairy Peak. Fairy Peak collects the boost. Back over to K-Dop and the clear by Reynolds. It could be dangerous for Vitality. In front of the box, taken away by Scrub Killer.
Reynolds trying to get the angle. You saw the triple commit, but now Gyro opens up space with a good interception. K-Dop flies in.
And Mist forced to stay back. Fairy Peak already downfield. Less than a minute. But the Knights still have possession. This is looking like game 2 did. Mist in front, forces the 50. Gyro, his shot blocked. Off the corner. Too light. K-Dop downfield looking for Scrub.
Good speed. Missed. What an interception there, but now the good setup for K-Dop.
Oh, what a block from Gyro, flying back for the save. Still, it's Vitality's ball. Time ticking away. Can Vitality end it here? But the net's wide open for Gyro. The Knights with late insurance.
The first time we've really seen the defense for Vitality get shaken up. K-Dop's huge hesitation right there. Fairy Peak could have gotten an easy clear. Communication didn't come out. And Gyro, he's not going to hesitate on that one. He just throws himself at the ball, and he's got a nice net to shoot at.
And I'm thinking about the beginning of this game, Turtle, when Vitality were putting on a lot of pressure in game 5. They had to find a lot of reads off the backboard. The Knights did on defense, but they found every single one. And they might find a third as Reynolds carries it out. But it's taken away. If Vitality can score with time left, there might be a chance. But game 5 currently belongs to the Knights.
No way.
Flips it to Scrub Killer. You can't ever count Vitality out.
It's still match point for Vitality. Scrub Killer, he keeps it within grasp of getting this win right here and making the series conclude. I can't believe that K-Dop was able to get that pass out into the mid. They're still alive. 6 seconds left.
This happened in game 2 with 12 seconds left. Vitality were able to give themselves a chance. Racing forward for a demo with Scrub. Fairy Peak takes control. Forces it under. K-Dop ends up popping it out to the side. Scrub Killer has to flip back. And the ball's still in the air, but Vitality got the distance to cover. The ball will drop. And the Knights stay alive. We go to game 6.
And we finally got a nice glimpse into their historic playstyle so far, bursting into the scene from league play. The Knights, that demo attempt from Gyro, messing up all of the defense, trying to really bump out the goalkeepers. And I love to see it. And here we can see their real safety net play that just opened up some kind of relief for Pittsburgh Knights after a grueling series.
And that first goal as well, that just, it came after a lot of great defense.
And you can see the hesitation in K-Dop even right there. Communication plays, it's something we've seen from Vitality. Will we honestly continue to see a pattern out of them?
I think Vitality are discovering that it is really hard to play keep away from the Knights. And there you see Reynolds' dad getting the crowd hyped for his son and his team.
That's what I'm talking about.
Love that. You know, I got a chance to talk to Reynolds' dad before the weekend, and he's absolutely proud of his son, and both of his parents are. They're really kind of stunned that you know, their son got to this point in a game like Rocket League. It's so awesome to see.
And it's one thing for him to get to this point, but to own it and act as if he's been here multiple times. He has so much confidence flowing on him between his teammates, himself. He really is an outstanding leader for the Knights.
And Reynolds has always been that way. We saw that from him throughout the season in post-game interviews, in league play. It's just like, you know, the confidence this kid exudes is absolutely exemplary, Turtle. So game 6, the Knights need one more to force game 7. Can they do it? The Vitality are going to make it difficult. Fairy Peak back over to Scrub, cut off by Gyro. Quick ball, picked up by K-Dop. Fairy Peak downfield for K-Dot, cut off again by Reynolds. It's been the Knights now cutting off passes. Vitality have been looking for those long midfield passes that just haven't connected lately.
Or maybe even those handoffs from the midfield. Little quick give and goes. We've seen it a couple times so far this series where K-Dot or Fairy Peak in the middle will just kind of drop it off for the shooter.
Up front, Fairy Peak misses the touch, but he had Scrub right behind him. Quickly on is Reynolds. Gyro on his wing, but wasn't going to utilize him there. Boom back downfield. Reynolds receiving this pass. Sends it in front for Mist. Like the idea. Just couldn't get it in front. Reynolds another catch by Fairy Peak. Reynolds got K-Dot to beat. Quick pass over to Mist. Forces the 50 off a Scrub. K-Dot's already downfield, but Gyro jumps right in front of K-Dot. And Reynolds kicks it away back down the field. The Knights needed boost. They needed time. Reynolds bought them.
Oh, now you see Reynolds receiving clears like this, going for redirects. That's a good sign. And now he's got to open up space for Mist.
Oh, Fairy Peak missing that touch. It'll give Knights space. Up high was Reynolds, forcing Fairy Peak to play the backboard, which he does easily. Now the Knights again from their own back wall. Reynolds picks up a demo on the back end. We'll see if they can get it clear so it matters. It's not going to, but Vitality buy themselves a little bit of time. And Fairy Peak will catch this out from his own end. Gyro makes it difficult. K-Dot clear out, but the pass too far in front. Fairy Peak will wait again. We'll try once more from Vitality territory. Reynolds kicks this out over to Mist. Mist to Reynolds. It's a no! It's not! And it's blocked by Vitality! Somehow stays out, but it's not over. Reynolds in front of Scrub. Where's the shot from the Knights? Mist keeps it there. Gyro now around the corner. Picks it up around. Tries to flip it out, and Vitality stay the course. They're back in Knights territory.
That is so tough. The Knights were just within a grasp of getting an incredible goal. Reynolds, that pass out from Reynolds was, I've never seen anything like it so far. That handoff was better than anything Vitality have tried to do this series so far.
But that goes to show you how good Vitality's defense has been.
Exactly, the fact that they can defend.
Yeah.
Crazy.
This series has been so fun.
I love it.
Each team really standing up to what everyone knows that they can play like. Reynolds getting bumped on his way back to the ball. Mist getting bumped now, and Reynolds will be forced to try to delay Fairy Peak around the corner. And these long clears, they just don't, now the Knights don't want to carry it out too much. They know Vitality read that well, and they're gonna pounce on it. They're always ready for it. Instead, Turtle, it's like you said, it's these high passes that they've started to go for, and they only catch when they know they have a little bit of space.
And they're having people receive them as well, throwing their teammate forward. And I think Reynolds is really the main guy who's taken acknowledgement of this and pushing himself forward, trying to get in the way and not letting Vitality just own the midfield.
And Fairy Peak has been so good in his 50-50 game today and dishing out passes and also scoring. He's scored, I believe, 4 goals so far in this series, or 3, excuse me. Either way, Fairy Peak's downfield. Oh my goodness, Reynolds, what a save. K-Dot back to Scrub, but Reynolds stays in front. Scrub couldn't get back to it. He tried the back pass, but this might end up disastrous for Scrub Killer, but he makes up for it, buys Fairy Peak time.
Reynolds even there. They're both going for the 1v1 and the 50-50, but he just ignores the ball, goes for the boost, and now a little bit of some confusion, disruption on the defensive side, and there's space for Mist.
Now, defense is the name of the game in Game 6. With 50 seconds remaining, it is 0-0. Shot blocked again by Mist. They're having a fly for some of these saves. K-Dot just wide of the net, waiting for it. With Scrub to Fairy. Fairy, does he have it? No! And Mist bails out the Knights. Back pass back to Mist. The Knights clear another one away. Fairy Peak kicks it up high, looking for K-Dot, but he couldn't find him. It's still going to be Fairy Peak with the ball. Time running out in regulation. We might be looking at Game 6 overtime. But here's Scrub Killer, blocked by Reynolds. Ball dangerous, but K-Dot's forced to wait.
15 seconds.
Missed, he's got to get back up to this challenge. Fairy Peak across the pitch. Scrub Killer coming in. Fairy Peak gets that next touch. Scrub, the next in line, sends it in front. Missed, boom. He wishes it was a boomer, but it's good enough. Reynolds squares up in front. Boomer downfield for Fairy Peak. Missed, tries to kill to the corner. Fairy Peak, he kills it himself. We got overtime, Turtle.
Still match point for Vitality. 1 goal, and they get sent to the semifinals.
That's all they need. Golden goal to move on. Scrub killer.
Is that it?
Vitality take down the rookies. They move on.
Scrub killer. He's had incredible saves. Back-to-back defensive stops. The stance from him, the wall he's built up this entire game, this entire series is unbreakable. Vitality. They're looking like they're back in World Championship form.
How fitting for Scrub Killer to win the game, the match-winning goal after early in the series, a defensive maestro.
Yeah.
And then putting that one in, he won so many challenges. He created so many opportunities. This is the team that we saw win the Season 7 World Championship. And man, oh man, is Dignitas versus Vitality gonna be a match?
It is going to be one that you just can't take your eyes off. Similar to this one, because every single time I'd see the ball get moved, it was caught, it was controlled. You saw the plans these teams were going for. Everything was so thought out and methodical. I mean, I cannot get enough of those 1v1s. I can't believe that Scrub was so consistent, like you said, on the challenge game. Fairy Peak, the toss-outs, the midfield passing. It was such a battle to the end. Even though it didn't go all the way to Game 7, it could have been anybody's game.
And GG's to the Pittsburgh Knights.
Yeah.
They played their hearts out in this series. Vitality were in peak form, but so were the Knights. Guys that came in from the rival series, they won DreamHack Montreal. Everyone's like, yeah, but the RLCS is different.
And even coming into here, people were like, oh, I don't even know how I really expect the Knights to do.
Yeah.
I think they've definitely answered everybody right now.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see more of the Knights next season. Leaf, guys, how about that match?
I'm going to have to mirror that. I am absolutely looking forward to seeing the Knights play again. I just got to say, an incredible journey. They have to be nothing but proud. You know, the DreamHack win, crushing through league play, and now top 6 performance. To be taken down by the former world champions, that's not a bad run by any means.
So they look good throughout this entire series. A lot of pressure. Their 2 wins, they were up 2-0. Then just a late goal by Vitality to make them 1-goal wins. Vitality never had a strong league throughout the series. Pittsburgh Knights were all over them, but the midfield pass, and I felt like every time Fairy Peak was just a little bit upfield, the nice little touch out to a Vitality player really spread it out just enough for Vitality to take this series.
I mean, every single game aside from Game 6 was a 2-1 victory. Yeah. And for Vitality to close this one out, they got to be feeling so happy to get revenge over the Pittsburgh Knights and move on.
Yeah, you got to give credit to everybody on Vitality as well. Definitely a team effort. Started off really well with KDOP. There was a bunch of times when Vitality was on that back goal line under a lot of pressure, and KDOP would sweep through to relieve that pressure. And then you saw him move that upfield a little bit more. That pinch that we just saw a little bit ago, Fairy Peak and him working together in tandem to win that 50-50 and then get the shot immediately after to punish. So, yeah, Vitality looking really strong right now.
And then once again, that Vitality defense, the world champion defense that they have, every time Pittsburgh Knights had a chance, Vitality was shutting them down. Like, sure, you can have all the pressure in the world, Pittsburgh Knights, but if you can't put it in the back of the net, it doesn't matter.
9 goals scored for Vitality, 6 coming from Scrub. He wanted to prove that he could take down the Knights again, and he does it.
I think this was an incredible warm-up. Well, not warm-up, sorry, but an incredible match for them to move forward to, because they were tested. They were put. It wasn't just an easy match for them to crush through. Now Vitality's warmed up. They know what kind of competition they had ahead of them, because all of these teams in the top six are looking extremely strong.
Yeah, but now they got to face Dignitas, and that is going to be a whole nother beast waiting for them. I'm really looking forward to both these matches coming up, because either way we're going to get some high-quality Rocket League.
I cannot wait. KDOP, he left Dignitas, the first one to leave the greatest team in Rocket League history. He obviously won a world championship. Now Violent Panda, he's rebuilding that team. They play for a grand final spot. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah, no, and now just going forward, do you think they're at peak, or do you think we're going to see that final form that we saw back in Season 7? Because we haven't seen it yet. We haven't seen them play to that full potential yet. Do you think it's going to break out here today?
This was a great game for Vitality, I think, and I think that for them moving on, it shows good stuff, especially going up against a very strong Dignitas.
I think it shows they're not one-dimensional as well. The fact that they can not only play this heavy aggressive offense and do the bump and demo things when they need to, but they can also play old-school style defense, keep people out of their net.
Yeah, but now on stage to talk about their win as they move forward, it's Fairy Peak.
I'm right here with Fairy Peak. from Team Vitality. Moving on to the semi-finals. Now, I want to ask you about both your teammates because I've heard Vitality say in the past that it's really important for Scrub to pop off for you guys to do well. Do you think Scrub popped off today?
I think, he played pretty well. I can't speak with all this. Yeah, I think Scrub played pretty well, but we all played good. Maybe one game off, but we all played really good. So I'm definitely happy about that. And 2 other day, we were playing good, but not that good. Except yesterday against NRG, who played really well. But we had some weird thing. But today, I feel we play really good, and we can definitely take this world.
Now, you've got a lot of history playing with KDOP, and tell me, what's the best thing about that? Because you love teaming with him, obviously. What is it about him that makes him such a great teammate?
He's always happy and try to have good synergy with everyone. He's working with anyone here outside, and I think this is why he is one of the best players in the Rocket League.
Now, PK, you just eliminated them from the tournament. They played great today. Do you think that you're going to see them in the future at more LANs? Do you think you're going to be beating them maybe again or facing them again in the future?
With the new Rocket League player generation, we'll definitely see them again in another tournament. It's good to take the revenge back of DreamHack Montreal, but we are at RLCS, and we're just going to do our best.
And next up versus Dignitas. Speaking of grudge matches, what do we have in store for us, Ferry? What have you got planned for later on?
We're just going to play like we played here, and hopefully we'll win.
Well, best of luck to you. Thanks for taking the time to talk to us, Ferry. We'll be right back after this break with more RLCS Season 8.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
We call them independent recommended installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
Visit TireRack.com/Pirelli to find a full line of Pirelli tires. Pirelli, power is nothing without control. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
At CDW, we get you want happy, productive employees.
That's why we've made our office pet-friendly. Maybe a little too pet-friendly.
Well, CDW can design a mobility solution with light, powerful devices from Lenovo to make your people more productive in or out of the office.
Anyone have any questions before we go?
That's great. I really need to get out of here. Snake people are freaking me out.
Hey, Cheryl, give a sec. For workplace productivity, you need Lenovo and IT orchestration by CDW. People who get it.
Sypical is a unique player in a sense that he can just carry a team to victory.
He's always the one trying to save everyone from like messing up from his team. He never messes up.
He was very well known in the beginning for just popping off with these individualistic plays.
Sypical's there, looking for the back wall. Second touch and down, and it goes in for Sypical. 2-1 lead for Space Station.
It's just hard to outplay him because he always does exactly what he needs to do and puts the ball where it needs to go so his teammates can follow up on it.
Playing with Sypical is like having someone in the back you can always like rely on, and then when he moves up, he just puts his shots in.
When he hits the ball, it's in the right spot.
We just do our stuff on offense, and he just holds that defense down, and when he moves in, it's a goal.
He can score from anywhere, and he can do things that you just don't expect.
If Sip's popping off, like, he can carry his whole team. No offense.
Atomic, he already jumped. It's popped up. Follow from AXP. Oh my God! Gonna do it. They're gonna tie it up in 0 seconds.
He'll like go up, make a play on offense. He'll score hopefully, and if not, even if we overcommit, he'll get back and just save it. He's just a god.
It's just impossible to play against him because he just knows too much about the game. His game sense is incredible.
When Sypical's in his zone, he's like top 1 player. He's like the best player in my eyes.
We just try to treat him like he's like the best player in the world.
¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estáis? Bienvenidos a las semifinales del Rocket League. Estamos en el Mundial y estamos ya en las semifinales. Tenemos un gran duelo norteamericano por delante, así que un fuerte aplauso para el primer equipo, que es NRG.
You see the team, yet no trophy for Garrett. He's been to every single World Championship, but they brought back up the three-time, the first one to do it. Can it be their turn?
But it's day 3. It's day 3, and they've had troubles.
As always, nothing new there, but it's a new day, and maybe
Y
NRG.
enfrente van a tener a un rival, como decíamos también, desde NA norteamericano. Un fuerte aplauso para Space Station.
New day for NRG, but also a new day for Space Station Gaming. Knocked it out of the park.
It's a new day for everybody.
In their first game here versus Veloce. Coming in warmed up, AXB, Sypical, Arsenal, all of them clicking. So, good luck to them. You're going to have it. You're going to need it as well versus a team like NRG.
And let's not forget that the last time they played NRG, all the way back in week 1, that's when we all thought Space Station was like a bottom 3 team. They lost 2 in a row, won 5 in a row to get here. This is a new Space Station team from the last time they played NRG.
Did we think that they were a bottom team, or did we think we weren't sure if they were not yet a bottom team? Because we did have that faith in them in the first season they entered the RLCS.
But a lot of predictions had them like barely making playoffs, probably not top 4.
Sort of that 6 to 4 range tops. You know?
Yeah, but at most.
So now coming into this matchup for Space Station, this is a uphill battle, I'd say. NRG are the fan favorites, and just the favorites in general to take this. For Space Station, you think that's running through their head? Are they treating this just as another match that we have to go in and perform our best? Or are they going to adjust their play style to match that of NRG that they saw yesterday against Vitality?
I don't think it's one you can ignore. Obviously, Space Station is a very solid team, but you are going up against NRG. They are the fan favorite, and there's a reason why. They've been dominating the region since we can all remember Rocket League coming into existence, even back when they were Kings of Urban. That has been their legacy, and that's not going to change anytime soon.
When we talk new meta versus old meta, there's only one team left that is playing that new meta game. That is Space Station Gaming, and it got you to a top 4. You have to continue to play that way. Sure, it normally doesn't beat NRG, but you can't change your play now. You have to play what you do best.
But Leaf brings up an excellent point. You know, it is a brand new Space Station Gaming team. The last time they played, Justin was involved in 7 out of the 9 goals they scored throughout the series. So, you know, Justin accomplished a lot, but Space Station has had plenty of time to secure it. And you've seen the incredible potential they have here in just this tournament. So if NRG don't come out swinging, there's a very real chance they get knocked out here.
There's also the same circumstance that Space Station does have a game under their belt already. They know what it's like to play on stage today. NRG is going to be coming in a little bit cold, even though there is the veteran status that pairs with it.
That is a big factor because for NRG, back at Vegas when they lost to the Chiefs, Garrett was like, I don't like being a number 1 seed because I come in cold, but it is day 3. Games 1 and 2, very important for Space Station because if they lose those, it's over.
Now, if you guys are just joining in now, well, you're making a mistake because you're missing a lot of good Rocket League, but we're going to get you up to date. Let's take a look at the bracket presented by Axe. This is the knockout stage. We've been through 2 days of groups. Group A and B both fed 3 teams into this, and this is where we stand with 2 matches down.
We started with 17 first-time World Championship players. Well, we're down to 4. We started with 5 World Champions. They're all still here. The old guard is proven why they are the best.
15 players returning from New Jersey as well, but a lot of French players in attendance, and there's still more here. So the difference, though, is we're looking at only NA right now. This is a matchup that we've actually seen quite a few times in the past. We see it in community tournaments and otherwise, and NRG has always won.
So 2 things, too. We are guaranteed North America versus Europe for the grand finals.
Sure.
Plus, we've had this crazy streak for this entire year of 8 different winners at 8 different lands.
Why not 9?
There's only one team that can do it, and that is Space Station to make it 9. We'll see if they can.
Now for NRG, do you think maybe this it could be a different story for them? Space Station is looking different. Do you think they're expecting that same play style to be able to shut it down the same way that they dealt with it in league play?
Well, the interesting thing is you think about what NRG has brought to the table. I still don't think you've seen the best NRG. Like, you have not peaked out. NRG peaked out in league play, and you need to see it again.
Thing to think about, right?
Exactly.
You want to see how they played. Go back and watch that series later. Don't do it now because we got stuff coming up. But if you want to go back and look at that series, NRG to a T played their play style, and it was dangerous. It was deadly. Justin was scoring goals. You saw Turbo being able to adapt and do different things. And Garrett was the least talked about player. We all know the potential of Garrett. And he is the only one here for the 7th, now 8th time. Like, Garrett G has a lot to prove.
Yeah. Well, I just want to get this next bit out of the way because I feel like we could just have one prediction thing come up here and it just be unanimous. But we're going to do predictions here. We're going to get them out of the way. Obviously, I picked NRG. It was on the whiteboard at the beginning, so that's who I'm going to stick with. It'd be very odd to switch it up at this point because NRG still looks amazing. They did deal with Space Station in league play. Sure, it is a different Space Station coming into this, but I feel like NRG has that creativity level. They have a Justin on the team that can just do weird things, that can disrupt and adapt to that opponent's play style. So I feel like they're coming in with the upper hand absolutely in this match.
Yeah, I mean, Space Station has answered all of my questions. Rookies coming in, a lot of nerves. That's fine. Arsenal's playing great. Typical's backing him up. That tandem has been fantastic, but of course I'm going with NRG.
Yeah.
They play at a different level than everybody else in that region.
Space Station, they are a quality team, but they would have had to win like 50-0 versus Veloce for me to change my pick.
Wow.
Yeah. I have to go NRG here, but it is day 3. And again, games 1 and 2, I think, are the most important in this series.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything about NRG. I've picked them since 2017 to win just about everything, and I've been wrong every time. But I'm picking them again. So Space Station, if they want to beat NRG, the way you're going to have to go about it, I think it's actually stopping Garrett. You said he's the least talked about player, but I don't think Space Station has the capability to stop Justin, so he's just going to do what he's going to do. You manage it as best you can. You have the ability to get through Turbo. There's definitely power there, so it's how do you manage Garrett G when he gets those follow-up chances for me.
NRG versus Space Station Gaming. Someone is going to the best of 7 grand finals. Let us know if you think it's going to be NRG or will Space Station disrupt. On Twitter at RLCS, hashtag RLCS8, hashtag live the moment. But now Corellian Turtle is going to bring you the action.
Lots of storylines here in this matchup alone. A lot of talks about NRG and their legacy. A lot of talks about Space Station Gaming and what they've done so far in this season. But a player that I want to focus on is Arsenal. He has been popping off in this tournament in particular for Space Station Gaming. We hear a lot about Garrett, about Justin, maybe about Sipical, but Arsenal has been playing at a level that we have not seen from him in this tournament.
I mean, even earlier today, we saw that the air dribble to land on the ball, get a wave dash, pinch it into the corner. This man is hitting shots from all over. His dribbling is impeccable. Everything about this roster so far looks so deadly. But then on the other side, NRG, I mean, come on. They want to give it another shot again at the grand finals. 1 series right now, 1 win here, and you make it to the grand finals. It is so huge right now.
And this is why you bring Turbo Pulso over. You bring him on the team. It's to make it to the grand finals. To win. It's not just to make it. Excuse me. It is to win.
Don't say that.
For NRG.
There's a lot of people at home would be frustrated with you right now, Corelli.
They're yelling at their TV screens. But for NRG, that was the purpose of the move, is to make the grand finals and win Worlds. That is the goal. And they have to go through Space Station to do it.
And Justin, I mean, I can't talk about this man enough. You said we talk about him all the time. I want to keep talking about him because he had, like the Chief said, basically 89% goal participation in the series versus Vitality. He was popping off. And it's weird because the first day, I thought Turbo Justin were a dynamic duo. And then the second day, Garrett and Justin. And now everything's just going to come together. All the pieces are going to collide. But Space Station, they're already warmed up today. They're already on fire.
Yeah, and NRG given a lot of credit with just the legacy of this team, but you cannot count out Space Station into game 1 of a best-of-7 for a spot in the grand finals of Season 8. Start things off with Garrett trying to get involved. That shot, or rather dunk, goes wide. Space Station's turn. Here's Arsenal, pass one. This one's dangerous, floating above the box. Cleared away by Garrett. Now Justin, so dangerous in this position, takes a second touch, off the back wall, follow-ups there for Turbo, and NRG take the lead.
And I guess the duo is back, but Justin pretty much did this all himself with the follow-up dunk. Air dribble down to Turbo Pulse, so he's in the best position, and that's how they start off this series.
And that's the way you want to do it if you're NRG. Justin to carry it across, and Turbo to put it away. Space Station trying to get things figured out. It's a wide open net. AXB ties it up.
Typical, the response, the aggression just takes out the goalkeeper. And what a pass there from Arsenal. He read the play well, knew the demo was coming in, and then set up AXB to have a wide open shot. That was everybody involved on the pitch.
And you like to see Space Station responding back extremely quickly. Less than 10 seconds after giving one up. NRG lets one in.
You can already tell this matchup is going to be so close. Both teams within grasps of the grand final.
And for Space Station, it became more and more of a realization that they could do it as the season went on. There's a shot coming out for Justin. NRG putting on the pressure. Garrett with the second touch off the back wall. Back post shot, it goes wide off the post. Comes across the net again. And Space Station, that fourth man in the post, saving him. And now back the other way. Space Station threatening. Turbo Pulsa with the save and a demolition by Garrett. Typical, couldn't keep a hold. As a shot comes through, nobody there from NRG, and Space Station gets their second.
An early shot on here. There was no boost to follow it up off the ceiling. Justin just lobbed it over to the side. And nobody's home, like literally at all. NRG just caught off guard.
Turbo landed and then went for a boost instead of going back to the net. He didn't expect a shot to come so soon.
I mean, I didn't expect the rotation from Garrett to come in. I didn't really see where he was on the pitch. Somebody should have been rotating out unless he just went for a challenge.
So a miscue for NRG, and Space Station will take advantage. Still plenty of time. Here's Turbo to pick this one up. Cleared away. Now Garrett from the midfield looking for Justin. He has his man. Justin turns off as the clear comes through for AXB, and Space Station now trying to craft something downfield. Justin does well to beat the first defender. And Space Station now trying to gather the ball, but it's dunked away by Justin, going towards the net, saved on the goal line by Arsenal. And Garrett keeping it on. Justin, back post shot, it goes in, NRG tie it up.
And Justin is just ruthless with these dunks, and then the rotation to turn in and go for the second shot. He doesn't care how many shots it's gonna take. He's gonna get a goal.
Things were a little bit dicey there for Space Station Gaming. And NRG staying with the play even after the initial save. And now Justin trying to find his third. Arsenal now. This one blocked away by Garrett, but it's straight back to Space Station. As it's a fight for the midfield at the moment. Justin beats one. Picked up by Arsenal. And for Space Station, cannot let NRG lock them in. NRG does such a good job of keeping teams on their own side and spreading the defense. And Turbo gets the third for NRG.
You talked about locking them in, and that's exactly what NRG did. The aggression, the bump play a little bit there to throw up that defender. A good revenge play after NRG basically just got scored on pretty similarly.
And for Space Station, the defense there lacking to stop that attack. 2-3 touches come through for NRG. Cannot let them pick you apart.
I mean, earlier on as well, when Space Station took a heavy loss, They were just getting starved out. Arsenal had no boost the entire time. And NRG, if they can get into that rhythm, get into that pressure, that could be so fatal for Space Station and everything they have in the playbook.
Looking for a response now from Space Station. They've been able to put something special together throughout this tournament when they needed it most, and it's come off the back of Arsenal a few times. Here's Justin. This one's cleared away. And everyone went from Space Station a little jumpy here on the defensive side. Turbopolsa goes near post, past the last defender.
I love the pace of Turbopolsa on this play. I thought maybe he was going to go for a mind game. He caught it perfectly. And then he instantly turns in to go for the shot. It did look like maybe a fake when it came out, but Turbo, no hesitation, brute force, and he nails the bottom right corner.
A hat trick for Turbo, and Garrett's assisted the last 3 for NRG. And now Space Station with a minute and a half left. Time becomes a factor here in game 1. You've let 2 go now, and NRG have really found their form. Past the halfway point. Here's Turbo on the dribble. Up and over 1. AXB's got to go backwards to get it. It's back down to Turbo. And he does keep this ball away of AXB. This one goes by Sipical as well, and he'll get demoed. The clear does come through. Garrett popping this one up. NRG just lobbing the ball at the defense of Space Station, and they are struggling to track the play.
This is the starvation that's coming out. NRG, even Justin right there. The demo plays. Justin getting in front of the ball, and then now Garrett G puts one on net. This is the result of so much pressure.
And another opportunity. Garrett can't get a hold of it, but NRG, it's not even that first chance that's so scary. It's the second and third that Space Station are just not staying with. A follow-up from Turbo, still dangerous. He's going to try and knock this one down. Justin was rotating out. Turbo lands on top of one. Sipical now picking it up. Space Station feels like forever as they move down the field, finally breaking out of their end. It's been so tough for them to break out, and back they go. Garrett, he's going to try and pick this one up. Trying to get the dunk, can't do so. Turbo on the shot. It's lofted towards net. And Space Station hanging on here with 10 seconds left. It might be all she wrote for game 1. In the corner now, Turbo's just going to let this one die. Arsenal towards his own net. And with that, game 1 will go to NRG as soon as the ball touches the ground, and it does.
A dominant showing from NRG. So much possession, so much pressure. Space Station were just getting starved out of their mind. Literally every corner boost was taken. Justin doing a great job of getting in front of clears, getting in front of the defenders who would try and at least alleviate the pressure at all. They couldn't get anything going besides the beginning. And Turbo, he was so strong so far with being that support player, and then also the cleanup, rotating in, having that final shot, and securing goals like this.
And I think that's where NRG is really finding the success.
Yeah.
It's not that first
so
attempt,
clutch.
but the cleanup, like you said, has been so strong. 13 shots to 4 in favor of NRG in this game, and that's really painting the picture for this first game 1 in the best of 7 here.
And I mean, look at the smiles from Turbo as well. They're having a great time. The pressure is really off their shoulders because you got funny man Turbo up there just goofing around, having a great time. And they're also locked in. They have found this perfect middle ground of focus, precision, but also, you know, being lighthearted up there, you know, finding a way to, I guess, not care as much and just play. Exactly.
Yeah, relax.
Which is so hard.
It's funny, you know, we talk about the move to bring Turbo onto this NRG team. It wasn't just because he was a great player. He does bring an atmosphere that facilitates
unique. It's
great
so unique
gameplay, and that's for a player like Justin, a young guy who's been a special player his entire very young career. Turbo's a great mentor and a great player to have on your team to keep your head in the game.
Without a doubt.
And speaking of keeping your head in the game, Space Station now down by 1, trying to stay in it. Down by 1 in the series, rather. And they have had a couple good looks halfway through game 1, but after that, NRG just took over.
Yeah.
Here's Sipical off the back wall, read by Garrett. Now Turbo looking for Justin. He does get the touch. Read well here by Arsenal. Boost to work with as he goes up the side wall. Garrett comes barreling through. Turbo dunks it over 1. And NRG can't go with the third man. Justin has to go back. Garrett picks this one up now. Space Station looking for that offense. Looking for midfield control.
Oh,
looking for
space.
the opportunity.
Arsenal.
It's Arsenal on the shot. Tough save by Justin. Follow up with Sypical. He's out of boost. Looking for one more. AXB win. He couldn't get a touch. Arsenal, big touch here. He couldn't catch back up to it. That'll be the attack for Space Station.
Oh,
here's Turbo. I don't know what that was, but it works for Turbo.
You love to see it when a play like this unfolds because he didn't get the flick. It didn't look pretty, but instead he just tumbles in.
That's
to the defender.
It's the most Turbo goal I've ever seen.
And man, you gotta hand it to him. It was executed well. Might not have been what his first initial thought was.
With his reaction, absolutely not.
Oh yeah.
He can't help but laugh, and NRG take a 1-0 lead here.
And that's tilting. That'll drain your mentality if you're Space Station.
And for Space Station now, you've got to be careful. Can't let NRG run away with it.
Yeah. You can't get stuck like we just saw.
We saw some good stuff early on in game one. The responses quickly downfield.
Yep.
See if they can do it again. Space Station in the final third. Sypical goes backwards. Garrett almost got over him. Justin the shot on target and down under the crossbar. 2-0 lead for NRG.
The punishing from NRG. They had such a small window. You can see AXB and Sypical. They're so close to each other. They're bunched up. Justin had to make a difficult shot right there in the midfield. And with that small window of opportunity, they capitalize.
So now a 2-0 lead opens up in the first 2 minutes. And Space Station nowhere to be found on the offensive front. Really only one solid attempt.
Yeah.
Maybe one more here. Sypical couldn't catch it coming down, and a long clear to Space. AXB's got to go into his own corner. Here's AXB, stuffed by Justin. And Turbo comes through to clean it up and keep possession for NRG. Sypical trying to stay with it. Justin comes through. Second touch off the back wall. Garrett's there, but he just couldn't get up high enough. And a counterattack on for Space Station.
And it's not good enough. Just giving away possession. They had the pass. They had somebody downfield, but it just wasn't on target. And still another almost close attempt and a dunk from Garrett G.
Couple of close calls there for NRG. Yeah. The dunk being the second. Garrett still, you can see NRG doing so well to control the corners on the Space Station side as well. They're really funneling Space Station to the middle of the field, and that third man's just eating it up right now. Here's Arsenal. Just giving away again. Justin will take advantage off the back wall. No touch.
Oh, the demo.
The demo comes through. Open net for Turbo Pulsar.
Justin, when he's not making an incredible shot and putting it on target, he's going for a demo and helping out his team in another way. Turbo playing the cleanup man, the garbage guy. He's out here just throwing it away, and he seals it.
And that's the first goal not assisted by Garrett since the first goal of the game. Excuse me, of the series. Here's Justin. Now Turbo, great pass down to Garrett, but Space Station read it. Justin, another attempt. Saved away by Sypical. Arsenal, he's been quiet, not only on the offense, but also on the demo front. Haven't really seen anything out of him. Turbo, shot down, saved away by Sypical. Arsenal just trying to throw it towards the midfield, but Garrett's so quick. It'll pick up the mid boost as the clear comes through for Space Station. Straight back to Justin. He pushes it over to Garrett. Garrett looking up the back wall. A second touch for Garrett. It almost gets it in, saved away by Arsenal.
And at this point, Space Station, they're just getting tested right now on defense. No plays coming through. This could be an opportunity.
Oh, it goes in for Arsenal. The defender was there for NRG, but he just couldn't make contact.
And that touch from Justin just wasn't enough. Sypical on the other side there to receive it. Didn't quite find the shot on net, but the post bounce was good enough. Arsenal, he responds, and now they only trail by 2 goals, a minute left.
The first goal for Space Station since the 3:37 mark in game 1, and the follow-up there from Sypical almost finding its way in. A great pass out, but no follow-up there from Space Station. Justin able to clear it away.
Oh, it's a big dunk.
Arsenal does get a piece of it. It'll keep NRG on their own half. Here's AXB. A second touch, can't get it. It comes straight out to Sypical. NRG will take advantage. This shot on target from Turbo Pulsing. A big miss there from Arsenal. And a 4-1 lead for NRG.
Just slight over-aggression. Turbo, again, finding the smallest window of opportunity to get a goal and punish SSG. Just booming it over the defender. And that's a huge safety net that Turbo just crafted himself.
It's really a non-threatening touch there from Turbo. You feel like Space Station should have made the touch there.
Yeah.
And now at 20 seconds, Space Station not looking so good here in game 2. Garrett pass across to nobody as they're just running the clock down.
Final 10.
NRG want to get through this series as fast as possible. This one just going to touch the ground. End of game 2, a 4-1 victory for NRG.
And Space Station, I mean, they cannot break out of their own half, it feels like. They had a couple more opportunities this game. A bit of a slower start. Even last game, I felt like they started stronger. Space Station, their only goal was off of a punishment from Justin's poor clear. But other than that, let's take another look at it. Turbo's flick. They didn't even want it. He just had to go for the demo at that point.
This will be legendary for Turbo Pulsa. That flick, the Turbo flick.
Yeah. And this has happened so many times, whether you like it or not. When you can't get the flick, you're still going to keep rolling.
And look at the reaction in the player cam there. I mean, they know exactly what they just witnessed.
Yeah.
And they'll take it. In the end, they put up 3 more in NRG. I can only compliment them at this point for you, Turtle. If you're on Space Station, if you're Coach Chrome right now,
oh man,
what do you say to your team?
It's a difficult call because Space Station, you know, they're going up against NRG, who is dominant with staying calm, holding pressure, and like you said, I love the phrasing, locking them in their own half. That is all their game plan for NRG. And as Space Station, you have to disrupt them. Arsenal has to find a way to get boost, and I think the main thing I'll be focusing on is the conservation of that boost. You know, you have got to stop spamming boost all over the place and make sure you're picking up as many pads as you can. Focus on that priority, because if NRG is locking you down and you have no boost, that is where the punishments will come in, and that's what we've seen.
Let's see if Space Station can turn it around. On to game 3. NRG have been rolling through the first 2 games. It's been 8-3 in total in the scoring department in favor of NRG. Here's AXB in the corner, trying to work something past Garrett, can't do so. Follow up there from Simple. Arsenal lurking in the box, cleared away by Justin, and the clear, or excuse me, the challenge will go over to Garrett, shot down, turned away by Arsenal. Turbo. Justin lets it go by, gets one defender to go. The pass out to Turbo. It's beautiful for NRG, a 1-0 lead.
Justin takes it himself in the corner, faking out AXB. The mind game plays, and then he just hands it off to Turbo and says, you take it. I don't want it. Have the goal yourself. Turbo is always in position to support his players. Garrett and Justin, anytime they make a play, he's there to finish. And again, Justin making opportunities out of thin air.
Turbo has scored 7 of 9 goals in total for NRG. Here's Garrett trying to push it across one more time for NRG as Civical picks it up. Garrett can't get the read. That's a tough one. Justin has to go back down. Arsenal free airspace here.
Dunk.
Follow up there from AXB. Good shot on target. Turbo was ready for it. And Garrett to clear it away. Turbo, another shot. Saved away by Arsenal. NRG putting the 1-2 pass together.
Yeah.
And it's working out. Space Station trying to find their footing. Great pass here. AXB trying to get a bump. The shots are coming for Space Station, but NRG always ready.
It's a slow build-up, but Space Station, they're progressing. Slowing the pace down a little bit, having people to receive a few more clears, and being fast with the ball like that with Arsenal and that pace.
Here's Typical. Picks it up onto the dribble, but too big of a touch to keep it close. And Turbo there to clear it away. Garrett on the follow-up. Justin waiting patiently for this one to come off the back wall. Turbo there eventually to keep it in play. Garrett's up. Another touch off the back wall. Follow-up from Justin's there. The shot to the left just wide. And now Sypical on the dribble, the counterattack on for Space Station. Sypical passing it across, but cut out by Garrett. And AXB got to save that one.
And a good read from him, using his flip, pre-flipping out into the middle, knowing if he didn't, he wouldn't be able to touch the ball and make contact. A great save from him. Space Station a little bit more threatening right now, have a couple opportunities. Still haven't found that one finish, though, that one shot that's going to bring him back to the game.
Sypical gets demoed away. Justin, lots of time and space, gets the flip, and the shot turned away by Arsenal. And Space Station, again, has just struggled to get past anyone on the NRG side through the midfield. It's been really tough to keep them possession past the halfway point. Arsenal winning the challenge in the midfield. Turbo from his own corner, AXB.
Good pace.
He gets beat, so it's just Sypical in the back. Big clear comes out.
Oh my, and Justin, look at that. You see how fast he was to the ball, jumps onto the ceiling, and still gets the clear. Crazy performance from him so far this entire series.
Here's Sypical, cut out by Justin. You called it, Turtle. So quick to read these plays. And he was going for two, a redirect there from AXB. Yeah. But Garrett easily able to save that one away. Now off the ceiling, he's got a flip on target. Justin was there. And now Turbo, another shot comes through. Tough to save, almost came through a second time. Justin still threatening as Garrett's got to back off. 2 go from Space Station, and Garrett there to pick it up. Sypical to slow him down. So Space Station only down by 1. Got to find some offense.
They can still do it. That's a good opportunity there from Sypical. But Garrett's luckily in position to cut off any shot.
Arsenal up for this one, does get the touch. Looking for one more from AXB. It's there. Can Arsenal get the redirect down towards his teammate? Pass. He does. The shot on target, turned away. 2 go from NRG. And they do get the clear. Now Justin. Tried to get by AXB, couldn't do so. Time ticking down, and Garrett picks this one up.
What's he gonna do?
Another touchdown. He gets a defender to go, almost puts it away. And Space Station, hang on. Another shot to the back post goes wide. NRG heating up their offense in the final seconds.
And a demo from Justin, throwing SSG off. They've only got 1 goal to score to stay in this game. 22 seconds left. Grand finals lurking in the background.
Great second touch from Garrett, and Justin puts it home.
Garrett G in the corner. A big miss from Space Station. You cannot afford to make those mistakes this late into the series. If you lose this, NRG are at match point in the series and 1 game away from a whole sweep of a best of 7.
Garrett again on the attack, 10 seconds left at this point. Space Station need to score quickly.
They need a quick one.
This ball still on the Space Station side. That clock is going to hit 1. Impossible now for Space Station to tie this game back up. This ball close to hitting the ground. It will. NRG. Wow. 1 game away to the grand finals.
Turbo Pulsa really has always been. Oh, but look at. Okay, I'm so happy we get to see this again because it's probably one of the most satisfying goals we've seen all weekend long. The communication was there. Justin says, "Leave it for me." Fakes the clear. Man. It looked like he was going to go cross pitch, maybe even an initial handoff to Turbo, and he just turns around and destroys AXB on the defense.
Just left him hanging, and what a play. And NRG have just looked so good. 3 games now, every single one. So strong from
Definitely.
them. SSG now shut out in game 3. They only put up 1 in the game before. But for Space Station, they really need something to change here. The boost, like you talked about it in the intermission before the last game. Space Station just couldn't find the boost. Yeah. They were starved, especially in their own half. NRG just so quick to everything.
I mean, here's the thing, Turbo Pulsa, I'm so happy to see him getting involved as much as he is for NRG because that is when they play at their peak. Whenever he's cleaning up and finding themselves in really, really useful positions. You know, he's letting Justin and Garrett do all the dirty work while he stays in position and is probably one of the best support roles you can get in Rocket League right now. Space Station have got to find a way to counter this, break out of their own half, and they did a great job. They kept it within 1 goal, excuse me. It was a close game. The only issue is they were not able to find the back of the net, but now we've got match point for NRG.
Looking to sweep Space Station as they are trying to reverse sweep. And here's a long shot, caught out. Turbopulsa couldn't get back, and Arsenal gets things going for Space Station.
Arsenal, we've been waiting for him to show up all series long. He does with insane pace. Destroying NRG right there on the clear. And if you get up that fast, you've got an open net to shoot at.
So Space Station start things off
there
on the right foot.
Oh, a big bump.
Typical gets bumped out of the way, and NRG trying to put something together quickly to respond. Arsenal again on the attack. Off the back wall, tough touch there for Garrett. It comes down, Typical open net. Arsenal takes it away, but Space Station get their second goal.
And back-to-back missed touches from NRG. Garrett G couldn't get the read of the turbo. A poorly timed flick. Probably didn't expect Garrett G to make that touch. And Space Station, they're playing the punishing game right now.
And that's all they can ask for.
Yeah.
NRG has really almost been flawless.
This could be
but a great start.
The revival of Space Station in this series right now.
And they need it. It's their last chance, and so far so good. Big clear. These are the types of clears the Space Station needs high into space to relieve that pressure from NRG. Here's Justin. He's got Garrett to the right. Garrett, another one off the back wall. Double touch for Garrett. A response from NRG.
Garrett G. This double touch was so fast, and the way he wrapped around the ball. Garrett G. A staggering double touch off the backboard. And he gets revenge and brings them one goal away from tying it up.
That's the first goal Garrett scored in this entire series.
Oh, man.
And what a way to do it. Just over a minute in game 4. Typical couldn't get the touch there, threw off.
Nice little pop
AXB. AXB shot on target, it goes in, and Space Station now a 2-goal lead.
And there it is, Arsenal. Look at this little touch up, this little floater over to AXB. So much finesse on that initial touch gives AXB all the time in the world to aim that shot, get as much power. And Space Station, that's one of the first goals we've seen where they're not punishing a misplay from NRG. And it's looking so much better.
So Space Station getting the job done so far.
Yeah.
This is the Space Station that we know and love.
We've been waiting for it.
We saw it yesterday. We saw it day 1. It had a little bit of a trip up yesterday, but coming into day 3, it's been tough against NRG in game 4 now. Really starting to come alive. Big clear here from AXB all the way down the field. Justin has Garrett on the right. Garrett on the left. Turbo wasn't there. Now Turbo. Shot coming down and a pass back. Garrett puts it by Justin on accident, so they got to go all the way to their own corner to get this one out. Here's Typical. Uncontested so far. Tried to go under one, couldn't get there in Arsenal now.
Good back pass.
A back pass.
Look at the possession though, Space Station. They're really keeping the ball within themselves, finding teammates, communication so much better. And I feel like they're really spacing themselves out, finding better challenges against NRG, just every fundamental part of the whole. But Arsenal, the fake!
Whoa!
What? Wait, what is this?
Arsenal with the 4th goal for Space Station and a missed touch there from Justin.
He just let it drop.
And with no boost, Arsenal watches it go in, and he'll take it.
I think he might have went up looking for a double touch, or even a dunk maybe, and noticed that Garrett G was out of position, just let it drop down. Good awareness from Arsenal.
Things looking up for Space Station, but they got to hang on to the lead. That's a pass back to Garrett. He has options. Cut off there by AXB. Here's Turbo. Gets past one. It's just Typical in the back. Typical does slow it down. Now AXB on the challenge. Garrett, he comes across. Open net for him on the right side. He'll take it.
The defense really in shambles here for Space Station. A good challenge from Justin, forces out into the middle for Garrett G. Nobody's really in net. Space Station, that initial challenge just needed to be better, but now the gap slowly closing in again. It's just back and forth between these teams with Space Station. That good showing at the beginning of this match is really what is keeping them in contention to blocking NRG from winning the series.
Just under 2 minutes. A lifetime for Space Station to hang on. Here's Typical. A pass across. Almost. I think he got the block there.
I think that might have gone in.
It might have. Typical. Dunked away, but easily dealt with by AXB. And you mentioned it, Turtle, the possession game has been stronger from Space Station. They got to get this one out. Justin just here to interfere.
Even right there, you can see Arsenal. He's shadowing the defense, waiting for the long clear, looking to find a pass. And he blocks the challenge so that NRG really can't keep the pressure up, and it forces better midfield challenges. But then what are you going to do when Justin's coming across the side of the field?
And the pass hit with such pace that Justin could get all of this ball. You can see him arrow around. What a shot, 139 kilometers an hour.
And this is exactly why you want Turbo on your team, so that you can respond. But a great kickoff strategy so far for Space Station. Doesn't go their way. Almost counterattacked. Oh, but now Justin's alone.
Big clear here for AXB. Tough touch there for Justin. A big miss as well. And Arsenal there to punish.
Justin just couldn't get enough on this one hit. Placed it in the worst possible spot because it just bounced straight down. Arsenal got the 50-50 and forced it in. The approach was there, and that is such a good security goal for Space Station Gaming. They needed it, a minute left. NRG, they were starting to trailblaze a little bit, getting some momentum, but it's all denied now.
That goal crucial for Space Station. Huge. Justin lurking there on the back wall. 45 seconds left now. Let's see what NRG has in store. Can they make the comeback? That one's popped up. Dangerous ball here for NRG. It's all Space Station. The shot comes out from AXB, and an open net to shoot on.
You can see Garrett G going into the corner, really looking for some boost, and he gets bumped.
Turbo gets slapped into his corner.
Turbo in the corner? Jeez. Trying to find some kind of boost. My goodness. Space Station looking so much better this game. It got a little bit scary, but they are really starting to tear it up. It's typical. He puts another one in.
Arsenal almost looked angry that they scored because he didn't score, but look at the touch from AXB and down. Typical, that third man waiting for his time to strike. And give credit to AXB and Arsenal. They have opened up the defense of NRG.
Definitely.
Letting their shooter and Typical come through.
It's the best possible situation for their play style right now. And the bumps came through, the aggression. Space Station have really amped it up. They don't want to get, swept at all. Oh my goodness, Arsenal.
A shot from Arsenal, almost better save there from Justin. Time ticking down. Basically impossible for NRG at this point to score more. And Space Station come roaring back in game 4.
You can see the relief on their faces. It's going to be a long journey to get this reverse sweep against NRG. But it's definitely possible with the way they're playing. They're not only punishing NRG, but they're getting incredible plays, forcing them into uncomfortable situations. Like I said, we saw the bump from Turbo in the corner. The misplays from Justin, a few poor hits from him on the defensive side. And look at Arsenal, a bit of a fake. It's hard to say because Garrett G was stuck in the net.
He hit his crossbar. Garrett went up for this one, and he misread it on the approach. And he runs into his own crossbar there. And Arsenal, I'm not sure if he saw it. He had no boost. He couldn't do much else.
Right.
And you see him dancing there. He's feeling it. And he's got to be, NRG, it took him 2 games to put up 8 goals. And Space Station put up 7 in 1, making a statement that they are not going out here.
And that dance literally just says everything from Arsenal. He literally communicated that he's about to get a reverse sweep. He's confident in himself. He knows it's possible. He's hyped. And he applauds this challenge of NRG, because he knows that they're playing so much better. And right now, I mean, even for Garrett in that last moment, that ball cam situation, it was just unfortunate for him. But just a few defensive mistakes from NRG that really led to Space Station to get some kind of fire and build up out of them.
Well, I think it was the most mistakes we saw at NRG in that single game. And credit to Space Station to be able to jump on it and punish over and over again. On to game 5, though. Can NRG close it out and move on to the grand finals or Space Station? Write another chapter in this story. NRG on the attack first. Turbo loses that challenge. Typical trying to get up to the boost. Arsenal instead takes it and runs away with the ball. Trying to put it across. Here's AXB off the back wall. A follow-up there, a shot near post. Turbo there to save it away. AXB the pass out, cut out by Turbo. Open space. He's going to try and push this one down into the box. Garrett can't get there. And a clear away. Things going to slow down. Garrett. Nobody there on the left side for NRG. Here's AXB. A touch out, great pass from Arsenal to Typical, keeping that possession.
And look at it, it forced a big clear. Garrett G, not the best touch. But I mean, look at the way they responded to even that great clear. It's amazing what both these teams can really do and the way that they can maneuver out of defense. I mean, it's unreal, the level of Rocket League that we're seeing right now.
Here's Garrett on the fake, has an open net, puts it away. He's done that before, and he does it here against Space Station.
Garrett G, so calm, so collected. He doesn't even want to hit the ball. Faking out everybody on Space Station Gaming, breaking axles. And that's the first goal that NRG get. They start with the momentum this time.
It's not the first time Garrett's had a big fake in a World Championship, and it's almost a very similar play.
It's almost a signature move for him at this point.
And what a way to score your first goal. Here's Arsenal, or excuse me, Typical.
Oh, out of boost.
AXB looking for that back wall once more, trying to starve this NRG defense. Arsenal keeping the pressure on, and a clear comes out. Garrett almost able to get the pre-flip on the ball. Turbo, look for that second touch, can't do so. Typical does get by one. Low boost here. Picks up one pad to stay with it. Pops up, AXB goes, but Turbo beats him there.
Great speed. Now Justin again.
It's
look
open.
At how fast they get to the ball. The open net. Turbo post, look at the pace. That is what's set up Justin. And then another defender is beaten to the ball.
It was that challenge from Turbo just to slow down AXB just enough. That ball goes out to Justin. He'll put it away. Everyone committed from Space Station, and now a 2-0 lead with 3 minutes left.
Match point for NRG. They're up 2 goals, but Arsenal, he wants to stop any momentum so far from getting built up. The grand finals is your reward right now for this series.
Here's Typical. AXB to follow this one up. Justin to pick it up. Wins one challenge. Space Station trying to put something together. Trying to find each other downfield. This one goes out to Justin into the Space Station corner. Garrett's there, shot on target. It goes in for NRG, and Space Station can do nothing about it.
The aggression from Garrett and Justin leading up that pass into the corner. The fact that Garrett was able to hit that, but Justin, he trusted him so much to find that tight angle, to slot it in. They are playing outstanding right now. NRG have picked it up from their previous game. All the issues, all the mistakes, they're no longer there. Another one, Garrett G's there to finish it off, and he sets it up. 4-0 for NRG. This is a runaway game at match point.
People have asked for the peak form of NRG.
Wow.
You might have saw a glimpse of it in the playoffs, and NRG on day 3 have looked dominant over Space Station in game 5, a 4-0 lead with 2:13 left.
Space Station, there's 2 minutes left. They can do it. They need to start off right here. Something has to get scored.
They put up 7 in the last. We know this team is capable of racking up the goals.
They can do it.
Typical off the ceiling. Gonna get one down, turned away. Garrett does well to pick this one out.
No, that's a big clear.
From Turbo. It's off the backboard. Garrett couldn't get it. Turbo backflips away. Justin will have his shot. Tries to fake by almost the entire team and cleared away by Space Station.
And even though they didn't get the goal, that wasted, what, 25 seconds? Still a 4-0. Space Station now, Arsenal off the ceiling. Trying to build something, start the movement, and yet it's just all quiet.
talked about the new generation of players. They've performed well throughout this World Championship and in their own respected league plays, but Space Station now, one last gasp of air for this generation into this World Championship. 1 minute to fight back.
Final 60, match point for NRG. There's a slot.
Oh, Garrett off the back of his own goal and makes the save. AXB thought he had an open net, and NRG run down the field. This one's in a dangerous spot. Justin off the back wall, trying to get a second. 2 go for NRG. Opportunity for Space Station, but Garrett does a good job to keep this one in.
The quality of touches, just stalling, keeping the possession, the control, but there's a shot early on net. Typical. There's 30 seconds left. 3 goals. Is it too much of a challenge for Space Station Gaming?
They at least give themselves a shot, but they need this kickoff to go in their favor. They need a couple of them. 10 goals, or 3 goals a second in 10 seconds. Turbo can't win the challenge. Justin, time ticking down.
Look at
the flip,
stalling.
the second touch. This one coming off the ceiling, and Arsenal, he's got to take this one away.
Maybe.
Space Station, they need a score now. Time
possible.
ticking down. And for NRG, 5 seconds. Back to glory. Back to a grand final. And NRG are gonna go back one more time. Turbo Pulsar. This is what he came on to do. And they've gotten there again in Season 8.
The moment that has come for NRG. One more series, and they've done it. So much energy around them. So many fans have been waiting for that one glorious moment. Garrett G, he's been here since the very beginning of RLCS history. They make it to the grand finals in Space Station Gaming. They get sent home, but you gotta applaud them, their effort, their tenacity to fight back in that series. It was looking scary for so many moments for NRG. Definitely possible for them, but it was just, what can you do?
For Space Station Gaming, it's a very interesting story. The first half of Game 1 looked pretty good from them. Responses coming out when NRG was putting them away, and then it just seemed to fall off there. And then Space Station put up 7 in the next couple. It's just, for Space Station Gaming, there's a lot of good here at the World Championship, but when it looked bad, it just seemed to fall apart, and it's tough. It's tough to take down a team like NRG.
And NRG, the ability to bounce back, I'm telling you, that one game that they lost to Space Station, it was brutal. Like, it wasn't even close. Space Station absolutely destroyed them that game. Once they started getting early momentum, it just snowballed in this huge effect. And the fact that NRG could bounce back after that, their mentality, they literally did not budge at all. They were just stone cold the whole time. They didn't move at all. Space Station tried to push them out the way, and it didn't happen.
Well, NRG get back to a grand finals for another time. Let's see what the Deaths have to say.
One final fight there from Space Station Gaming, and I got to say, as with all these teams getting to this point, they got to be proud. I mean, like, this was an incredible run. Some people didn't even have them making it to day 3. The fact that they tore through league play, got to this point, great run from them. But again, NRG proves they are a very, very strong team.
Yeah, Space Station, big nod to them. Obviously, they were 1 game shy of making it last season. They make a huge adjustment with Arsenal, and they get all the way to this moment. So congrats to them. But me and Achieves were talking kind of backstage, and I was trying to explain, like, NRG's possession game is so strong. And I didn't really know how to quantify it, so I started counting touches, and it felt like every single time NRG got the ball put on their half by Space Station, so it comes across half field, within probably 2 to 3 touches, NRG would put it back to the other side. Anytime that it exceeded that, within 5, like, say Space Station gets 5 touches, NRG clears the other side, they punish with a goal because too many people are moved up. It was so difficult to see how NRG is really dominating it, and it's the possession game. It's so difficult to stop.
100%. That's how they got through league play. They did an excellent job not really sticking on their own half for very long. The ability to break out and get things going back the other way. And, of course, to make matters worse, you have Garrett G, who I thought was going to be the difference maker. And, well, he's involved in 12 out of 17 goals, 70.5% goal participation. What do you do?
So if there's one player that wanted it, it was Garrett G. You could see it. He played a series of his life, and he needs to do it one more time. But for me, it was all energy with the speed. Games 1 through 3, beating Space Station to the ball time and time again. So then what do? they begin the fakes. And that's where you start seeing, we saw the Garrett fake there. He had a fake pass as well where he's about to go up the wall, breaks, and then goes for the pass. Space Station could not keep up.
Yeah, same thing with Justin. As soon as they're playing aggressive, Space Station does something very well, which is their kickoffs. They've changed it 3 times now. They did it only once against Veloce with kicking it back to their team, but they're going for fakes and everything else. But as soon as you realize, okay, this pace we can't contest, we gotta move to the position of the ball, Justin exploits the heck out of it. Yeah. He really does. He delays and then passes it inside and beats everybody.
But one thing I love, Space Station's down 3-0, put up 7 goals on Energy in Game 4. That's how you want to end it. They went out fighting for sure.
Yeah, you saw the flash of what got Space Station this far, and you're like, absolutely a team that had potential, but unfortunately, the experience and just the overall dominance that NRG has always provided got them through it.
Well, to talk about their ride to grand finals, we got Justin down on the stage with Johnny Boy.
NRG in their second grand finals. Now, the first one that you played was in London, of course, against Turbo Pulsar. This one, you've got Turbo on your team. How happy are you about that?
We're really happy. You know, Turbo's a 3-time. We're on stage here, super confident, telling us to be calm, so I'm feeling really good.
Now, talking about Turbo, the second game in this series, he went for a flick, missed the ball, landed on the goalkeeper, and the ball bounced in, and you guys were all just laughing, having a good time. How important is that positive atmosphere for NRG this year?
Super important. Back then, we had really bad lows, like really bad. We were always like really sad when we lost. With Turbo, you know, we're always positive. With Sizz as well, he's funny. So, you know, it's a good atmosphere.
So, Season 5 vibes, he says. Now, you guys seem to be able to handle the new North American teams that are coming up and giving everybody else a lot of trouble. Why is it that you guys don't seem to have a problem with them?
I feel like recently we've just been putting in more work. Yeah, that's really it, more work, you know.
Good stuff. Well, I don't want to keep you because you've got a grand final to go practice for, but one more question before you do go. Who do you want to face there, Vitality or Dignitas?
Okay. Dignitas would be cool because me and Astral, you know, 1v1, apparently the mechanical gods. Vitality, you know, it's fun with Scrub, you know. So, Vitality probably.
Vitality? Well, I know a lot of people back home and here in the audience would love to see that matchup. Justin, thanks for talking to us. Congratulations on the win. We'll be right back for the other semi-final right after this short break.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online. TireRack.com can help you with that. I guess I could buy the same ones I have. No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
Visit TireRack.com/Pirelli to find the full line of Pirelli tires. Pirelli, power is nothing without control. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
At CDW, we get you want happy, productive employees.
That's why we've made our office pet-friendly. Maybe a little too pet-friendly.
Well, you know, CDW can design a mobility solution with light, powerful devices from Lenovo to make your people more productive in or out of the office.
Anyone have any questions before we go?
That's great. I really need to get out of here. Snake people are freaking me out.
Hey, Cheryl, do you have a sec? For workplace productivity, you need Lenovo and IT orchestration by CDW. People who get it.
Playing with Astral, sometimes you have to take a step back and just let him do his stuff, because not everyone can do what he can do.
Astral can pop off. He's the only player right now in the league that can actually make an individual play that changes the complete environment of the team.
To stop Astral, it takes more than one player usually, and that makes it quite uncomfortable on defense.
All three players on the opposite teams have to focus on Astral when he has the ball.
And we saw it in the playoffs against Barcelona. They were down 3-0, and then all of a sudden he dribbles the entire team, and that's what changes all of the momentum.
It's great recognition from Violent Panda to come in and cover up one-on-one for Astral, and oh, he got it!
The sheer mechanics of it, where he has to turn upside down, use his double jump, turn back upside, then jump again around Devo, and he does it with such ease, and it was so quick. The pros at Beyond the Summer were like, I didn't even know that was possible.
He flipped back into the ground!
When Astral starts popping off, you have to almost like target focus him, maybe get into his head.
We've been helping him with working on his mentality game, so when he is in a positive mindset and he is feeling it, we could beat any team in the world.
What is that?
The mechanical ability from this player alone is enough to carry his entire team. And right after he got that leadership and that mental game up, he is just a monster that I feel like you can't take down at any given moment.
I cannot wait to see him for his first World Championship and see what he does when the crowd is behind him. It's going to be nuts.
Amigos, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo están? Estamos en la segunda semifinal del día de hoy. Solo quedan 2 partidos para conocer al nuevo campeón del mundo del Rocket League. NRG ya está esperando en la final y necesitan conocer su rival. Así que un fuerte aplauso para el primero de los participantes, porque ya está aquí con nosotros Dignitas.
Violent Panda, he likes the sound of 3-time. And he's rebuilt this team, and they are looking strong.
My biggest concern, Yu-Gi-Oh shooting an Astral. How is he going to step up being a rookie? Both of those things are not a problem. Yu-Gi-Oh's accuracy has been stellar, and Astral is playing like an MVP.
Watch out, Dignitas is back.
Y enfrente, para enfrentarse a Dignitas, tenemos un duelo europeo. Un fuerte aplauso para Renault.
Reigning world champions. Kickoff has been terrifying on day 3 every single time we've seen him, and he's still here live and kicking right now.
5 grand finals in a row for world championships. It's like somehow he finds a way every single day 3. That's an incredible streak. He also had 5 regional champs in a row. That broke this time. Nothing more than Violent Panda wants is to take that away from K-Dub. K-Dub left that team. He broke up the best team in Rocket League. Violent Panda would love to take that away.
And go and create the next best team in Rocket League.
Yeah.
I mean, we haven't seen a back-to-back winner in so long, and that Vitality now has a chance to do that. It is not an easy feat.
Well, the scary thing as well, and this is also a case of Panda is trying to protect his legacy right now. Only one team won back-to-back. That was that old Dignitas. But K-Dop is now threatening to create a team that might even surpass the old Dignitas. Panda doesn't want that. Panda wants to say, no, I was a part of that, and I'm going to create something better myself.
So this Dignitas team, though, they're a possession team, and it's helping them so much throughout here. They played Space Station, they played Pittsburgh Knights. 1.09 goals against per game. The best defense here. They've shut down 2 of the fastest teams in North America, but can they shut down Vitality?
Hey man, 17 first-time attendees. Astral is the only one remaining, so a lot of it does rest on his shoulders. I think part of the reason why Dignitas has been so strong, and we mentioned it throughout league play, is if one starts to falter, Astral has been the one to step up and basically overshadow those faults. But right now, they are all clicking on every single part of the field. There has been no issues with Dignitas, but Vitality is a different level of team play when it comes to that aggression.
But it's so awesome because we have 3 teams left, and obviously it's the old Dignitas roster. All 3 of them on different teams left. We talked about it. We had, like, all these first-timers, there's 1 left. We had 5 world champions, and they're all still alive right now. We will get a 3-time or a 4-time champion at this point. It just goes to show how strong that Dignitas roster was.
But we do have to decide now. We do have to make our predictions. This is a very tough one. All these, the top six has been very tough. But I guess I'll start us off on this one. It's so hard. Again, this could be a coin toss, but I do believe that Dignitas is very methodical. And I feel like that could be shut down. I feel like there isn't going to be a game plan for when creativity comes through. I feel like Vitality's single individual skill set, when they can go for solo plays, can break through just that very pristine, clean play. And I don't know if Dig's going to have an answer right away. So I have Vitality coming out on top.
Yeah, I do think it is going to be hard for Dig to create those kind of chances against a team like Vitality. I do have Vitality as well for that reason. The problems that they create is something that a lot of teams struggle with, and we've only seen NRG give a glimpse on how that is done, and it's by playing perfect for 5 minutes straight.
So my concern for Vitality is they give up a ton of shots per game. Before the season, when you finish bottom 2, you never made a world championship. Well, they finished dead last. They're also not doing well here, but their defense is really stepping up, and I think if I had to choose between UQ and Astral versus the experience of Vitality, I have to go Vitality, and I think they'll make it back.
Absolutely, but I've got to look on the other side and just say, look, Vitality do very well against teams that engage in the challenge game. Dignitas will do everything to stay away of that. I've had Dignitas as my team to look out for since week 1. Okay. I would be remiss if I back down on that now. I'm going Dignitas.
It's respectable. It's respectable.
I just got to say, though, across the Spanish casters, across us, you're the only one to pick Dignitas. And I wonder if there are any supporters out there as well. Get online on Twitter at RL Esports, hashtag RLCS8, hashtag live the moment. Who is going to that grand finals, Vitality or Dignitas? We find out in this moment.
Oh, baby. 2 more matches to go here in Season 8, and both of them are insane.
Yeah.
This could not be a better day. We have a 3-time champion, no matter what, possibly a 4-time champion. NRG maybe getting their first championship. Dignitas coming back to the finals. Vitality doing it back-to-back. And, like, literally any of these stories are so good, and I just cannot wait to see which one we're going to get.
And it's tough, because I like to sit here, I like to pick things apart and really piece through why I think a team is going to win, but you really are torn between what you know and what you feel. And you know Vitality's a lights-out team, but you feel like Dignitas has just played the better series across the weekend so far. So I think I'm slightly favoring Vitality. Dignitas, excuse me. I'm on Shogun's side on the desk there. I think they will do everything to try and stay away from the challenge game. I think the passing they've got is enough to beat the close quarters positioning that Vitality seem to favor, because it gives them that speed, and those passes connect. They'll be in trouble on the back line.
I think there's an argument you can make that maybe Dignitas wants it more here. Two of these players have never played in the finals. One is the only player to not have been the finals MVP and the only 2-time of the original Dignitas roster.
Yeah.
So much story on this side. They are fired up. They are ready to go. But Vitality could become the back-to-back champs, the absolute best team in Rocket League of 2019. They've got to beat Dignitas to do it. The Battle of Europe starts here. Vitality in the orange, Dignitas in the blue, a best of 7. Got to win 4 to face off against NRG.
Oh, already starting off with a strong pass play into the middle, but Vitality, great slow play there from Astral just to buy time.
All 2 defenders went on it, but Dignitas not going to be able to find that shot. Vitality will hold. Scrubkiller finds a response in midfield. Fairy Peak's going to help this one back into the box. There's a shot from Scrub, and does kickoff move up? No, he stays back for now. Holds that defensive line. Kickoff through the air. Astral with the counter touch. Violent Panda moves it laterally, and now K-Dub will try and pick it up, but neither he nor his former teammate Violent Panda will make the touch. Astral also with a miss. Now Yuki with a shot blocked by Fairy Peak. Dignitas, they keep on trying on the offense, but Vitality's holding it. Now the counter attack. Fairy Peak to the far side, and that's Vitality with the lead.
Great transition for Vitality. Violent Panda trying to get one through, met by Scrub. Uncontested here for Fairy Peak, and it's gotta be perfect. And boy, was it.
Absolute brilliant placement. Vitality strike first in the first minute of game number 1. Following kickoff. Bit of a Vitality ball. This one going towards the goal again. It's going to be off the crossbar now. Now Yukio looking for a counterattack. He's got defenders already challenging him. K-Dop will make contact. Scrubkiller with a miss. Might open up a window. Yukio into the corner. Astral will block one more, looks for a second block. Fairy Peaks manages to weasel it past him. Violent Panda will keep it in the corner for now. Yukio airborne, the pinch from Scrub Kill on the wall again towards the goal, but Violent Panda and Astral going to intercept this one nearly past plays reminiscent of day number 1.
There's a great look back towards Yukio, as he would have had an okay look at the net at best, but that is what Dignitas are going for. It's what's been their bread and butter and so successful. There are a lot of similarities here. What you feel about Dignitas compared to NRG. You know, you cannot afford to come out slow, especially versus a team like Vitality. In this game 1, it'll either be a great tone setter or a death knell.
This should be a goal. Fairy Peak will put it in the same spot he did the first goal. And this one's 2-0 now for Vitality.
Nice touch here from kickoff. Just beats Yukio and Violent Panda, who was really trying to stretch there because he wanted to get it away from a dangerous position. Unfortunately, kickoff was just far too close. 2 defenders commit, no options for the back line, and an easy goal.
Strong start for Vitality. It's a long road in these best of 7s, but winning game 1 always helps. But still, half the game yet to play. Dignitas plenty of time to come alive. And these clears from Vitality have been extremely strong. One touch all the way onto the backboard out of their own back third. Dignitas has been having to use pass plays to advance. 3-4 touches sometimes. An opportunity, but Astral doesn't have the boost. Decides to flip himself off the ball. Now he and Yukio will try to see if they can find a way to get this one back in front of the net, but counter positioning comes through for Vitality, and now they back off. Astral tries to play it in the midfield, but that'll be Yukio. Violent Panda trying to scoop it up in his own back third. And they're a miss! A rare miss from the Vitality defense. That's Dignitas on the board.
Scrub Killer. He looked like he was in position. I mean, Fairy Peak blocks it, Astral follows it, and oh man, Scrub just overdid it.
Too much faith.
Too much speed. Thought he had a good read, and just a momentary lapse, just not realizing that it was slightly off the mark, and just went right by it.
This game maybe was heading out for boost. That was what did it. 2:14 on the clock, and Dignitas starts to come alive. They're back in front of the box again, but no real shooting opportunities here. Skate off with an attempt. Yukio will bully him off of it. And the midfield challenges will work out here. Dignitas presses over into the orange. They look for simple play on the ground. Vitality will counter. Now back up on offense in the blue.
Oh, hey, kickoff.
Set up. Kickoff's looking for it. Blocked by Astral. And the pass goes over to Violent Panda. It's locked for Yukio. He's not going to be able to find this shot, but maybe looks for a second touch. Scrub Killer gets beat by Yukio. And now Astral back in, up on the wall. Can Yukio turn around in time? I don't think so, as kickoff plays it across, and Scrub Killer will follow.
You bring up those long clears off the backboard from Vitality again. That's really a testament to the mechanics. Getting those strong clears out of those positions is really just a matter of, do you have the perfect timing, the right positioning, the angle of the car? And Vitality, more often than not, always gets the ball out of tough spots.
Fairy Peak is up in midfield. A long touch in. Scrub Killer won't be able to do much to it. Hit him now back into the corner, looking to beat the defenders, but he pitches it high above the goal, and it'll wrap to the other side of the field. Now the ball back in the midfield. Violent Panda with a pump from the midfield. It's wide of Vitality net. It's Astral's shot. Pretty solid, but Fairy Peak got in the way, no problem. Scrub Killer will extend this one across the midfield and back into Dignitas territory.
Oh, and they ran into each other as well. Astral just needs to control it.
It kind of functioned as a pinch, and Astral's got it all the way back down the field. Looks for the second touch towards the goal. It was a nice shot, but not strong enough. The defense holds. Dignitas now trying to crowd. Put this pressure on. 35 seconds left. The infield pass to Astral is high. Violent Panda might have a second touch here, but oh, he kind of pumps it over the top of 2. Defense is block. Astral just off the post. Yukio's second shot blocked by Scrub Killer. 25 seconds left, and Vitality holds him off.
Now that's the one you got to score if you're Dignitas. You got gifted a second chance, and you didn't turn it in, and Vitality probably going to make him pay for it.
Oh, Violent Panda's going to try here, but Fairy Peak just knocks it high. Burns so much time. Violent Panda, one last attempt here to carry it over Scrub Killer, and it's no good. Astral was looking for it. It's all up to Yukio. He's got onto the backboard. Astral's airborne, but there's the clear all the way down. Violent Panda puts it back in, but it's towards the ground, and that'll be the game number 1 in the books. Vitality takes it 2-1.
Excellent showing from Vitality. Stopping a lot of opportunities for Dignitas, but you must give credit where it's due. 8 shots for Dignitas, 2 for Vitality, but they're the 2 that went into the back of the net. Dignitas had more than a couple chances getting those good passes into the middle, but they could never get the shooting, and it was never exemplified better than in that final 30 seconds. And they just got a little too antsy on their own half, tried to do too much, and gave up an early 2-goal lead.
2 shots to 2 goals. The perfect efficiency here. And Fairy Peak put it in the exact same spot both times. Very different shots, but
very
same placements. And Vitality, they play a pretty much perfect game, especially there in the final 30 seconds when everything seemed amuck. They got a little bit of Dignitas inaccuracy to help them out.
Yeah.
And they dodge overtime, take that first game.
That's a tough one for Astral. I mean, he's been so good, especially this tournament and regionals and the end of league play. You thought for sure, I mean, pretty much anywhere to pick from in the goal, and just punched it high. Tough break for him, but at least if you're still Dignitas, you know you lost, but you only lost by 1 goal, and to be honest, your biggest fear was that they come out looking slow and not getting anything done. So despite the loss, they demonstrated they have a game plan. It's effective. It gets them plenty of chances. They keep Vitality off the ball. So the game plan works. It was really the execution that let them down.
Game 2 on to Neo Tokyo. Dignitas bounce back. Astral, a little bit of space, but it's quickly closed in on by Vitality. It's taken away from him. They'll manage to work their way around the other side of the field. Dignitas gets it into Vitality territory, but the wall positioning, Vitality, one of their strengths, an area that many teams are actually weak in. Astral will play it over the top of one. K-Dop's out, makes the play out of goal. A lot of space given here. Yukio should be first to this ball. How does he deal with K-Dop? He just plays it nice and low underneath. 3-time world champ.
Oh, nice. Yukio
Astral now onto the back wall. Scrubkill's got it back, but Fairy Peak needs to rotate here. He's actually just going to try and crowd this ball, give Yukio no shooting lanes. It's onto the back wall again, chasing Yukio down himself. Fairy Peak has just followed this one nearly a full lap around the field. Scrubkill won't make contact. Now does K-Dop. This one loose in front. Here comes Astral. It's going to be all of the Fairy Peak in the back, and he makes the play. Over to the edge, and Scrubkill will try to extend it. Just beats the first offensive player. That should buy them time to get this back neutral.
Dignitas trying to stretch things a little too far on offense every now and again. Lets them take off the gas a little bit. And that little bit of space is usually all Vitality needs, but so far able to keep it together.
Oh, Astral's ball comes down soft. Yukio, this one's going to drop dangerous, but Scrubkill on the back wall has other ideas. He finds K-Dop, and he finds Fairy Peak. The shot's no good. Vitality with a quick 3-touch offensive drive. And now back to defense as Dignitas is coming. Yukio's there and scores. Dignitas will take the lead.
Great play. Astral long clear over the head of Scrubkiller. Violent Panda reads the bounce. Scrub can't cut it off, and K-Dop, unless you're reading that one getting through, you're not going to stop Yukio jumping over your head. And Dignitas started off.
I don't think anybody expected that ball to go so perfectly with Scrubkiller so close in proximity.
Exactly.
With the exception of Yukio, he was right where he needed to be. Dignitas will take the lead in game 2.
Oh, nice.
There's a pass in.
Oh, what a fake.
Violent Panda fakes out one, but he kind of, with the fake, actually outdistances himself. He's not able to make the shot. The rest of his team's not there either. K-Dop on this back wall. He has no boost, but he'll pick up his own corner. Stall out one push. Now, Scrubkiller with a shot from midfield. Easily defended. Astral, he'll look for his teammate on the far side. Plays it off of the defense. Violent Panda now in. Yukio looks for goalies, but doesn't find anybody. Fairy Peak with the attempt.
Another great clear.
Scrubkiller out, and K-Dop's there. Can he find Fairy Peak? Actually, Fairy Peak just a little bit behind that ball. He won't get the best touch. The ball is in the Dignitas corner, and here comes Violent Panda and company. Played away.
And you see how Dignitas are handling these transitions from Vitality. They are quick counterattacks, as that one pushed aside off of the backboard from Vitality. But Dignitas, their first priority is always stop that first touch that's headed toward the backboard, get it back into the corner, and go from there. And it's working. It's stopping anything from getting into the middle for Vitality.
Astral with the pass to Violent Panda. The shot is a bit wide. Here comes a follow from Astral off the post. Here comes Yukio. All 3 players in. Does anyone turn? Violent Panda does. Looking for the shot. Scrubkiller's got it away, but Violent Panda keeps it up. Now K-Dop. He'll look for Scrub. Can they find this counterattack? Finally. No goals for them here in game 2 just yet. And Yukio will play defense.
And they're scrambling back.
Now back down the other way. Violent Panda puts it into the corner. Will be no good. 1:52 left to go. Dignitas the only goal in game 2. They're looking to equalize the series.
Violent Panda, pass across. It's a stretch for Astral.
Gets there. This one off to K-Dop, makes contact. It looked like he might just barely miss. Very peak now, up to K-Dop. This one's on target. Violent Panda needing to make the play. He'll get it up and off the backboard. Astral with the block. An excellent play as Very Peak had the follow-up, but Scrubkill is still lurking. Yukio will play it high to force him to rotate back into his own half.
And that was that pressure counterattack from Vitality. Dignitas ran into each other in the midfield, slowed down their ability to rotate, and it was a big play from Astral to keep that one from being a shot on target. Because Violent Panda, you couldn't really do much. It finally got put into the middle for Vitality, but they couldn't do it.
Scrubkiller towards K-Dop. He'll glance off of his hood, but Astral with an excellent read. He's back out to Yukio. This one's wide. Can Yukio get back in time? He's got the defense beat. There's the pitch and in. That's 2 goals for Dignitas.
What a play from Yukio. Scrubkiller is feeling, here comes the shot. And wait, it's off. Oh my goodness, he put it behind me, and good night. What a play. Way to take the beat the man approach. Hit it off the wall again and let your teammate follow it up. Well done, Yukio.
58 seconds left. Vitality has been silent. Game number 2. Yukio with a flip reset. He'll look for the shot himself, but sends it a bit wide. K-Dop will get bumped here as Astral looks for the back pass, but ends up kind of setting this one up for Vitality. Lucky for him, K-Dop will miss the second touch. Now looking for the pinch. Violent Panda sends the shot, and Very Peak knew where it was going.
Wanted that demo play.
Violent Panda now back towards the goal again. This one lofted high. Just hanging right there in front of the goal. A block. Astral uses his body to slow down the offense. Yukio now no boost. Gets the pass to Violent Panda. The misdirection will work. 3 goals up and down for Dignitas.
It looked almost like a bit of miscommunication here. Violent Panda calls off Yukio. Yukio says, wait, hang on. You don't have a good touch.
Oh,
and K-Dop sort of locks up on the goal because he's not sure which way it's headed. And you're absolutely right. It ties up everybody, and they turn it into a goal.
25 seconds left. The 3-goal lead should be good. Dignitas played an excellent game, a wonderful response after a struggle in game number 1. K-Dop will look to see if he can find anything. Gets it through 2. Flashy goal could bring some around back. Scrubkill will get one. At least something on the board there. Not going to be shut out here in game 2.
Yeah, it's a great block from K-Dop, but what really sells it is that bump on Astral. It stops him from being able to make that read on the bounce. And Scrubkiller hits it with just enough power to keep him from being able to have the time to recover and make the stop. So well done, K-Dop. Open the door and get the job done.
So as this game comes to a close, bounces off the wall back into the midfield, and it'll hit 0. That's the end of game number 2. Dignitas, absolutely a wonderful response as we head into game 3 here. And the thing I was most impressed with from Dignitas was the way that their defense was meeting the ball at the point of contact. They weren't waiting for anybody to take a shot. They weren't playing it off their backboard as much. Many of the best drives from Vitality were being shut down at the place where the shooter was trying to take the shot. The defender would be right in front of them, completely shut down any shot they had. Yeah, you can watch K-Dop here. He jumps for it, expecting Yukio's touch to be the one that's going to the net. Instead, he didn't see Violent Panda.
And it is this little cutout from Yukio. You see him cut out towards the midfield, and that makes K-Dop think Violent Panda is going to have to hit this towards the corner because Violent Panda's car is positioned that way. And he sees Yukio cut back in, Violent Panda cut left, and now he just has to deal with a shot.
K-Dop was rotating into goal. His car was backwards as Yukio left the ground, so he's definitely in a situation where
it's a tough one. That's
a hard place for sure.
Exactly. I mean, it's Yukio turning out that puts K-Dop in that frame of mind, and as soon as he cuts back in, well, now you're in trouble, and Violent Panda made him pay for it. So an excellent game. You are 100% correct. And as far as I'm concerned, it's a wash, rinse, repeat. You have, 10 shots for Dignitas, and they get a little bit more done on the Vitality side with 4, but the challenging game on their own half has been well-timed. It's that first touch when it comes out of the Vitality half. Get it to the corner, let the guy deal with the next touch, and they always win it. So that's the next step for Vitality. You've been able to break out of your own half, get it past the midfield line, but they are struggling to hang on to the ball and build that pressure.
Game 3. We've seen 2 full games of Rocket League, and no team has been able to gain an advantage, but an early attack, Scrubkiller will be deflected by Violent Panda. Now, Astral looking across. Can they find the counterattack? Yukio's in the midfield to work with, and Violent Panda will get demolished by K-Dop. This will open up the other side. Very fast and furious gameplay here. In the opening 15 seconds, Astral back across to Violent Panda. The pass plays starting to develop. Very begun to the wall. Astral, the pass across. Yukio stretches but can't quite reach the ball.
And those are 2 flubs in execution from Dignitas. They had passes across to teammates, but both times a little far. And those hiccups in execution can come back to haunt you.
Violent Panda throws that Dominus hitbox up against the Fennec, and he'll win that 50-50 most times. Scrub Killer dropping this back down. It'll be Yukio who picks it up to Astral. The shot, the 1-2 play. K-Dop gets back and in the way, but they still haven't found this clear. And now Yukio crashing into the corner. He'll get it past one. K-Dop and Fairy Peak will try to tag team this one out. Astral looks for the read. Now back down in the midfield. Scrub Killer is not going to find anything here. Violent Panda tried to find Astral on what would have been the play of the day.
That might be shot of a tournament.
He's gonna try. Whoa, Yukio's positioning is perfect to block the flick and the shot, but K-Dop nearly found the shot again. Astral gets in the way. The defense of Dignitas, can they continue to hold? Another follow-up. Oh, he put it high. Astral now has to defend against K-Dop. He comes back in and Astral's got it away, but you know all of Dignitas is low on boost. There's going to be more pressure coming.
And that was that positioning of Vitality working to a T. So close, so tight. They finally break down the defense, and the speed is usually what gets them off balance. But that shot, like you said, off the mark, and Dignitas get away for free. And they cut into the middle, K-Dop by himself.
Yukio got a demolition there, but the follow-up shot from K-Dop just a little high. Here comes Scrub. K-Dop look for the redirect, but Astral's in the way again. Fairy Peak now back down. Scrub Killer gets the demolitions. They are absolutely obliterating Dignitas in the defense, but somehow nothing goes in.
K-Dop either looking for the redirect or the bump on the goalie. Both would have worked. Neither happened, and now it's a pass for Dignitas, and down and in. That will be another starter goal.
The Violent Panda pass plays. He got it back out to Astral, and he's like, here, take it right back. Shoots to the far side, just far enough away. Fairy Peak can't reach it, and Dignitas take the lead.
Brilliant plays. Dignitas having a battle on defense, break out of their own half, and same thing that got him here. Pass, pass, pass. More touch finally, and K-Dop eats him alive.
K-Dop's like, you can't do that. Come on, man. This is the semifinals. We're the best teams in the world. They'll put that one in, and it's immediately a tie game. Vitality finally, after so much pressure, a simple mistake lets them punish. 2:53 on the clock. K-Dop to the corner on the kickoff. Fairy Peak's already airborne after picking up the back boost. And now he'll advance, looking to see if they can get that lead back quickly. Scrub Kill into the corner. Violent Panda to challenge him. It's back down. Fairy Peak's there. Puts it up high in Astral. Back out towards Yukio. Yukio will just punch it to Astral underneath one. Fairy Peak in the corner. Has to play some defense, play some keep away. Scrub Killer will help out. Now Yukio needs to back pass all the way here. K-Dop will shut it down. He could have given it to Astral instead, but they'll make it turn around here. Astral to Violent Panda once more. 2:15 on the clock across halftime. Still a tie game and a tie series. A best of 7. The winner plays in the grand finals.
And what'll be interesting to watch is if Vitality, as this series continues to go on, if their play does not continue to generate chances on target and they start to get frustrated, it'll be curious to see if Scrub starts to try and take the series into his own hands and maybe take away a few opportunities from his teammates that could be better served. That has happened before.
Oh, Violent Panda's got Yukio. Looks for the flick to him, and the shot. Absolute perfection from Dignitas.
Money again on the counterattack. Free ball in the midfield. Scrub Killer in the 1-on-2. If there's anyone you want in the net to try and defend it, it might be him. But they still get the job done. Yukio will take the lead.
Literally a perfect pass. Absolute brilliance. Dignitas take the lead back with 1:43 left to go. Astral's airborne. He looks for the flipper. He said he actually found it. Nearly gets the shot, but it's just high. Fairy Peak will get the clear. Now Scrub Killer just trying to position out. Will give K-Dop the ball. Now the pass play. Scrub Killer picking it up off of K-Dop. Looking for the play by himself.
Great shot.
Beaten in. Scrub Killer does it all by himself, and we're tied back up.
No Vitality take a page out of the Dignitas book. The pass, the uncontested approach. They let Scrub get too close to the net. And as soon as he sees two people commit, shoots it right behind him. Excellent execution from Scrub Killer, and that is the mechanical excellence that has got Vitality so many great plays.
And Astral had the entire rest of the net defended. That was the one place Scrub Killer could put it. He is an absolute monster of a player. With 1:13 left to go, we're tied up at 2. Tied up at 1 game apiece in the series. These teams are absolute neck and neck, looking to be the European representative in the grand finals.
Oh, down
as
the
the
middle.
shot is blocked. The follow-up from Yukio is a little bit slow, and Garrett, K-Dop Ratter will be able to get in the way. Now Fairy Peak down to the corner. Astral getting it.
K-Dop fakes him out again.
K-Dop doesn't. Vitality take the lead.
K-Dop fakes out Justin yesterday. Well, he's going to fake out Astral today. Goodbye. And we'll take the lead.
breaking axles left and right. Vitality. This looked like a Dignitas game through and through, but they have come alive. A good kickoff here. Violent Panda can't deal with kickoff once more. And it's been kickoff on the slow shots near the goal 2 times. And one spectacular performance from Scrubkilla. He gets it through 2 there. And underneath Violent Panda, they're done. 37 seconds left, and Vitality's got a stronghold on this game.
That's the hammer, no doubt. They're thinking for sure we'll be okay. Violent Panda trusting his teammates to really get that ball through the midfield line. And they just lost it instantly, and he didn't have the time to react, and Scrubkilla had an easy one to put things away.
That goal was really in when Scrubkilla won the 2v1.
Yeah.
Violent Panda, you can't blame him for not expecting his 2 teammates who have been playing spectacular Rocket League for 3 days straight. And they'll look for some demos here, see if they can find one. Does Yukio find the shot? You're kidding me! This team is absolutely insane!
This pass and shot is nutty! Yukio's jumped like now! And he puts it on his nose! And he puts it in the lower right corner!
I just wish that we had a day 4 so we could have the Get It moment presented by CDW break that one down.
Yeah.
Because I want to see that one from every angle. No, do they get it? No. Okay, Fairy Peak gets it away on the kickoff, but a 1-goal game, 18 seconds left. We thought it was over when Scrubkilla did it, but Astral's to the air. He's looking for the full carry by himself. They're low on boost. K-Dop will pitch it off of him with 10 seconds left. Violent Panda's in position. Looks for Astral. It's just a bit high. 5 seconds left. Can they get it away?
Last chance.
Dignitas tries.
There he is.
Here comes Astral. It's just wide again. To the corner once more. Yukio keeps it awake, but does Violent Panda have any boost? He has some. Oh, K-Dop will kill an excellent performance. They barely stave off the Dignitas comeback. What a game.
Oh, and if Yukio put that one in the top left corner, and all is forgiven. The rest of the season, forget about it. I don't care how bad the Dignitas shooting has been in league play. That's peak Dignitas. That was close.
I forgave him for the 2 goals he scored in this game.
Yeah.
My goodness. And Violent Panda's pass on that shot. He took to the air like from his own corner. He's like, yep, I think I know the read. I think I've got this one. And Yukio's jump. I think you know which read you're going for somehow. Absolute insanity. But here, the go-ahead goal from Dignitas. It was K-Dop just absolutely destroying the mind of Astral. The veteran ones player knows exactly what to do. The fact that he can switch from 3s to 1s so simply like that, too. Absolute world-class player. Maybe the best to have ever played the game.
The best part about that Game 3 was it doesn't matter which team you were a fan of. That one was fun to watch.
Oh, that was so good. Yeah, every fan had something to root for in that game.
That was a good game.
Like, yeah, you might have won, but we scored the coolest goals. Though I don't know, that Scrubkilla goal was pretty amazing too.
And how about Dignitas? Not able to keep Vitality out this time. 11 shots on target.
Yeah.
Finally getting things going where it needed to. And they will take a 2-1 lead in the series. And this is a high pressure game in this Game 4 for Dignitas. They know they've played a phenomenal series already in these 3 games, but they've come up short by 1 goal twice in a row now.
There's been just a few inaccuracies, but inaccuracies that like 99% of all Rocket League players would miss 100% of the time. These are insane shots they're trying to take. The fact that they're getting as close as they are is a testament to why they are one of the best teams in the world, a top 4 here at the end of 2019. Violent Panda gets this one out. Astral doesn't like the look of it, and he'll leave it for Scrub and Fairy Peak to clear. Yukio off his own backboard. He'll look for Violent Panda. He's airborne, but it gets called off by Astral. He'll put it into the corner. Dignitas.
Nice touch.
Try to hold on to control here for a moment. A lot of very trigger-happy players right now, leaping in the air for Dignitas, but then having to call each other off. Astral almost finds a setup there. Ball spending a lot of time in the Vitality half here for the first minute of Game 4.
And Vitality just trying to gear up and figure out what Dignitas are trying to do to break out of their own half. Now it's turning into those long passes that they're just trying to keep together. And that touch from Violent Panda, if that's a pass out to the corner, it's dangerous. But again, execution falling a little flat for them.
Dignitas is doing something I love to see teams do. They're just sending the ball on net over and over again. Here's Yukio looking for a shot, but he keeps it high, actually. Now Astral back into the corner. Scrubkilla will find a block, and now he'll look for a clear over the top. The front line offense from Dignitas. Yukio in the corner. He manages to get a clear, but not before he gets demolished. And oh my goodness, Astral makes the save despite lots of Vitality pressure.
Oh, here we go.
Scrubkilla past 1. Yukio will pitch it off of him. One's off target. It's going to need some help, and K-Dop's lurking on the back line anyways. 3:25 left to go. Vitality's right now hunting, smelling for that lead.
It's a great touch from Fairy Peak, but unfortunately Scrub not in position. And again, they have to give the ball up. This is where Dignitas have made their money. Uncontested push upfield. Finally, K-Dop there to stop it.
Astral drops it. Scrub Killer blocks. Now Fairy Peak looking for Scrub in the midfield. Put it high. Nothing really comes of it. Astral will beat K-Dop, who tried to keep the pressure going. Now Astral up against Fairy Peak. He's got a nice strong touch.
Great demo.
Killer will put the shot on target. The defense was boomed. That's Vitality with the lead.
That's the surprise. Looks like back in the old mock days. Rotate out of the backfield, take out a random player, and everyone goes, wait, no one's back? And all of a sudden, it's 1-0.
Vitality. They're hunting for match point. It's a best of 7. They got to win 4. And this one would take away all of Dignitas' extra lives. Yukio, though, nearly finds the shot. Scrub Killer and goal will get away. Now Violent Panda putting pressure on. K-Dop will get the block. Fairy Peak to the edge. Scrub Killer will stretch. It's now out of boost, but not out of flips. That man can keep himself moving quickly. Just about nothing. Now, Violent Panda towards the goal, keeping it on the ground. Fairy Peak gets a block. There's no momentum on this ball. Astral tried to crowd in. Now Violent Panda, he'll be looking for Yukio off the backboard, and what a touch from K-Dop. Out to Fairy Peak. Astral finds the contact. The bumps and goal don't matter. Scrub Killer gets in the way, but he couldn't get the second touch. Here comes Yukio to nearly get there. Astral, where is he? He's rotated all the way back. He's out. And now, Violent Panda, one last attempt here. Drops back down.
Every person.
Is this in? It's in! 2 goals for Vitality. Dignitas, they push up and they get punished.
Astral and Yukio both caught on that midfield line, and nobody challenging K-Dop, and just realizes, thank you, the lane to the goal is open. And everybody on Vitality making some heroic effort on defense to stop that ball from going into the back of the net. And that is a massive second goal.
Violent Panda drops it to Yukio, and it's in. What a pass! The Dignitas Violent Panda Yukio combo is absolutely wild.
Great touch. Violent Panda, way to go get it, but you are 100% correct. The drop down and Yukio's placement, bottom left corner. This time the post does him a favor, and it kicks in.
Just tucks it on in, says here you go. Be nice this time. 1:50 on the clock, and it's a 1-goal game again. This feels a lot like Game 3. Vitality seemed to control it all the way to the end. And then Dignitas roared back to life. Can they actually close out the deal this time? Astral keeps that one away, but you know the follow-up's there. Scrub Killer tries, but he couldn't quite get it on target. Astral tries the block. Now Fairy Peak in and onto the backboard. Violent Panda moves out. He's got one beat. Scrub Killer's rotating all the way. He should make it in time, and the ball was wide either way. 1:20 on the clock. Scrub Killer back down. Couldn't beat Astral. Now K-Dop up, uncontested. This pass across. Violent Panda will continue that one over the top of 2. Astral's up, sends this one towards the goal. Yukio looks for the redirect. K-Dop's dropped is right in front, but Violent Panda can't make the shot. He blocks one, gives Astral time, but Scrub Killer and Fairy Peak, the pass, play, the shot, the goal. That's 3-1 Vitality.
Violent Panda did his best. He knew he needed a few moments for them to try and be able to contain this 2-on-1, but Scrub Killer, great dish off to Fairy Peak. Picked a spot in Astral. The shot behind him too quick. Too worried about the other options in goal. And again, that big insurance goal comes through.
1 minute remaining. Violent Panda and company down by 2. And they're looking to tie it up as quickly as possible. Astral puts the pressure on, but Fairy Peak gets the save before being demolished. Now Yukio trying to give it back to Astral here. Violent Panda wraps the pass across to Yukio, back to Violent Panda. It's a bit high, and Violent Panda just does not have the wherewithal to get there. Now Yukio thinks about it. Only 20 boosts to his name. He's not going to reach the ball, and Astral on the back line is going to have to clean this one up. He does buy the time needed, but can he keep this play going? 30 seconds left. Violent Panda to the corner. A miss from one of the Vitality members, but Scrub Killer's got the clear of a lifetime all the way down. Astral look for the pass, but it's straight to Scrub, and Yukio now has to play defense.
Scrub knew exactly where that pass was headed, and now they've got a chance to box in Dignitas.
Violent Panda to the side. 12 seconds left. Dignitas, they've got to score now. In the final countdown, Yukio's got it back into the midfield, but there we go. K-Dop all the way back to midfield. This one should do it. The clock will hit 0 in Vitality. Do they get one for the road? They sure do. The buzzer beater, 4-1. Vitality are on match point.
Well, Vitality may have won this game 4-1, but the hero of this game is 100% the defense. So many chances for Dignitas to try and punch one home, and some massive stops on the goal line from everybody on this team.
Very peak there. 3 saves, 4 from Scrub. 4 of his saves were quote-unquote technically epic saves.
Yes.
K-Dop got 2 as well. 9 saves they had to put up. And oh, look at that, 9 shots from Dignitas. Dignitas has been accurate in this game. It required everything from Vitality to keep them out of the net. Dignitas is, I feel like, genuinely playing about the best they've ever played right now, which is kind of scary if you're a member of Dignitas, because Vitality keeps walking away with games.
And that's why it's so tough mentally for Dignitas. They know. They're like, man, we are... that's why it's so annoying. You're like, dude, that offensive sequence was so good. And they still kept it out of the net. And then you cycle through 2 or 3 more times, you get another couple of great looks at the net, and bang, poked out to the corner, counterattacked, demoed on the back line, and you're down 2-0. And you're like, what?
I love the symmetry of this, too. That also Dignitas... or Vitality put up 9 shots, and Dignitas blocked 5, which leaves 4
and
to
there
go
they were.
straight in. These teams are shooting so well. The one Dignitas goal a little bit unaccounted for in the stat board, but still, these teams playing so well at this moment. As we head into Game 5, Vitality are 1 game away from the rematch with NRG and a chance for a 2nd world title. The defending world champs. Almost there once more. Here on to Urban Central we go. Astral in the corner with a miss. Scrub Killer will actually fake it out. K-Dop looks for a shot, but there's the clear. That might be in. Very Peak's 2-4. Is it in the goal? It is. There it is. Violent Panda from his own back third gets the first goal.
That's just a product of how aggressive Vitality likes position. You can see Fairy Peak. He's not at the midfield line. He's about halfway between the top of the box to the midfield line, because he thinks maybe this will go off the backboard, and he wants to be as close as possible to get that first touch and shot on goal. However, Violent Panda just poked that one as hard as you possibly could over his head.
Dignitas with the early lead. They'll press this one on kickoff, and Yukio gets a second one. That kickoff went absolutely perfect the whole way. And Dignitas coming back to life.
It will not go quietly. Scrub struggling to read the ball from the awkward angle out of his own corner, and just the trajectory of it, struggling to tell if it was going to hit the ceiling or not. And Yukio followed it all the way.
Dignitas, they have no lives left. They lose here, they go home. The top 4 finish. Here's the pass from Fairy Peak, the finish from Scrub.
There we go.
Vitality immediately answer back.
And that's what you need, a nice quick answer. After you give up 2 in the first 30 seconds, you get a kickoff goal right back, and you know you're going to stay in this one. You're not too worried about it. Say, we can do it too, only down by 1. Let's keep going.
Now they just need a howitzer shot from their own half, and it's like the first minute didn't even happen. Astral put one on again. Dignitas is holding on to that 1-goal lead. They'll see if they can try to get it 2 once more. Very Peak. Excellent development of the play at midfield. And Astral and Yukio work together, and it's all the way back to the orange. Now a pass across. Violent Panda looks for the shot. No, not good. Very Peak makes the save. The follow-up from Astral can't quite get it around either, and Vitality now press up on attack.
Great try from Astral, but that one slips away from Yukio. He's got K-Dop, and that'll tie it up.
K-Dop just followed it all the way in. So often when there's a goalie here, they won't press up that far. They're too afraid, they're overcommitting. But he knows where he is. He knows how good Scrub is. And that's the tie game at 3:58. We're a minute into this game, and we've had 4 goals.
And you position that way on the far side of the net, because as that ball rolls into the corner, pretty good chance it pinches off the wall, goes directly across, and he's just right there in case it happens. And lo and behold, it does.
Yukio, who's in the 3v1, but stalls it out. But still the pressure on. Now the 1v2. Scrub Killer shot is straight at Astral. Lucky for him, he hits the brakes and backflips, gets it away. And now Yukio,
thinking.
No boost. He's going to look for the fake plays. It's still going forward. Oh, no! They nearly made the shot happen. And Violent Panda couldn't quite keep that pressure on. Now Scrub Killer looking for the counterattack. Counterattacks upon counterattacks here as they put another one near the goal. Violent Panda gets it away. And Astral just has to hit that quick drift turn to get it back off and into offense.
K-Dop's positioning lethal. Understood. Only one place to clear the ball for Astral there. And he tried to put the shot, and there's the pass to Yukio, and it just doesn't have the angle to go inside the posts. And Dignitas turned away again.
Every Vitality touch is straight to a teammate. It makes finding any sort of interception so difficult when every touch, it's not even telegraphed. You just have to be looking at the position to be standing between the players, basically.
Spatial awareness.
Very people try to pass. K-Dop's up for it with a lot of time and space to work with. His former teammate, Violent Panda, takes it away from him. Vitality right now trying to knock out Dignitas. Move into the grand finals against NRG. Violent Panda there. K-Dop puts it towards the box. Astral gets in the way. Right here at halftime, still tied up. The Vitality with 3 lives to work with. They win this game. They move on. There's the pass across. Yukio's there. He won't miss that one. The defense just a bit too wide here from Vitality.
Absolutely. Astral clean through the midfield. Just not able to get the challenge. K-Dop mistiming his approach. That means Fairy Peak just couldn't get back because nobody able to get a hand on it for Vitality. Dignitas out in front again.
We've seen Dignitas have many leads this series, but so many games have gone Vitality's way nonetheless. They've got to hold on and play through this entire last half. Astral puts this one high. Violent Panda look for the bump on Scrub Kill. I don't think the play would have worked anyways. As Very Peak was behind.
It's
There's
open.
a demo on Astral. Very Peak puts it in, and just like that, we're tied right back up.
There it is again. That random demo comes through. K-Dop out to the middle. Scrub Killer went immediately for it. He knew his team had possession. And they turn it in. That's all on Scrub Killer. If he misses that demo, he's out of the play. 2 players are out of the play. And it's probably going to be a 2-on-1 counterattack back the other way. Massive risk for Vitality, but oh, the reward is so sweet.
1:58 on the clock. Vitality looking to win it right here on Urban Central. Play to the side, Violent Panda moves up. K-Dop with the pass across. Now distancing his teammate Scrub Killer, but Scrub will adjust. Fairy Peak keeps this one in the blue. Now Yukio back down the field up against K-Dop. He'll lose control, lose boost mostly. And now Scrub Killer is able to fly this one all the way back down. The defense slow to the ball, nearly gives Scrub a shot. Now Violent Panda over to Astral. The pass back in. Yukio and Violent Panda both kind of go. The dual threat might work, but no. K-Dop's got it from a mile away. With 1:18 left to go, Yukio will try to do it by himself, but the defense just continues to be absolutely massive from Vitality.
Might be the pressure from Dignitas, or the pressure on them more accurately, getting to them. Double commit there in the midfield. Not a good look when you need to keep it together.
Astral and Yukio right on top of each other, as you said. Now Scrub Kill off the ceiling. He's got the flip to work with. This waits the whole time. Now Yukio to try and get underneath one. 48 seconds left. Violent Panda through the air towards the backboard. Scrub Killers gets up and in the way. 44 seconds remaining. Over to Astral. The backboard again. Nobody's there to take the shot. Violent Panda will try, but there's the block. Astral shot. Is it good? No! Fairy Peak once more gets in the way. And now K-Dop back down the field to counterattack. Astral will be able to deal with it, but he's low on boost now.
Both members of Dignitas low on boost, except for Violent Panda there.
Yukio moving up, completely emptying the tank. Astral's got just enough time to clear it. 20 seconds left. It's a tie game. It's overtime. Starts to glimmer on the horizon.
Oh, what a fake. But that's dangerous.
Paces. Violent Panda tried to make the shot in the final 10 seconds. Fairy Peak's up for it. Nearly finds the angle, but doesn't make contact. There's the pass out. Where is Scrub Killer? He hangs back, now takes the shot.
Time.
The ball is all over to the side, and now Fairy Peak will try. No boost to his name, but onto the backboard. Violent Panda's got it back down, and it'll go to the ground. Overtime in Game 5. Dignitas' tournament life hangs in the balance.
All or nothing, and hopefully that brief stoppage of play is enough for Dignitas to get the communication back in order, and it is! Yukio fakes one out, and we're going to 6.
He scores a hat trick to keep him alive. Yukio with the insane goals all by himself. 8 seconds was all he needed. The reset was exactly what Dignitas wanted. Just let us go one more kickoff. We'll get a 3rd kickoff goal. And Dignitas, they survive another game.
They refuse to let Vitality have a chance to go back-to-back. They're going to have to battle for another 5 minutes. But oh man, your heart is pounding if you're a Dignitas fan, because that last minute started to get to him a little bit. A big win here But you need to keep it together going into this game 6. Renault Vitality, the experience, and I think presence of mind. Violent Panda, the guy who's been there the most on that team, doing his best to keep Astral and Yukio in line.
There have been on Dignitas, the old Dignitas roster of K-Dop, Turbo, and Violent Panda. They won 2 world championships together.
Yep.
Turbo had won one the season prior to joining Dignitas. And then K-Dop won one 2 seasons later in season 7 with Vitality. So Violent Panda, the only of the 3 to not do it with a new roster. He's maintained the same name. He's stayed true to the Dignitas name, but he's surrounded himself with new players, and he's looking hungry for that 3rd championship.
And Violent Panda, you talk about, you know, the hunger. He's absolutely demonstrated it here this weekend. He has been perhaps one of the most instrumental members of getting Dignitas this far. I mean, you think about such a poor start to the season it was for them, and they just keep slowly improving until they get to that regional championship, and they go lights out. And Violent Panda's having a phenomenal tournament here in Madrid.
There were so many games. They were 1 goal away from promotion relegation. Violent Panda so many times throughout the season said, you know what, I'm going to do it myself, and just went and scored these solo goals. So determined to become a member of that elite echelon, the most elite club of Rocket League players, the 3 times. Nobody has done it 4. Turbopulse is waiting in the finals to try and become the only member there. Oh, this shot near there. Dignitas trying to take an early lead. Now K-Dop on the counterattack. Ball wide, Astral plays it to the corner. K-Dop tries to slow it down. Now Fairy Peak up, but Violent Panda will meet him. And Astral again. Fairy Peak getting tangled up in the net. And nearly, he could have deflected that back in the net, but I think he thought it was good.
That one, I think, threw everybody on the pitch for a loop. Nobody expecting that one to kind of just slide on through for free. But Dignitas let one go by. They get off for free. Scrub Killer. Flippery said he might need help, and Dignitas not in the mood to let him even try.
K-Dop dribbles this one around the edge. Onto the side. Now the shot towards the goal. Yukio makes the block. Vitality have been threatening the entire game, but Dignitas' defense has really been in position.
Nice play from Violent Panda. Take your time getting out of there. Make sure your team gains possession. That's what they need. As Vitality, as the series has gone on, the offense has picked up, and it has been harder and harder for Dignitas to hang on to the ball.
Astral looks for Yukio on the far side. A nice pass play, but Fairy Peak saw it coming. He'll get it to the point of contact and break it up. Now the double Phoenix of Vitality try to play it on the wall. K-Dop gets the pass back to Fairy Peak. Shot on target. Astral makes the save. Dignitas holds on. We're still scoreless with 3:13 left to go.
Nice play from Violent Panda. It's a tough ball to handle as you've got low momentum on the wall, and to get that strong clear out past the midfield line to get your team some space to operate with is so valuable. We were talking about it for Vitality just at the start of the series.
2:55 on the clock. Vitality trying to get this one out of their own corner. Astral's making it difficult. Gets it underneath 2 players. There's the pass across, and Violent Panda has the easiest shot of his tournament. Astral did all the work.
Make them dance, Astral. Challenge 1. Get inside K-Dop's head for the payback. Scrub bumps Fairy Peak, and Violent Panda will take it to the bank.
Dignitas. They were 1 game away from being eliminated, and they win it in overtime in Game 5. Now here in Game 6, an early lead again. Can they hold on to it, though? Because again, Vitality, every time it seems Dignitas gets a lead, finds a way back in. They're through 2. Astral again pressuring. This time he's out of boost, though, and he'll get demolished. That'll actually work out in Dignitas' favor. It was not much more Astral was going to be able to do, and now he strengthens that back line, allows Yukio and Violent Panda to move up. Scrub Killer will try to take a shot. Astral gets it past 1.
Oh, it's pressure.
There's K-Dop looking for it, but it's wide. Vitality's accuracy this game, a little bit leaving something to just be desired. Scrub Killer and Fairy Peak will try to work together up here, but Astral will manage just to keep this one over on the wall. Now Fairy Peak to the corner. Astral's got an answer.
Some small windows, and K-Dop looking for help from Scrub. They're just looking to delay to get it down to Fairy Peak, but I do believe Vitality are going to have to give this ball up. But they give it out to K-Dop, and Astral makes another stop on the net. Scrub Killer with a second chance and cleared away. Yukio to bail him out. And Dignitas, you're right, hanging on by a thread on defense, and finally they fall apart. Fairy Peak, a beautiful fake.
They can't win by out-shooting them right now. They got to outthink them. Play it underneath. Go for the mind games is the only thing that seems to be working. as their shots just aren't on target. Just make it as easy as possible. Vitality tie the game once again. 1:42 on the clock. This one onto the backboard. Is anybody there to take the shot? No. They're all back resetting from kickoff. Yukio to Astral. The pass across the Violent Panda. He tries to take a shot here, but K-Dop's got the save. Now Scrubkiller looks for a clear. Yukio's got a touch. Astral stretches to keep the play going. Back into the corner. Yukio will look for goalies, but there's not going to be much of anything for Violent Panda to work with here.
Oh, it's through. Scrubkiller's alone. There's the demo.
It's down to the back wall. They keep it pinched there, and they go. Oh my goodness! Astral nearly hits the shot.
Oh, they needed
that. But now
that.
the counterattack. Oh, Yukio gets it over the top of one. And Vitality's moving as a unit. They're all working together just as three players, either on offense, either on defense. No rotation for this team. It's all or nothing as we're into the final minute.
That's how they play. It's the speed. You stay that close to each other. You have quick follow-ups. You put great pressure on them. And that transition from Dignitas was their best look at the net all game. And this is a tough ball for Violent Panda.
This is scary. All the offense misses, though. Maybe some bumps happened that I didn't see. But Vitality, they had a 3v1. And when we turned back around to the cam, you didn't see anything. And this one's dangerous. K-Dop looks for the clear, but Violent Panda's up to keep the offense going. So Yukio falls back.
Demo.
Astral gets a demolition. Can Violent Panda find control? As K-Dop's just trying to slow everything down in this final 30 seconds. Astral in the backfield blocks two. Is anybody behind him? Here comes Yukio with a play past one. Up on the wall. He's got Violent Panda again. It's been the passing duo of the season. They can't make it happen, though, as it's broken up in the corner. Now Astral, one last attempt here in the final 14 seconds. Violent Panda with an attempt. This one's scary. K-Dop will have it away. Scrubkiller's help. Onto the backboard once more. Here comes the shot. No. Two defenders in the way. Final second. The shot's on target. No. It's still dangerous. Violent Panda's looking at it. Astral goes up as well. But this will go into the ground. Overtime in game 6. Vitality 1 goal away from the grand finals.
Another tense one. Dignitas, a couple good looks. Can they get another good one and force game 7?
Onto the wall. Astral back down to Violent Panda, but it's high. He looks for the double tap, but he doesn't have it. Yukio onto the edge. Defensive Vitality holds on. Now the counterattack that they've relied on so much. Broken up by Astral. Scrubkiller can't make the play. K-Dop to the wall, looks for the double tap again, but Yukio's in the way again. He doesn't quite have the boost to keep that altitude.
Oh, nice cut from Violent Panda just to sneak that ball past the midfield. And Astral, nice challenge to blow up Scrub. 1v2 for Fairy Peak.
K-Dop's moving up. Yukio in the corner's got time and space. This ball takes an awkward bounce. They'll get the flick over K-Dop. Now Scrubkiller onto the wall. Fairy Peak in tow. He'll be able to pick this one up on the stop from Panda. Astral, this ball dangerous, going towards the goal. Yukio's got to block it, but here comes K-Dop looking for the finisher. Violent Panda now under his own corner. Underneath Scrubkiller. Fairy Peak's got a touch, but Yukio will have one as well. Zero boost for Yukio. Here comes Fairy Peak up against Violent Panda. Fakes him out, back in front for the win. The miss. Scrubkiller with a second touch, and Yukio's got it away. Violent Panda has no boost to work with. He'll pick up this midfield, but no, it's stolen by Scrubkiller underneath him. Then here comes Fairy Peak. Now to the corner once more. Round 2. K-Dop for the win. Blocked by Astral. Scrubkiller blocked. Again they hold. And now Violent Panda with a little bit more boost and better positioning. This one's dangerous. Lofted above the goal. Does Vitality have the boost to get it away?
Tough ball. And they're not done. Finally, Scrub happy to just take a breath on defense. Yukio with pressure. K-Dop well read.
Here's Astral for the win. Over the top. No! Blocked by Scrubkiller and also a bit high. Scrubkiller now looking for the counterattack. He's got it underneath one, but Violent Panda takes it to the corner. Yukio in the midfield. He's low on boost. Violent Panda's got to try and stretch this all by himself. Can he do it alone?
Astral.
Again, back out to Astral. Shots on target. Blocked by Fairy Peak. What a game.
The defense from both teams, just phenomenal. High bouncer, and Dignitas may have to give a little ground.
They're not doing it. They're just staying in the corner. Here comes Violent Panda. And a dangerous clear. K-Dop makes it happen.
Aggressive rotation from Violent Panda. Stole the corner boost and rotated right back in. They're trying to box Vitality in.
He wants to win the game right now. I love the aggressive play in overtime. Fairy Peak over to the edge. Violent Panda is rotating back. Yukio will try to make the play, and Violent Panda still on the rotation. Back makes contact. This could be disastrous, though. Fairy Peak down to the corner with K-Dop underneath him. Scrubkiller on the far side. Scrubkiller rotates out. Afraid to leave his team with no defense.
Really just to get rid of it, touch from Yukio. He knew that pickup in the midfield wasn't good, and Fairy Peak is ready. He's been on the backboard and made a couple of quality, calm, cool, collected saves here in this overtime.
Yukio to the edge. K-Dop plays defensively. Now Astral coming back down. Violent Panda's not there. He respected the defense. He puts it on the backboard once more. Scrub kill out of his net. Gets a soft touch, but here comes Astral. It's just a bit wide. Violent Panda waits. Shot with an opportunity to win it here in Game 6. It's not going to happen.
That's it.
Astral blocked. Violent Panda up. He finds a shot, actually. And now the pass back in, but no. Kickoff will send it away. And now the counterattack. Violent Panda and company need to get back on the defense. As Dignitas, they're looking to survive for Game 7.
Oh, that high bounce is trouble.
3 minutes and 30 seconds of overtime so far. As you go back out, Astral for the shot. No, it's not there.
Oh, Vitality tie him up.
And here comes Yukio. Doesn't have any boost, but he's just got to get his scrub kill his way. Now Astral back across. Vitality so much on defense. If they're able to hold on, eventually one of the counterattacks goes in, but Violent Panda shot is wide. Is there any follow-up? Astral with the space to work with, and Scrub Killen's got it. Oh my goodness. Back down once more. Scrub Killen now pushing. Here comes all of Vitality. They actually rotate back. 2 of them leave it.
7 shots for Astral. 0 goals. Man, has he been trying.
The pinch out. This is dangerous. K-Dub's advancing. He's got Scrub Kill in the midfield. K-Dub looks for the shot. Yukio's got the save. And we've almost played an entire extra game of overtime. There's one. K-Dub back in. Oh! This pinch is dangerous. Luckily, Scrub Kill is on defense.
Oh, the pass, that's aggressive. Scrub was right there to try and cut it off. Look at Violent Panda just trying to hang onto the ball.
Looks for the goalies too, but Fairy Peak's got that clear. Now Astral back to the side. Violent Panda half rotates in.
Oh,
Fairy
what a
Peak
challenge!
Tries. He's got it back down. Scrub Kill over to the edge. And it's just neck and neck from these teams. They finally puncture the back line. Violent Panda's the last line of defense. He gets one play. Here's K-Dub, but he puts it high. Scrub Kill with the follow-up. Oh my goodness, Fairy Peak shots in there. Here's Scrub for the win. No! Defended. Violent Panda holds on. K-Dub, can he do it? No! Astral gets in it. Oh my goodness. These teams, the defensive masterclass on both sides.
Vitality going for placement and finesse over power, trying to slip it through defenders, and the dunk is there!
Yukio! He puts it over the edge. Oh, and he does it! We go to Game 7!
It's what everyone wanted to see. Huge block from Astral. Fairy Peak and K-Dub trying to get with it. They both go for it. The soft clear, and Yukio just drives it home.
Are you not entertained? Game 7, I didn't think we'd make it here, Chiefs. I genuinely, when they went up by 3 games, I didn't hope to believe Dignitas could get us all the way to Champions Field. But for the first time on Championship Sunday, we'll see the field where these players' names hang in the rafters. And Astral and Yukio trying to get there for the first time.
Oh my goodness.
What is the coach even saying? Like, what could you possibly tell these people right now? They are playing the best Rocket League of their life. He's gonna say, just keep doing it, guys. Just keep going. Oh my goodness.
The defense, the pressure situations, the saves. That Game 6 had everything you want.
Oh my, who gets to represent Europe in the grand finals? Either one of these teams would be absolutely choice, a brilliant option, but there can only be one. Dignitas and Vitality, 2 of the most legendary teams to ever play this game, and one of them will get to do it again. NRG waits in the finals. They sit in the back watching this game, wondering who they're going up against. And honestly, I feel like I'd be quaking in their boots if I was either one of them.
So everyone, the solidarity nod. All right, Game 7, 5 more minutes.
This is it.
Let's do it.
The 5 minutes to rule them all. The winner plays for the world title.
I don't know if you...
No. Oh my goodness, Violent Panda denies the kickoff goal. Scrub Kill Fairy Peak rather demolished. K-Dub now looks for a shot. Yukio is up to defend it. He'll make it away. Violent Panda onto the edge. K-Dub. He's had enough. He's looking for the tap himself, but can't quite get it. K-Dub's accuracy. That shot looked good. So many of the shots in the last game looked good. And now the counterattack from Yukio onto the backboard. Will be Fairy Peak off the edge. Now Scrub Killer looking for the double plays. Yukio onto the side. K-Dub can't quite get it between all of the defenders. And now Astral flying back down the field. Fairy Peak will stop the play. Tries to carry it over Yukio. Yukio will let that one go for Violent Panda.
Oh, what a pass.
K-Dub tries.
Oh, no! He bumps the defense out of the way, and the goal is good for Vitality. A wonderful pass from Scrubkilla. Oh, Astral had it, and I just think Yukio didn't know.
I don't know if he actually, I think he actually was closer to saving it because of the pump, but either way, Vitality will say thank you very much and take the goal.
That's a rough start if you're Dignitas, for sure.
And what a goal it was. The first goal from Vitality in this game might be the only one they need, is now they got the dual threat on Astral. He doesn't be fooled at all, not even worried. He makes the play, gets it away, 3:50 on the clock, and now Dignitas having to play from behind. They've generally led or been tied in this series.
That is true.
So now having to play from behind, how do they do it? Astral on the edge. Scrubkilla is up to stop the momentum, but Yukio will now move up. He was in the air first, so he's got that one. Very peak in the back. This one punted high. Not the best of touches, but Scrubkilla will be the first to the ball, and he'll now go for the air carry over the top of Yukio onto the backboard. Astral will have none of it off to the edge. It goes.
Great pass.
Violent Panda with the attempt. Now advancing forward, a nice punt. Astral thinks about it, but getting bumped across the entire field is going to be only Yukio here in the back. He'll have plenty of time.
Dignitas struggling to really get the offense started here in this Game 7. It's been 2 minutes now. Don't believe they've ever really held the ball on offense.
Patted it into the corners. It's about as close as they've gotten. Their wall play, their edge challenges have been good. And here comes the pass plays again. They get it past the first defender. But the rotations are coming through. And K-Dub will have none of that one. A demolition at goal, though. A double demolition leaves it open. Oh, it's off the post. And the defense was in present as well. Well-defended ball.
Not even sure there was a window there to fit that one in. That's how tight that one was locked down.
No, Astral gets balled out. Now Yukio's got to play it.
One-on-one.
One-on-one against K-Dub with Fairy Peak on the Violent Panda on the side. Can he find Astral? Astral's all the way back on defense. Now Astral up. The pass across to Violent Panda. He just sends it towards the goal. He's got it killed. Here comes Astral once more. Yukio thinks about moving on in. But Scrubkilla on the wall. Yukio will get it back down to Astral. It's back into the corner. This slows the pace down, but there's no immediate pressure as Violent Panda had rotated out. Now the pass across. Yukio in the air. Fairy Peak's there first. He's got it back to midfield.
As time ticks on.
Oh, the defense holds. Scrubkilla on infield pass. Gets it blocked. With 1:49 left to go, Vitality 1 game away, and Dignitas now 1 game away from the grand finals. But Vitality has the lead. Dignitas has to score.
And every time you glance up at that game clock on Dignitas, you start to feel a little more on edge since you haven't been able to break him down yet.
Pass across. Astral looks for it. Scrubkilla not able to make it happen. He's going to have to rotate out. Violent Panda will look for Astral, but Astral was already back on the wall. Managed to get back up the wall, and now the pass across to Yukio. It's on target. The defense holds. Fairy Peak gets it away, but now Astral trying to keep that pressure on. Looks for the second touch himself. Nearly got it around the post on the impossible angle. And Violent Panda now with more pressure. K-Dub has the read, so Yukio will not have a shot. But they continue to win these challenges on the side and give themselves more and more opportunities. With only 1 minute remaining, they've got to make one work.
Some wonderful pressure being applied from Dignitas in the corner. And that's a setup for Astral. Fairy Peak trying to close the distance, but Dignitas struggling to get that ball out into the middle for a good shot on target. Vitality doing an excellent job defending these plays.
40 seconds remaining. Astral through one. Yukio in to challenge the other. It's back up. Violent Panda's airborne. Looks for the pass inwards, but Yukio and Astral bump into each other. The pass goes through again. It's off the post. Off the crossbar once more. Violent Panda has to play defense in the final 30 seconds. That one could have been the tying goal.
That's the series in a microcosm for Dignitas. Great pressure, pressure, pressure. Finally the good chance. And ping off the bar.
14 seconds left. Can they give themselves a chance in overtime? They just put a crazy overtime. The shot from Scrubkilla is deflected, but they have to play it all the way down. And the pressure from K-Dub continues. Yukio's got to get the full court carry. Oh my goodness, with 1 second left. Again, they keep it up. No, it's into the empty corner. That's it. Vitality. They have to work for it, but they will play for the world title.
They persevere. The defense holds strong. K-Dub gets a chance at his 4th World Championship, and Scrubkilla and Fairy Peak will fend off Violent Panda for a chance at their 2nd.
The most admirable of finishes Dignitas, what a turnaround in this season. Starting off so rough and then being one goal, 1 moment away there from playing in the World Championship in the Grand Finals. But it will be NRG versus Vitality. Vitality, a 2nd season in a row. Only one player has won them back-to-back in this way, back-to-back-to-back, rather. That was Turbo Pulsa. KDOP has won them back-to-back as well as Violent Panda. But the crazy thing, Chiefs, we are guaranteed
a 4-time.
Either Turbo Pulsa or KDOP is going to win their 4th World Championship, which is just insane given that it's season 8, and that'll be half of them. So,
well, a lot of people saw the Vitality NRG series yesterday. A lot of people wanted the rematch. Well, you got your wish. Here it comes.
So I'm so excited. I'm so excited. This match was so good, though.
It was phenomenal.
The overtime in Game 6, I genuinely couldn't. Okay, I have had a little bit of like pressure in my ears ever since the planes. It popped during that overtime. Like there was just so much intensity that my body was like, we have to get rid of this. So, oh my, I can't believe we get KDOP versus Turbo, North America versus Europe for a World Championship title.
And what a way for it to all shake out one more time. Why not? We're in Spain. I don't know what's happening anymore. Vitality gets their 2nd chance. NRG, you're the hope of North America once again.
Yeah.
So what happened? Who knows?
Back in Season 5, we said that the Grand Finals was the greatest 2 series of Rocket League we'd ever seen, and it's going to take a lot for it to surpass that, but I'd say that this is maybe the best overall day of Rocket League we've ever seen. So many wonderful teams, so many wonderful games, but it's crazy. Let's head it back to the desk so they can set us up for the finals.
So many incredible storylines now coming into this. It was such an incredible match. You saw Vitality across the board almost unanimously, but then all of a sudden Dig just started bringing it back. They gave everyone a scare for their guesses on this one because it went the distance. What an incredible match.
One of the best series I have ever seen. We talk about Season 5 series, but Vitality, Dignitas put on a show. Dignitas, I thought, was the better team through all of these games. It's just a couple mistakes that cost them this series.
Absolutely. I mean, Dignitas came into this. There was rookies on this team. There was players in the form of Astro and Yukio who weren't necessarily ready for this sort of stage. This is a team that will get better in the future. This is the bare minimum we'll see.
My one issue was Game 3. It felt like Astral, he had 2 big mistakes, and it took him a couple games to get it back. But at that point, it's 3-1 to Vitality. It is so difficult to beat anyone 3 times in a row, and Dignitas came so close to doing it.
Dignitas stayed grounded for a majority of the beginning of that match, and it allowed them to make the best decision at the absolute last moment. And then they took to the skies with Yukio. That Super Saiyan hair really showed up, and he put it away while Astro was having those mistakes.
Absolutely, but now we get to set up for NRG against Renault Vitality. I've seen people argue about this all the time. Who is the greatest, Turbo Pulsar or KDOP? Whoever wins this, I think it has to be the greatest of all time.
At least for now. Oh, absolutely.
100%.
We talk about top 10 players in the world. Well, the top 6 could very well be these players on these teams. But again, real quick for Dignitas, Yukio, not a great season for him. How clutch can you get from Yukio? 2 game-winning overtime goals to bring it to Game 7. But same for Astral. He had some hiccups in the middle. Huge plays in Game 7 and Game 6, and Violent Panda as well. Dignitas, fantastic season. They will be back.
Just incredible storylines. You got KDOP versus Turbo. You know, the new guys, Astral, all these guys, incredible. But let's find out how KDOP's feeling about that win.
I'm here with KDOP, looking to get his 4th World Championship win. Today we will have a 4-time KDOP. It's going to be you or Turbo. But first, let's talk about that game. So you guys winning 3-1, and then they were coming back 3-2, 3-3. What were you guys thinking about when that was happening?
During the comeback, it was really intense, you know. Like, you got a lot of pressure, you know. I got 2 free goals, I think, and I missed it, so it was a lot of pressure, but we managed to win at the end, so.
And what's it like playing against Dignitas? Obviously, you know those players really well. They've got amazing mechanics and passing. What's it like for you to play against them?
It's always hard, you know, to beat them. It's amazing, and Astral is really good in mechanical, so he pushes a lot of pressure, you know, so it's really good to play them.
And there's one more team who are quite good mechanically as well, waiting for you. NRG, They've beaten you a few times now. Are you going to beat them when it matters?
I guess so, yeah. I mean, it's a battle of Turbo and me, I guess. So it's a really good final, and I'm so happy.
Well, K-Dub, we're going to let you go practice because you've got to play that final right up next. Thanks for talking to us. Congratulations on yet another grand final. And we'll be back with that final in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
Visit TireRack.com/Pirelli to find the full line of Pirelli tires. Pirelli, power is nothing without control. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
At CDW, we get you want happy, productive employees.
That's why we've made our office pet-friendly. Maybe a little too pet-friendly.
Well, you know, CDW can design a mobility solution with light, powerful devices from Lenovo to make your people more productive in or out of the office.
Anyone have any questions before we go?
It's great. I really need to get out of here. Snake people are freaking me out.
Hey, Cheryl, give a sec. For workplace productivity, you need Lenovo and IT orchestration by CDW. People who get it.
誰もが旅をする。ここまで来た。あなたはどこまで行く？
solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses.
Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we get started again. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we get started.
All the reasons why we've been separate ways. Feeling all alone in your company. Keeping you captive with million chains.
We're night and day, solar eclipses. Too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. We're night and day,
Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses.
caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we get started again. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we get started.
Cloud9 unable to take it, but Squishy now. Puts it through. He's been going for this stuff all season.
I think Squishy was the first time that it showed everybody in pro play. You are a few seconds away with a smart idea and really good execution away from making the world of difference for your team.
The moment he actually pulled it off, it just went nuts. That's the sort of plays that take a play from being a freestyler's, novelty thing and make it into an actual mechanic pros have to learn how to defend.
Teleport it there. Bounces into the corner. NRG still up. Just then hit that one shot. This is Rocket League.
I remember when I went up for the shot, Garrett was like, he's going for the ball, but then I straight up told him I got it like 60 times.
Honestly, that shot was like kind of easy to save. It's just a basic shot, but under that circumstance, like it's 0 seconds, game 7.
My main goal was just to keep the ball up. Like I didn't want it to touch the ground, obviously, because it's 0 seconds, game 7. We were down 1.
In my head, I was thinking about some cussies, some very bad ones. It was a very hard feeling. Like we were so close to just winning in regular time. It felt like the entire world just broke down.
That was like the loudest I've ever heard a crowd. It definitely took over comms. I couldn't even hear myself talking because it was just that loud. It was insane.
Midfield, he's under one. Very peak, carrying this to get it up. Into the back wall. Score, kill
And when it's like 0 seconds, like you have to commit 100%. So what we did there, like trying to keep the ball up and like try to have a good setup.
Initially for the play, I was the third man, but I was coming straight in. And then I seen K-Dot make like a really good touch. So I just went straight for it, and then I was screaming free shot. So I took the shot. I actually thought I missed it, but it went in and it was pretty ecstatic. And then we won the overtime, and that first game really set the tone.
I mean, it was one of the best feelings because it was definitely the momentum swing for like this grand final of RLCS.
¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estáis? Bienvenidos a la gran final mundial del Rocket League. Vamos a tener nuevo campeón del mundo. Tenemos ya a los finalistas preparados. Tenemos ya a los jugadores preparados. Y quiero que les deis ruido uno por uno. El primero de los jugadores es Yasin. Ahí está. Turbo Polsa, Garrett G, representando al equipo de NRG.
Dominated the North American region since their inception, but still have yet to win the title. Garrett G is the only player to attend every single World Championship, and with the addition of Justin, that scored the most ever seen talent. Justin is once in a generation.
Script Killer representando a Renault.
return to the final stage. Grand is an apt description. This is the duel of the deities. In the Legendarium of the RLCS, these three names, Scrub Killer, Fairy Peak, and K-Dot, a spot's reserved for all three of these players. In 3 seasons of the RLCS, Scrub has made the grand finals twice. K-Dot, it's his 6th grand final appearance, 3-time champion.
So let's go back. Season 3, when K-Dop, really became K-Dop, that first grand final on his road there. Fairy Peak, he got his title last season, but back in Season 3, K-Dop and Fairy Peak, they played a sub named Turbo Pulsar on Northern Gaming. Who's that? And that series, one of the best ever, Northern Gaming, they win the first one, the bracket reset. It goes to 7. 2 1-0 games in a row for Turbo Pulsar to take down K-Dop and Fairy Peak. Then, of course, we all know the history. Turbo and K-Dop, they team together, the greatest team to ever play Rocket League. But once again now, they're separate. And Turbo's got players that, the 2 best players to not have a World Championship title, Garrett G and Justin. And we just saw Garrett G on that field about an hour ago. He wants it.
Turbo Pulse on that field, too.
He wants it.
Absolutely.
Hey, we had 2 players return for the North American region. It's Garrett and Justin. They are here in the World Championship debut for a chance of the first 4-time in Rocket League history.
Then you talk about Vitality. We talk about the greatest series ever, NRG versus Dignitas Season 5. Well, Vitality just put on a show as well back there.
Yeah.
We saw K-Dop pull off crazy stuff. Fairy Peak playing out of his mind. Scrub Killer, again, he got the MVP last season. He's no rookie either. Like, these guys, easily top 6 in the world. It's going to be a battle.
This just has the makings. Remembering the series yesterday, how fast, how visceral this series was. Now we get part 2. And I said yesterday that this matchup was a Rocket League classic. I wasn't kidding. And we get it again.
We have 8 world championships. It is so hard to win a world championship. And one of these 2 players, Turbo Pulsar or K-Dop, will have won half of them. Everyone wants a title, and they've won half of them.
Need I remind you guys, the last time Justin was in a World Championship title, he scored the goal.
The goal.
The goal.
The goal.
People don't remember them losing. They remember him getting that goal to bring them to overtime.
The shot
That's
heard
what we're
around the
talking
world.
about.
Well, let's just see what these teams had to do to get to this point. We take a look at the bracket presented by Axe. This knockout stage has just been brutal. The top 6 teams made it through 2 days of groups, and this is how both Renault Vitality and NRG got here.
So I think the one big question mark for NRG is it seemed like their side of the bracket was a little bit lighter. We look at Vitality. Look how they had a battle. Pittsburgh Knights. That was a series that could have went to 7. Then Dignitas brings it back against them, but Vitality, they've made it through. Very similar to last season where they went through a gauntlet.
I'm just really happy that Space Station definitely gave a huge fight to NRG. I mean, it looked like NRG was going to run that one 4-0 and just get to the grand finals, but I'm really, really glad for the sake of NRG that they had to put up a fight, they had to wake up, because this Renault Vitality match is not going to be a cakewalk.
Yeah, I think that's the last thing NRG wanted, is they needed to be able to find some adversity on the way here to give them kind of that warm-up, because as you saw on the opposite side, Vitality has been battling game after game. Has the tank ran out? That's kind of the question we're going to see. But as for NRG, they've been able to sit and watch. They've been able to determine the factors of what makes Vitality tick.
I don't think it mattered who came out of that Dignitas Vitality game. After that series, I think it is not even a question. These 3 teams are a step above the rest, and it's not even close.
But now we got to talk about that home field advantage. European soil. Europeans have always won every single major, not only World Championship on European soil. But again, it's NRG. Will they do it?
Then I'm kind of curious to know how that affects your guys' predictions. Do you think the European soil benefit, being on home base, is going to benefit Vitality, or is NRG destined to move through this? I'll go first to get out of the way. We started the day with our predictions, our early predictions, and I am not stepping away from that. I am going with NRG. These guys have shown that they deserve it. They've been so close so many times, and I believe right now this is the time that Garrett G hoists that trophy.
It's hard to argue with Leaf. There we go, Leaf. Going with Leaf. It's going to be NRG for me as well. The difficulty that I have when looking at these 2 teams is there is so much history, despite the rosters continuously changing. The easiest thing, though, is I look back throughout all of these guys' weekends, and NRG has shown us every single time there is no falter. I have not seen a chink of their armor go away every single time they come to the plate and they answer the question, yes, we are the best team in the world.
So I said NRG at the beginning of the day.
You did.
Vitality has won me over. Vitality won me over from that last series. Maybe this will just help Garrett G as well, because he always says that I curse him. I gotta go Vitality.
Wait, so you're picking Vitality to help
Vitality.
NRG?
Maybe.
Okay. Don't say that. Double curse.
Vitality won me over for that last series. They played one of the best series we've seen in Rocket League.
I don't blame you.
I gotta go Vitality.
I don't blame you.
At the Season 4 World Championship, I was sitting in the stands as a fan, and I watched Garrett G miss that double tap and where they lost to the Chiefs, and where he made that famous tweet that he wasn't going to quit until he hoists that trophy. This is the day that Garrett G lifts that trophy. With Turbo Pulsa and Justin, NRG finally get an RLCS championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us know if you agree on Twitter. This is the finals, the grand finals. Hashtag Live the Moment is about to happen at RL Esports. We want to hear, is Garrett G going to lift this, or is Renault Vitality going for the two-time? We find out in our grand finals right this second.
This is what the whole season comes down to. NRG against Renault Vitality, the reigning champions against a three-time world champion, a outstanding mechanical player in the form of Justin, and the one that North America has always wanted to win it, the golden boy of North America, Garrett G.
Garrett G. I got to meet him for the first time back in Season 1 at the Avalon. He was a young, bright-eyed lad then, and I didn't imagine that he would be here 8 seasons in a row, coming back to the World Championship, looking for his first title. This is going to be one for the history books, Shogun. 2-3 times enter this arena. There can only be one 4-time world champion.
And they have such a task ahead of them. Renault Vitality are outstanding in their own right. Right now, on day 3 of the RLCS, they're on a 5-series win streak. They have been outstanding across this entire year. We are going to get ourselves finally get a team that actually wins 2 events in 2019. But the question is, who's it going to be?
That's certainly the question, and Shogun, this is the most prestigious title. This is what all players look to have on their resume, a world championship. Turbo and K-Dop, they've done it a few times. Vitality, they're defending the title, but for Justin and Garrett, they're looking to join the legends.
Turbo Pulsar brought in as a proven winner, something that NRG needed. Vitality did this last season. Will they do it again? Ladies and gentlemen, it's grand finals time. And be very afraid, if you are NRG, of that Renault Vitality kickoff. They scored so many in their previous series against Dignitas, purely based off that. But for NRG, it is mechanical brilliance across the board. And they might get the first chance as Renault Vitality putting the pressure on.
And not only the kickoffs you have to be afraid of, but Fairy Peak. Fairy Peak has been sniping the corners with just furious shots, especially against Dignitas. He is on fire this tournament, and it couldn't have come at a better time. His hot streak right when Vitality need him.
Pass out to K-Dop. He's put it back into the midfield. Turbo Pulsar has time. Just testing each other right now. Want to see if the nerves will get to him. This is a stop series where you want to start off quick. Justin looks to do that. Gets the block. Turbo moves in. 1-0.
Justin clearing the way. Spinning. Looking for his victims. Gets the rebound opportunity for Turbo. And Turbo with that easy cleanup. He had 2 hat tricks in back-to-back games for NRG against Space Station. And now he strikes first against Vitality.
How can a play that looks that pretty be that deadly? Turbo Pulsar and the rest of NRG, though, they're going to find themselves on defense early. Renault Vitality will want to answer back quick. Turbo slows the play down. He knows he's got to try and base someone in. Justin tried to find the corner. He's got Garrett in support. Everyone from Renault Vitality starting to press forward. They want to lock down NRG here. But NRG slowing the pace down significantly. It means that it's going to help their overall boost game. Played up. Backboard might be available. Turbopulsar, though, unchallenged on his way out. There is a demo. Scrub Killer misses the boost. Means his angle is pretty poor here. Turbopulsar with a setup. Fairy Peak required. 2 players used. Scrub Killer needs a block. Gets just enough. Now Scrub up. He ends up leaving it. It's kickoff. It could be 1-1. It was not going in anyway. And there was a few questions about this. Kickoff was missing a few opportunities against Dignitas earlier on, but now we transition. Turbo ends up leaving it. It's going to be Justin to take it by himself. No! Scrub Killer is equal. Up again, Turbopulsar. He's unrelenting at this moment, and he's absolutely unstoppable.
Turbo on the hunt for yet another hat trick. Already 2. We're not even halfway through this game. He hits it with the underside of his car, the changeup around the defender, and NRG come out swinging.
Renault Vitality have been hit by the 1-2 punch. Scrub Killer puts it off the backboard. It's not going to be anyone there, but it's not a good shot either. K-Dop again struggling to find those hits. I'm going to hear James just how up for this series everyone in the crowd is. How up for this we are.
This is a storybook ending to the season, Shogun. You couldn't have written an ending much better. Vitality defending their title against Turbopulsar, the international transfer, the one who is going to change the script for NRG, the one to finally get them a title, and now he has that opportunity against his former teammate. 2 legendary figures, but only one will get to claim the title of 4-time.
Dropping down. You are 100% correct, James. This match for Turbopulsar and K-Dop is about legacy. And Turbopulsar looking for another hat trick. Garrett pushes it over to the middle. This time it's Justin. So far, Renault Vitality kept quiet. They had almost put in a good opportunity earlier, but right now they are being dominated by NRG, and that is a game at NRG to say the least. Although that's going to maybe beat Garrett, and it will. Scrub Killer sneaks it past.
And they held off that barrage from NRG. And Justin turns for this. He was just a split second too slow. Garrett's rotating back. He thinks that Justin has the challenge, but Scrub with the long ranger puts it right into that lower corner. And that puts Vitality back in it. And we saw Vitality.
Oh, no way.
We saw them talk about their 0-second goal against G2 that swung the momentum. Now they're in a similar position against NRG.
Renault Vitality, one of the scrappiest teams out there. They can play such clean Rocket League, but they're happy to trade if need be. Going to bounce up, a lovely challenge from Justin, and that's going to be an important thing throughout this series. Renault Vitality, they've got ones players on their team, people that have just rock-solid challenges. Renault Vitality have to be equal, because if one of those goes wrong, it leaves space open.
And Justin will abuse you with that space. We've also seen Garrett and Turbo with incredible plays. Justin on the breakaway.
Justin with the secure.
Just like that. We talked about the challenges. Well, Justin, he does not care a less.
And it can't be underestimated how important that goal is. That will give them the padding to avoid a G2 situation. But they still have to hold on. There could be something magical for Vitality if they put one in quickly.
There's something about RLCS World Championship Finals. There's Turbopulsar's hat trick.
And he puts it away. Turbo with yet another hat trick. And this is the start that you hope for if you're NRG. Vitality come off a 7-game thriller, an instant classic. And you have to wonder, is that momentum going to carry through for Vitality, or are they emotionally spent? Well, NRG, they weren't intimidated. They come out in game 1 and cruise to victory.
Gonna drop straight down. Justin will see that ball away. NRG secure game 1. And what a showing it was. Turbopulsar picks up another hat trick. He has overtaken kickoff for the most hat tricks in RLCS history.
And it seems like that rivalry is only going to grow more intense. Turbo, that hit by Fairy Peak, an important goal, but NRG, it felt like they were in the driver's seat from the beginning, Shogun. They were never really tested. The one goal that Vitality got was off a strange play for Garrett where he thinks that Justin's going to get the challenge. It was a long-range goal from Scrub. It wasn't like what we saw many goals from Vitality before. Team-oriented plays, fast-paced gameplay, and quick shots. It was just a one-off goal for Scrub Killers, so Vitality is going to have to go back to the drawing board. NRG drove circles around them in game one.
Absolutely. You can see the coaches behind them. Sizz for NRG, Gregan for Renault Vitality. Both of them going to have to really put the effort in here. So much of a situation like this where the pressure is on. This is where that difference can be made by those guys. For the first time ever in RLCS histories, we have got coaches on the stage. We'll see what difference that makes. But game 2 coming up next. What have Renault Vitality got in the tank? What will they change to try and really put the pressure back on NRG?
Fairy Peak, he is the missing link. Fairy Peak, his shooting, his precision, his power that helped them get to this final.
You've got to wonder what happens when Renault Vitality actually get going. What would that do to Garrett? Garrett is the one player who has been around for so long without the success that you see on Turbo and kickoff. Will he start to crack under it, or will he shine?
And you have to think there has to be a moment in which a switch flips for Garrett. He's been through so much. He's gone through the hardships, the experience, the heartbreak. He has been through it all. And at some point, you have to believe that he will overcome.
Vitality still looking for their first meaningful goal of the series. It's Fairy Peak versus Justin. Justin again winning the challenge. He's come out of these so well so far. Zero Boost now on Scrub. He's going to try and put some pressure on. Turbo by himself. Takes out 2 players for 1. Garrett with the follow. Off the backboard. Cleared by kickoff. Now we move to the other side. Fairy Peak straight onto net. Forces Justin to save.
Well defended by Justin. Fairy Peak, another strong shot. But Justin in the back. Achieves talks about it all the time. Underappreciated defense. Justin's mechanics, he's a lot like Chaussette. A player who is in such control of their car, it's so difficult to get the ball around them. And Justin stopped right there, just a testament to his ability.
Fairy again goes for the air dribble. Limited success so far. Scrub Killer's turn to go for it. Off the backboard! K-Dop with the goal!
And you wanted a meaningful goal, Shogun. Well, K-Dop serves it up. Scrub getting that pass off the backboard. Garrett too slow, and K-Dop punches that one in. Vitality are here to play.
Who better to get it as well? K-Dop, who is out to create his own legacy. We talk so much about the ex-Dignitas players, the Season 4 to Season 6 Dignitas. But K-Dop has gone out, and if he wins this, he's starting to create a team that will rival that legacy.
He's already won a world championship post-Dignitas era. K-Dop, the most decorated Rocket League player of all time, looking to add more to his resume, and Justin will shut that down from Fairy.
Ended up hiding in the back of his goal. Great challenge though, Renault Vitality have just gone for all-out speed so far, and NRG are struggling to deal with it. Need to get quality clears, need to hit the ball clean. It's going to drop straight down. Garrett facing backwards. You don't ever want to be facing backwards, trying to dribble towards your own side of the field. That can be so difficult. Although Fairy Peak is out of position, and that was more difficult than it should have been.
I didn't think he was going to save that. He had to throw himself into reverse, and that's usually a horrible sign, but Fairy did well to deal with it. Now, Justin is not going to get hit on that ball. Fairy Peak getting in the way yet again.
Some hiccups from Renault Vitality, but they've got away with them. It's a flick up from Justin. Good challenge. Vitality going to be so difficult to pry a lead from. They will challenge absolutely everything. They will win the majority of them. Justin, flip reset, but it just bounced off his car too much. Now Garrett on the other side of the field. kickoff calls Ferry off, looking for the setup, and looks like Ferry went all the way back.
And it's very rare that on a flip reset, the ball bounces out of your reach. Justin just had that so perfectly timed. It got more power than he needed. And time is ticking down. This is a chance.
Vitality's positioning looks so weird on the defensive side, so often being caught with their backs turned. It's not like them to be doing that. A back pass for Scrubkiller, he'll want to catch on the wall. Does get beyond the challenge though, it's down to Ferry. Blast the ball back over to Scrubkiller, who could become the midfield option, but Scrub just sort of jumps, so he's taking himself out of the play. It's going to take a while for him to recover as well. Chance to try and put something together. Although NRG also struggling so far.
Great finesse from Justin and the boost steal.
But there's not really much there. Yes, it's going to be low boost now. But for NRG, Justin with the shot. Scrubkiller is equal. K-Dot puts it over the top. Counter attack opportunity. Scrubkiller out to K-Dot. K-Dot one-on-one. He's got past Turbo. He's got the boost. Bounces all the way out. And Ferry's rolled it. A bit of time off now for NRG. But it's time that they cannot afford to wait. 30 seconds on the clock. Scrub back into the middle again. K-Dot for his brace. Ferry's actually gone for this. That's incredibly risky. Puts it straight down. Turbo. He's got the 2v2 and nobody is there for it. Turbo couldn't quite get there in time.
Turbo was on 0 boost. He couldn't get to that ball, but now another chance. Good clear from K-Dot. And now NRG rally for their last chance.
Over the top. Garrett G, he wants to pass that out. There's nobody there to pass to. Turbo's got to go for a top angle. He cannot get there in time. Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a series.
Vitality getting one back. Just a 1-0 game. It can't get closer than that. Scrubkilla, excellent effort to get Kate off the ball as we take a look of the only goal of this game.
Yeah, Justin just tried to play it out, and Scrubkilla didn't even have to jump to try and take the ball off. That is how fine the margins are going to be. If you don't want plays like that to happen, you've got to make Scrubkilla move.
Scrubkilla, he's been doing this all tournament. He is so good in the air, so fast, and he is just going to keep putting the defense in a bad situation. Scrub is such an annoying player to deal with up on the offensive end. He will bump you. He will dribble past you. He will go for the ceiling shots, the ceiling passes. He has every tool in his toolkit, and that time just puts it off the backboard for K-Dop. And K-Dop, he won't miss many. He's missed some today, but this is the moment for K-Dop. These are the times in which he has shown he can rise to the occasion. You don't become a 3-time world champion without having that ability, Shogun.
And we talk so much about K-Dop and how good he is on the final day, but we've got to look at Scrubkilla. He can have some very off days on the field where you see him double committing an awful lot, but there's something about the RLCS World Championship when he actually gets here that is just unstoppable. It's going to be Scrub immediately on this play, manages to take out Justin. Garrett up to the side, both teams with one win to their name, and now Redo Vitality have got a goal to their name.
You alluded to Vitality's kickoff prowess, and they put it on display here. K-Dop just 8 seconds in. That kickoff from Vitality was just ruthless.
I was worried coming into this series that the difficulty of getting past Dignitas might have almost caused them to slow down, but Ferry Peak, it's like they haven't done anything this day. They look fresh.
Back-to-back goals quickly off kickoff. K-Dop feeding Ferry, and look at, he does it again. A pass to Ferry, who goes far post with a drill.
NRG have just been caught. 2-0 down to start this game. That's a scary problem for them because they've automatically got to start taking more risks. Garrett up to the wall. He has got a bit of support, but far too heavy. Drilled wrong yet again. Big problem against taking on Redo Vitality is just how strong they hit the ball from defense. can blast it from their side of the field onto your backboard. That is so difficult to position aggressively against.
And not only do they get those booming hits, Shogun, they put it in a spot that's difficult, but Garrett from the corner getting out his protractor. How is this angle possible?
He is desperate for this World Championship. 8 seasons, Garrett G has been to the World Championship, and he has been forced to watch everybody else pick up that title, pick up that trophy. He wants it to be his, and he's not going to give up on this game at all for it. They've got one back. Garrett G, flip reset, as Justin was looking
Rebound.
reset there, but Turbo pulls against his block by Scrub. Garrett has to try and scramble to prevent the counter-attack. Now he's got an extra touch. Huge play from Garrett. It gives NRG a chance to reset. Over to the side. Justin, that might be dangerous actually. Fairy plays to the wall, but Garrett very quickly on the read. Play to the corner. This is going to be dangerous now. Bounces out. That is an interesting pinch, and the Scrub Killer with the shot. Somehow, Garrett was able to read that. It was very easy to get caught in the midfield.
And well read by Turbo, getting up to prevent that KDOP double tap.
That is an unnecessary double commit. And you cannot afford to make those sort of mistakes.
Justin and Turbo both chasing to it. Perhaps it would have been better to just let Turbo stay on the play. Scrub Killer sniping that goal. The double commit getting punished immediately. Vitality start to run away with this one.
2-goal lead re-established. Scrub Killer against Turbo on the challenge. Scrub gets 2 players out of the play. Turbo forced to reconvene in the midfield. NRG just making a few mistakes. Both teams have. It is to be expected when the pressure is this much, when the stakes are this high. Justin up, unchallenged for the double tap, but that bump is crucial. Scrub Killer doesn't look comfortable, but somehow managed to read the second touch. It was Renault Vitality earlier on who wanted to go for the aerial plays, and they are happy to start trading these. Who can air dribble better?
That was such smart positioning from Scrub Killer as well. He saw Turbo out in front of net and jumps to block off Turbo going for the shot or the backboard.
And kickoff wanted to prove that Garrett wasn't the only one that could hit incredible angles. Turbo for Justin. Managed to get over the top of kickoff. This is the first part done. But there's the second part. It's always the fact that that first player is going to be trying to challenge. Tries to scuff it across the face of the net. Fairy Peak actually committed. This is a chance. Garrett for Turbo. Turbo couldn't reach it.
Turbo missed the shot. Kickoff was streaking across. Now Justin left alone, but Turbo had a chance. He thought Kickoff, however, was going to get in front of it, and it just threw him off.
Front of net. There's a third Vitality player. He committed. Fairy Peak off the backboard. An homage to Devo. Kickoff to Scrub Killer. An incredible save. Another. Yes! Justin keeps it out. 2-goal lead still.
If NRG somehow managed to claw their way back, you will point back at that save from Justin as the moment that comeback started.
That's going to be across the face of net, and unfortunately, in the long run, it ends up not mattering. 3-goal lead for Renault Vitality with a minute and 15 left. That should be enough.
The deflection kicked the ball out into the middle, and Fairy Peak, again, his shooting a step above the rest as Vitality gets that insurance goal. And it seemed like NRG might be able to wiggle their way back in, but with that, Vitality start to put their foot down.
The reigning world champions, proving why they are such. Turbo looks for a bump. Justin on his way in, has to score this, and it's gone off the crossbar and in.
NRG, you've got to wonder, is 52 seconds enough?
Maybe, just maybe, NRG can claw this game back. But that kickoff is not helping them. With so little time remaining, we often say, okay, they need this and a kickoff goal. How are they going to do that against Renault Vitality?
Renault Vitality's been getting all the kickoff goals and now almost is pressure originating quickly after that kickoff. But NRG have to figure out an answer because they've lost so many kickoff goals. Kickoff goals are what cost them this game.
Whoa!
But back into it, Garrett G, 23 seconds. Do you believe in miracles, Shogun?
And Fairy Peak looked for an option. He couldn't find it, wanted to get K-Dog to clear. And Garrett G just looked for it, hunted it out. 23 seconds. It's a good enough kickoff for them to try and work with. Just has to go long though. Gets it past Scrub Killer. Reads the angle well off the back ball for Turbo. Garrett G now already up. 12 seconds left. Garrett G for target off the back ball one more time. Turbo Pulsar leaves it for Justin. It's cleared long. And that's going to put so much extra pressure. Turbo for Garrett.
Oh, he's in the air.
From Renault Vitality leaving it. They put it to the ground. Forced to work for it. But Renault Vitality move to 2-1.
The kickoff efforts from Vitality paying off. Vitality getting the win here just again by a single goal.
And just look at how small these margins are. Look at how ready Renault Vitality are for everything. They can be so aggressive with how they try and position their off-ball players, but the difficulty about playing them is that they don't do it all the time. So you end up getting teams that are reacting as if someone's immediately trying to pile in. And then the moment you do that, Fairy Peak's just chilling in the midfield going, all right, thanks a lot for the ball.
And Fairy Peak, when he's got the ball in the midfield, beware. The net tries to hide its corners, but it can't. Fairy Peak hits them. He finds them, and he hits them over and over again. Vitality inching their way towards another World Championship title.
Long gone are the days where we sit here in these finals and watch teams who are so nervy about their position blast the ball back and forth. 7 goals in that last one. This is now turned into whose offense is better, who can force more mistakes. NRG, though, this next game is crucial. They do not want to have to win 3 games in a row.
This is where Turbo comes into play. Turbo was brought in to help change things for NRG. They need him now.
Garrett was demoed. It leaves K-Dog with plenty of time. Double demo as well. Justin with the only player with boost. Turbo also beat by Fairy Peak. Renault Vitality, the quicker team. So far in this game, another demo. Scrub Killer taking out Justin. 3 demos already, 4 demos.
Scrub trying to get into the heads of NRG. Multiple demos.
Scrub Killer now to the wall. It's not done too great with it. Now it's bounced up. That's shootable. Garrett G up. 2 players gone. 1 player on the backboard for Renault Vitality. Turbo's taking a lot of time into the middle of the field. And it's going to be Turbo!
Turbo answers the call. That slight touch, the dunk on Fairy, the control.
And as you mentioned, James, that was what he was brought into here for. Pressure was on. Game almost needed to be won. And now it's Garrett off the side of the wall. Justin looks to follow. But you get the feeling that if NRG are to win this, Turbo will lead the charge.
NRG, they almost charged back in game 3. A 3-goal deficit, barely over a minute left, and they almost made it happen. But this is a decisive game. NRG, you almost think they have to get this one. And Turbo put him in the right spot, but K-Dog, what a bump this was!
Justin could do nothing. He got to watch. That was the limit of his experience. Vitality are deadly.
We're seeing aggression from Vitality in game 4.
And it's come down to in this series, most of the goals are being scored by K-Dog, by Turbo Pulsar. Those two are so desperate to cement their legacies. Fairy Peak off the wall. 0 boost to his name. Nobody from NRG knows this, though. It's going to be K'Dop. Turbo, this is going to be a difficult one to try and play. Tries to find Justin on the wall. Justin backs down, though. Realizes Scrub would be quicker. Shot put up high. It's going to be very interesting to see Justin try and play that. Into the midfield for Scrub Killer. Backboard. Here comes Ferry!
Oh, and Turbo getting in the way of that shot. He had 0 boost, Shogun. And Ferry, with how he's been shooting with an open field in front of him, a critical interference play from Turbo.
Vitality are challenging everything now. Turbo, full of it! K'Dop stops it. Now it's K'Dop, drops it over. Only as far as Garrett, who wants to try and keep playing this. He's unchallenged, but he needs support. In comes Justin. It's going to be over to Justin. Scrub Killer this time. Both teams showing off some of their defensive prowess this game.
Absolutely, Shogun. These games have been neck and neck.
Garrett G is going to wait for it. It was not a great position to be in, especially with Ferry moving it towards him. Scrub on target. Turbo keeps it away. K'Dop keeps the pressure on. And NRG, will be thankful to see that nothing there was all that difficult to deal with. Those air dribbles still being used by both teams.
Garrett, there was a moment earlier in this game where he hesitated. It was the goal that Turbo eventually put in. Garrett needs to play with confidence. He can do it. He has that ability. And it's going to take everything to beat Vitality. Vitality, they started off slow, but ever since then, it has been a slow boil.
Oh, that's going to drop down dangerously. Nobody around for NRG to put it in. Where will that support be? Pass not good enough to find Garrett. Justin on the hood. He can do so much danger from this position. Leaves it for Garrett. What a save from Ferry. Put off the backboard. 0 boost for Justin. He will leave it. Garrett moves in for the target. And it's straight down the middle. Ferry leaves it for K'Dop this time. Both teams happy to keep putting 2 players in the air just to offer that dual threat. Make people start to almost push back a little bit more because they've got to respect both options. There's K'Dop for Scrub Killer. Scrub will struggle to get here with a second touch. And Garrett, that was so crucial. Back on target again. Turbo Pulsar, all the time in the world, but he's got 2 players to beat over the top of 1. Scrub, first touch is very heavy. Second touch, much better. It's him versus Justin in the midfield. 15 seconds left now in this game. It's going to bounce out. Any goal here is so big. Although Reno Vitality don't look all that great in the middle of their field. NRG putting all the pressure on right now. Turbo for the wall, ends up faking the challenge. Justin, he's put that directly over to K'Dop. K'Dop for the drop down. They want to see overtime.
This seems like that point in this series where one team will make the move. One team will get the momentum that's needed to carry them over the top.
Garrett for the wall. Straight back over to Reno Vitality. It's a bit of pressure off them. That's going to go to the middle for Scrub Killer. K'Dop again, unchallenged. Puts the ball up high. Fairy Peak with a bump. And if the shot was any lower, that was 3-1 this series. But now Justin takes to the air. I have to say, Justin's aerial presence hasn't really had the intended results. Fairy manages to force Garrett for a somewhat loose touch for Scrub Killer. Off the backboard, couple of misses.
He's a low boost.
That's going to be the same for everybody on NRG. That is a great play though from Garrett. Forces Fairy to play with his back turns. Low boost again. NRG have got to secure some side boosts. There's going to be one. Turbo's got it. It's on him.
NRG's under siege right now. They need a quality clear. Garrett had to turn back from that midfield boost as well.
They'll just be happy to be out. Any sort of mistake there was going to be it. There was going to be no way to recover. That's a huge demo for Garrett!
Garrett G! At the midfield, lobbing it over Scrub, the chip shot!
Wow! And whilst it is Garrett's goal, again, Turbo Pulsar gets the demo that opened up the space.
Turbo has been playing inspired Rocket League. Garrett and Justin, we're still looking for them to play at their peak. But NRG, an important victory. Vitality up 3-1. That would seem like an insurmountable situation. We saw Dignitas. They had a valiant effort, but they could not do it. NRG, with their history in the grand finals, with their history at majors, it seems like it would have been too much. So this overtime victory, this could be the point.
I don't even know what to say right now. This is just what we watch Rocket League for. And now that we've had years upon years upon years to get used to these players, to get to know these players, you realize just how much this means to them. K-Dop, who has been here so many times, he's won it 3 times. And you look at him playing on the field, and if you told anyone how many World Championships he's won, you'd say 0. That's how intense he is.
It takes a special type of person, Shogun, a certain hunger for greatness. That hunger drives players like K-Dop, like Turbo, like Garrett, who come back time and time again and refuse to give up. But there can be only one champion.
And there was actually an adaptation on the kickoff to start us off. NRG intentionally lost it. You saw a player go to the side. That allows him to pick up boost and able to play the ball almost over to Turbo. He will be able to follow Scrubs by himself. He's being hurt, and he can't do a thing about it.
The magic of Turbo, undeniable. Justin going for the bump. Scrubs still gets a hit, but Turbo denies the exit.
And this is the huge part about bumps. It's not necessarily that you need to get the hit, you need to force a bad one. It's exactly what happened. There was nothing Scrub could do. And NRG take the lead. And NRG look revitalized. Scrub Killer to the ceiling. That is a lot of boost needed for K-Dop to try and play it. He might have the reset of the ceiling. I don't think he quite got it. And Garrett looking mechanically more sound. Justin on the ball. Tries to play it over to the side. K-Dop with the follow. Garrett by himself. It's going to require Turbo to start moving up. Instead, leaves it for Justin. They've left us a long time, however. Renault Vitality starting to secure those middle boosts. Tempting for demos as well. Infield, but never quite dropped into a shootable position for K-Dop. He goes by himself this time around. Fairy's going to leave it for Scrub.
Fairy got caught out in no man's land, but he recovers nicely. Now K-Dop picking up that mid boost.
K-Dop wanting to bump Turbo. It's off the backboard. Fairy Peak unable to move in for a shot. NRG can't find a way out their own side of the field. That miss from Justin could be costly. K-Dop over to the corner, wanted the bump. Turbo Pulsar again, able to avoid it. He's been so slippery so far. Off the backboard, Justin finally clears the lines.
And K-Dop continues to go all the way back to his own corners to get boost, trying to rotate back. This time, he wasn't able to stop NRG at the midfield. We'll see if NRG can make the most of this attack, but Scrub Killer trying to relieve pressure.
Now Garrett off the backboard. K-Dop forced up. Not much in the form of backboard defense so far. Most teams trying to aerial up to it. Although K-Dop, he's got options, and that was almost dropping perfectly to Scrub Killer. Now Fairy in control. He's been a lot quieter these last few games. First touches being snuffed out every single time. Gonna go off the arc. Justin leaves it. Fairy Peak. He had no infield passing options. He had to take the shot. That is a huge miss, however. Turbo for the net. It's gonna go off the backboard. It's gonna be a clear. But that close to 2-0. Halfway through this game now. Fairy, another attempt at solo playing out. A bit more success this time. Gets it to the midfield. But Turbo just controls the ball afterwards. He's got 2 players out. He might take on the team.
NRG slowing down the pace now. They're getting deep into Vitality territory, trying to pick apart the defense, trying to figure out what works. Garrett!
Off the backboard. Garrett for the follow. Fairy, crucial touch. Turbo again back in. Justin by himself. He's going to get at least somewhat shadowed on his way up. Ceiling reset. Couldn't go any further with it. Although Vitality have got a long time now, about a chance. Here's kickoff to look for one, and Justin covered the demo.
Garrett had misread the backboard hit, but was in perfect position to get the block on the shot. Still, scary moment right now for NRG. Vitality looking to equalize. Just 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this game 5. One team will move to match point.
Turbo on the wall. It's off. It's difficult for Scrub Killer. Justin looks for the infield pass. It's actually going to be a booming clear. Kato can follow. Garrett's not going to want to move this for a while. That might not have been the right decision, but Garrett able to reach it in time. Vitality, that's been their best chance in a while. Justin to make it 2! Everyone required.
And what do you have to do to beat this Vitality defense? Justin, a pixel-perfect flip reset right to the corner, but again, it was denied.
Another booming clear. Turbo should be there. It's not how they're going to want to try and put this together, though. Turbo's clear was not great. Back into the middle. Who's there for it? It's not a great shot, though, from Kato.
No one from Vitality to take advantage of that double commit, but still, they're retaining possession. NRG struggling to battle out.
Back into the middle again. This ball just constantly skimming across the face of net. But where is Renault Vitality's man in front of the ball? Who are they supposed to pass to? Goes up. Here's Kato. Low boost, low option.
Great turn by Garrett to prevent Kato from centering that ball.
It's scrub up, drop straight down. Kato, he's lost the challenge. They've got to go all the way, getting each other's way as well. Ball just has to hit the floor. Fairy peak to Kato. Kato over into the middle. Justin will be there. He lets the ball down. NRG on championship points.
The nerves will be tested now. NRG just one game away from fulfilling their destiny. A team that has been a favorite time and time again at the World Championship, but they've never managed to make it over the precipice. Now they are close, just one game away. They've been one goal away, and it was Turbo and K-Dop that had stopped them. Now Turbo will be arm in arm trying to bring Justin and Garrett to a championship title.
Look at their faces. There is nothing but steel in their eyes. We saw them joking around after they won game 1. There is no room for joking anymore. This is their chance. This is Garrett and Justin's second time on championship points. They couldn't get it done last time. They've now got 2 games to try and right that wrong. For Renault Vitality, they've got to go to Aquadome, and they have got to play the game of their lives.
This is tournament point. You can see it on NRG's faces. The pressure couldn't be higher. Who will do it? Will Vitality stay alive? Or will NRG finally claim complete victory?
Kato for Scrub Killer. Scrub's going to try and follow. Scrub might take us the whole way. Great challenge. But I do love what NRG are doing regarding those challenges. They usually try and hold out a little bit, but they almost seem like they're leaving a player right next to it. Right down the middle! Scrub Killer out of nowhere!
Vitality, they're not done just yet. K-Dop with the stop. Scrub coming in with the shot. Garrett, 0 boost in the tank. That bounce shot had too much sauce on it. And Vitality just 21 or 20 seconds in, really, get that go-ahead goal.
Oh, huge challenge there from Justin. That really could have gone anywhere. Garrett to the corner. This is going to be a huge question now. Can NRG play this from behind? Garrett off the crossbar, follows up, and it's not quite there. Ferry straight over the scrub, waiting on the wall, killing some time, looks for the infield pass. These solo plays from Renault Vitality are going to get very annoying when you are at a deficit, because it's so difficult to start getting them to commit. It's so difficult to open up those holes in the defense. Ferry on net. Shot like that shouldn't test Garrett. And
Well,
it didn't.
Garrett, he had to dodge a demo coming into that back line. So they managed to do it, but Vitality, you can tell they're playing on a different gear.
Trying to chase this one up. He's got no boost for it. Ends up having to try and set through the middle. Another booming clear. One into the other.
A roller coaster of emotions for NRG. Turbo trying to race down to that K-Dop. How fitting that it's him jumping in front of his former teammates. Center ball and the full distance of the field. A devastating goal for NRG. Vitality now in the driver's seat.
And again, K-Dop on the scoreboards. This is turning into another classic. K-Dop on the ball. He goes straight for net, just has to get there. Down to Garrett. For Justin. Puts it straight into the middle. It's going to be difficult for Garrett to try and follow. Turbo for the corner again. NRG have got to get something going here. Those 3 minutes might look like a lot, but against a defense like Vitality's.
Back pass.
Scrub just clears it straight into a chasing Fairy Peak. Justin has some options, and K-Dop has to get there in time.
K-Dop, he's been reading the passes so well. One of them, a full-length goal of the field. That time, just getting in the way once more.
Scrub Killer with the follow. Over to the side, Fairy Peak. He has K-Dop in support. Scrub Killer already on his way back. That should be left for him. Gonna take it to the wall. Vitality has just completely slowed the pace of this game.
And you can't imagine the pressure that NRG is feeling. Garrett and Justin.
Oh, that's a huge opportunity. It's going to be an over. Oh. No, K-Dop saves himself. Well, K-Dop, he's been in that position before. A dream hack where his own goal did end up costing them. And that's going to drop down. Garrett G leaves it for K-Dop. There is his second. That's probably game 6 done.
They won't let up. Garrett with the mishit off his own backboard. K-Dop, his second goal of the game. K-Dop, he is just a winner. K-Dop finds a way.
One of the most driven players in all of Rocket League. Here's Turbo to put it underneath. And there is a stark reminder.
That could be an adrenaline shot to the heart of NRG. A beautiful double tap from Turbo.
Every player you will talk to, you ask them, what is the most difficult game to win? And the answer universally is the last one. There's a different feel to it.
It's to win it all. You're playing for months. For Garrett, he's been playing for years to get to this point. Scrub and Vitality, they just did this last season. And you can tell their confidence is coming through.
Scrub Killer starting to style. He's been trying to keep it down to the basics, the fundamentals throughout this series. Gonna go long, it's on target. Justin has to try and clamber back. Another goal would definitely finish it off. Back into the midfield, K-Dop for the backboard. Fairy Peak goes early, gonna pinch his way out. Who's gonna be on this? It's gonna be Scrub Killer, he misses. K-Dop and Fairy Peak by themselves. It's gonna be Turbo up, ends up leaving it. And they need Justin with them as well. Garrett for the top, Justin leaves it for Garrett! One goal game!
Justin threatening across the middle, but he didn't even need to touch it. Garrett G had enough on the shot. Far post. 46 seconds left to tie. Can Vitality hold on?
When was the last time you saw a 3-goal lead dropped? NRG are on the warpath. Garrett for Justin. Justin has to take it long. Wanted to try and go for Turbo. It's left for a long time. Bounces into the midfield. Garrett can't get it further than K-Dop. For Turbo on his hood. Gets a good challenge. going to drop down to the middle. Who's there first? NRG are going to have to throw everything at one of these. Ferry, that's difficult for him. Off the backboard, Kane up there. Opportunity for a shot! Everyone come in! Justin has to move in. He's too far back for it, though. A positioning mistake might be the downfall, but Justin looks to go by himself for Garrett! Garrett! The crossbar! Oh, my! It almost happened again.
A narrow miss. Vitality think they're lucky stars. And you called it, Shogun. Justin was so far back on that play. You need that predator instinct. They still almost managed to make it happen. NRG tried to mount that late comeback, but couldn't do it yet again. And now we are going to Game 7.
Why not? You play, and for you guys at home, you've watched for hours. I don't have a count right now of how many games we've played this season, but I can tell you what, right now, none of them matter. The only thing that matters is the next 5 minutes.
This is when you take a deep breath. You focus on the ball and every challenge in front of you, one step at a time. We are one Rocket League game away from a 4-time world champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, have fun, because this is going to be something special. Let's do this. Game 7. NRG against Renault Vitality. Both teams have had their moments. Both teams have looked shaky. That's an instant demo just off target. Garrett now with Justin to aim for. Great challenge. Turbo by himself. Over to the far side. Scrub Killer leaves it for K-Dot. That is another great challenge from Turbo. Justin lays it off for Garrett. Over to the corner. Turbo Pulsar has said before that he despises Champions Field because it means he's in this situation. They end up leaving it. Fairy Peak, how could you be that calm?
And Fairy Peak jumping in front of Garrett's shot as well. Garrett had a good bounce and a shot that likely would have been on target, but Vitality clogging the lanes.
Double commit. K-Dop has to get himself up. What a touch that is.
On zero boost.
Gonna try and keep following. 2 players committed. Fairy Peak takes the aggressive route. Justin needs to get that to the corner. A missed touch there would have been a setup for Renault Vitality. Garrett down the line. K-Dop, lovely pinch again. K-Dop has been the player to get rid of the pressure, but he might have just put his team under quite a bit.
Oh, that's off the ceiling.
Killer for Fairy Peak. Fairy's missed it. But NRG haven't got that killer instinct right now. They don't want to put 2 players forward. Garrett drops it for Turbo. Backboard clear required. Fairy Peak with only K-Dop to aim for, and K-Dop didn't want to take it first time. Instead, puts it up. Garrett off the post. Off the side wall, forces 2 players to be involved. Straight into the middle. It's a huge miss, but K-Dop and Turbo will be happy to see that one right down the middle. Follow-up shot, Turbo again.
And Turbo on that block had to not only get the save, but clear it past.
Oh, it's going to be Garrett and Turbo. They're both up. Leaves Justin by himself.
He had to clear it past K-Dop, who was looking for the dunk. That first goal so important. When will it come? Who will make the mistake? Who will step up? Is it Garrett? No.
There's Justin. Every team trying to scrape away for the first goal. Turbo forcing K-Dop in. Justin for the second touch. He might have set this up. K-Dop removes the danger. One more time. Garrett steals back boost. Leaves it for Turbo. Big, booming, clear. One more time. They're trying to follow it up. Huge challenge win. Turbo Pulsar. He's got options. Couldn't quite get the setup. Now a potential counter-attacking opportunity. Fairy Peak over to K-Dop. And Justin doesn't want to see any of it.
Good
now
cut from
back
Turbo.
to Justin. Who's he got left? One-on-one for the
Justin with the biggest demo of his life.
Season 5. Will that become the greatest, most important goal of Justin's career? 2 minutes to find out. K-Dop tries to leave it for a teammate. It's only Turbo Poster. I'm sorry, K-Dop. Turbo's not your teammate anymore. He wants to rip this title from your hands. Garrett. Straight over to Justin again. Justin for Turbo. Turbo for Garrett. Garrett for Ness. What a save.
Very peak. Keeping the hopes of Vitality alive. An absolutely incredible save. But now they need something on the offensive end.
NRG have been all offense so far. Renault Vitality have got nothing going. Justin again in the air. He has suddenly exploded into this series. Straight downfield, Justin with plenty of time. Renault Vitality need to control the ball on the way out. Over a minute left now. Garrett, he's dropped it down, very peak. He's got a few options. K-Dop tries to reach it, wins the challenge one more time. 1 minute left on the clock. Very peak, tried to lay it off for K-Dop. He's got to try and turn for the midfield. Pops it up to the air. Feud can stop him. But this time NRG could. Now Scrub Killer for the backbone. Garrett's for the stat! And the shot!
They're not out yet! Garrett has to reverse! A save! And now Justin another one! NRG! They stand strong!
30 seconds now! Over to the sides! It's gonna be Ferry, takes control! Another bomb attempted! It's gonna stick it! Ferry Peak! What tie!
On the goal line! And finally Vitality plant their flag!
What is it about Rocket League that every time we get to this stage, it delivers? Who on the field is going to deliver a title? Who is going to cement their legacy? Scrub, only as far as Turbo. Justin is a target man downfield, can't quite get to it. KO for a second touch, they've won it, it's on its way through. Scrub Killer takes his time. Justin, he's up, 0 seconds left, looks to go by himself. We have overtime.
One goal, Shogun, that's all it's going to take.
Eerily similar. Garrett, can he have a different result this time? Great play to this corner. Very peak. He's got past 2 players. Looks for a bump. Garrett G clears long.
Justin! NRG do what they could not do before! Justin, his 0-second goal kept their hopes alive in London, and now an overtime goal fulfilled their dreams of a world championship. Unbelievable!
That's right, Garrett. It finally happened. 4 years later. 8 seasons later. 2 grand finals later. It's all his. NRG have done it. Justin's dad goes up to celebrate with the team that helped take his son to the top spot.
Turbo ripped the trophy from Justin and Garrett's hands in London, and now in Madrid, they lift it together.
For so many of you at home, this has felt like a long time coming, but for this team, it's felt even longer. Your winners, NRG! forced to wait.
He certainly has 8 world championships, attending every single one with only one focus, to win it all. Coming within 1 goal in London. That kind of failure can end someone, Shogun. It can make you want to give up. But Garrett and Justin never gave up, and Turbo comes into this squad. And he was the answer. Turbo is the 4-time.
The hashtag for this event was live the moment. If you look at Justin's face, you can tell he's doing exactly that. Karma, you can see, handing out the medals for a well-deserving NRG eSports.
Garrett and Justin formally take their place among the legends.
NRG, everybody. Now, Garrett, it's been a long time coming. What is it that kept you going for all these seasons and all these years?
This moment right here. I've been waiting for this. I mean, as soon as that happened, it felt like a dream. I can't believe it. I've been daydreaming about this for 3 years now, and it's finally here.
Le preguntaron que cómo se siente al ganar la Copa esta vez y él dice que ha estado esperando durante todo este tiempo para llegar a este momento.
Now, Justin, I want to come to you. What is it with you in these Game 7 goals?
Turbo, just another day at the office, yeah? How many is enough?
I won this 4 times, it's never enough for me.
It's never enough. ¿Cuántas veces tiene que ganar? ¿Cuántas veces es suficiente? Y Turbo dice que no hay suficiente. Va a seguir ganando más veces.
And now it's about time to announce the MVP of Season 8. Turbo Pulsar, the 4-time.
Su jugador más valioso, Turbo Pulsar.
Now, Turbo, one last word from you. What have been the highlights from this weekend?
Winning, obviously. I mean, just playing with these guys is the best thing that's ever happened to me, to my Rocket League career, so feels good.
¿Cuál es el punto culminante para él durante todo este tiempo y básicamente jugar con sus compañeros y llegar a este momento? Y bueno, gente, aquí tenemos a nuestros campeones NRG. Make some noise for your champions, NRG!
Done it. Garrett G lifting the trophy. It's one of the most beautiful things I think I've ever seen. Justin, a well-deserving, well, was the Rookie of the Year, and now he's a veteran, lift that trophy. And Turbo Pulsar, he was the answer.
Just a season ago, Garrett and Turbo had a very serious conversation about retiring. I don't know how much longer I can take it. It's a frustrating thing to get this close and just never be able to succeed. I think all their questions have finally been answered. Garrett and Turbo together. This is the start of something special.
Not only did they win, they wanted Vitality. They wanted the reigning world champions. It goes to Game 7 overtime. Nothing sweeter. And now Justin has probably the two most iconic goals in RLCS history.
I just like with Justin, as soon as he started getting emotional on stage there, that was it. That was it for me. I lost it over here. I
got tears in my eyes.
You cannot write a better story than this.
Man,
Justin to score the game-winning goal in Game 7 after in Season 5 he takes them to overtime and they don't do it, but he does it again? Are you kidding?
It's a special moment. We've been in this community for 4 years roughly now. And since the beginning, whether it was Kings of Urban, of New, or otherwise, we've seen how special Garrett's become. The first to take down iBuyPower back in the day. The first to really make a change in North America. And then he tweets, like you said, Season 4, I'm not stopping until I lift that trophy. And I swear if Garrett retires...
I hope he does not stop.
No, Garrett, please. If he comes back and he's like, I wonder.
You're just getting started, Garrett.
The best part for me is all season long, every interview, Garrett's like, let's just feed Justin the ball. And through most of this World Championship, Garrett and Turbo doing the heavy lifting. But what they needed at the end was that one player, that one shot, Justin, the Game 7 overtime winner, had a phenomenal goal in Game 6 as well with the demo. That's what they needed. They needed all three of them to be in peak performance. And we see here Scrub, he is happy. Every single player is so happy for NRG because they have worked so hard to get this.
Do you need one?
I actually have tears.
It's not even just a problem. I genuinely had tears.
Oh, man.
What a performance. And again, European soil, too. The first North American team ever to win on European soil. Hats off to those three players. Turbo, again, he crosses regions. He has to leave his home. He goes to live with Garrett, one of his best friends in Rocket League, before they were teammates. Now they win a championship together. Something special.
I just, I think that shot there, seeing Scrub, Garrett, and Justin together, huge props to Scrub as a competitor. He came into this scene at literally the minimum age that he could. Everyone said how much of a legend he was going to be, and to be there at the end, to support the team that just beat you in the grand final, I just wanted to give props to Scrub Killa, an absolute consummate professional.
Yeah, this has just been an incredible journey. I mean, I don't think it could have gone any other way at this point.
I just don't have words. I honestly don't have words. I don't know how you summarize how every single season we get these moments, whether it be Justin or Turbo coming across region and proving that it does work, or Scrub and the rest of the guys through adversity battling that lower half to make it again and give us the rematch that we all desired. Gibbs, I don't know how you write the script every single season, but I will take you down.
Right?
Perfect predictions for me today. Perfect predictions for me today.
Good work. Good work.
Well done.
We just need to talk a few more moments, though, of course, about our MVP. We got to talk about our MVP presented by Intel. He was just a rock for this team, I think. He was the answer. We talked about it all season long. Is this going to be the key for Garrett G to lift the trophy? And you got your answer right here.
Man, Turbo, so this whole series, it felt like Turbo versus K-Dop. K-Dop was doing the heavy lifting. Turbo doing the heavy lifting early. He got the hat trick in Game 1. He had 2 hat tricks versus Space Station as well. But once again, last season, he was on Dignitas that didn't even make the World Championship. He was unhappy. And again, he makes a life-changing move to come here. Some of it was luck, for sure, for Turbo. But sometimes that's what you need to be the 4-time.
Garrett and Justin absolutely did their part on NRG, and we were having the discussion beforehand, really trying to figure it out, and Turbo had to be MVP. I mean, the stats alone in the semifinal, at one point he scored 7 out of 9 of NRG's goals in the semifinal, and then he comes in, he gets that demo later on for Garrett to score to win, I think it was Game 5?
Yeah.
To put them at 3 games, or Game 6 to put them at 3 games, and this guy is the greatest Rocket League player in the world.
If there was any questions about it, it's been answered. Garrett Turbo, Justin, I want to say the biggest congratulations to you guys, but we've been talking all league play. Is he going to be that it factor? Is he going to be what takes them to that next level? He has done just that. Congrats to Turbo Pulse and the rest of NRG.
Let's just take one final look at the bracket presented by Axe. This was the journey. Well, not the entire journey. They've gone through group stages to get to this in the first place. They got that nice semi-final placement to make sure that they were in the right position to win this tournament, but then they still had to go through Space Station and Renault Vitality to get this win.
And once again, big credit to all the teams that made it to day 3. That is a huge accomplishment. Veloce, Space Station, Pittsburgh Knights, Dignitas. But NRG at the end of the day, they beat Vitality yesterday in the best series we saw yesterday, and they put on another show here. Again, it goes down to 7 games in overtime. You can't ask for anything more.
It's just been an incredible journey. I don't want to stop talking about them yet, to be honest. That's why I want to keep talking about just what we're going to see from them going here on out, you know? Like, how is everything going to evolve? You know, how they're going to deal with the changes that are coming in the meta in their region. Like, what's it look like for NRG moving forward?
I mean, you've already seen it. Part of their play, they go for this old school style, which isn't really old school. It's only been 6 months, but it's tried and true. It's something that they've stuck with, but then they still incorporate through hard work and determination this new play style of bumps and demos when they deem it fit. They don't go over aggressive with it, but they know how to take those pieces from the other teams, incorporate it into their own play style, and then really show the best of both worlds.
It's so scary because they've always dominated North America. It just came down to, can they do it at a LAN versus Europe? And guess what? They did. I don't know what stops them from here. Vitality will be back for sure. Dignitas looks really scary, but NRG, they got the monkey off their back. The sky's the limit for them.
A world championship has always been the standard for NRG. This time they've actually met the standard. Now the standard is back-to-back. That's what's on the table for NRG. When we start league play, everyone's looking at NRG as the favorites. How can you not?
And it's not going to be easy, though. You said the next step for them is to do it back-to-back. Teams are just getting better and better and better. We've seen that through this entire 3-day weekend. And at that, we're near the end. And I just want to get some final thoughts, guys. It's been a blast to be able to spend the desk with you, to share this moment that we just got to witness for Garrett G and the rest of NRG. Final thoughts on the weekend and what we saw.
Storybook ending, man. We've been waiting for this moment for 8 seasons, and it finally happened. It stinks because you don't want to show bias, but when you become such fans of these guys, when you become friends of these guys and see their journey from when Garrett's a 15-year-old baby-faced, kid, just eyes glistening like this is so insane, for him to finally get it, I'm speechless.
It's unbelievable.
You can't explain it.
So it's been a special 2019, but guess what? February 1st, league play starts, or RLCS. It's a short break. We got a month and a half, and we'll see NRG on the field again. I can't wait.
After season 7 was amazing. Every single time I'm like, what is the next world championship going to bring that's going to outdo something that happened at the last world championship? Every single time. There's something that delivers. And being able to be a part of this event and like for the players to be able to experience this, it's something that is so incredible to me, and I know to all of us. Rocket League is the greatest esport in the world. It's no contest.
Hands down.
That is it. You can't say it better. And that's going to make my final sign-off a lot easier. I just want to say thank you on the behalf of everyone that put this together. On Sonics, the casting team, it's been a blast, and I'm looking forward to the next one. I got to say I love you, and I love Rocket League. Thanks for watching.
Space Station.
Oh,
here's Turbo.
I don't know what that was, but it works for Turbo.
That's so ugly. Dignitas, you're right. Hanging on by a thread on defense, and
they need Justin with them as well. Garrett for the top. Justin doesn't want to see any of it.
Good cut for Turbo.
Justin. Who's he got left? One-on-one. Jared G clears line.
Justin! NRG do what they could!